Alright, everyone gather around. It's time to play a game of dimensions.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to do this?
Come on, Morty. It'll be a fun party game. Just give it a try.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up and enjoy yourself for once.
I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen? Now, let's get started. We'll take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'll go first. One of the worst dimensions I've seen is Dimension C-137, where everything is just chairs. Endless chairs, Jerry.
Person. Yes. I recall Dimension D-716, where everyone is a human-sized turkey. It was quite bizarre.
Squanchy. Squanchy remembers Dimension F-666, where all the parties are just squanching orgies. It's not for the faint of heart, bros.
I once stumbled upon Dimension G909, where everyone's faces were just butts. It was so gross, I couldn't even look at them.
Dimension J432 is filled with giant talking spiders. I have a severe arachnophobia, so it was my worst nightmare.
Well, how about Dimension R555, where every living creature is made of sentient poop? Yeah, that one really stunk.
Dimension M883 is inhabited by evil clowns. They were constantly pulling pranks, but they were absolutely horrifying.
Okay, last one for me. Dimension W234, where reality is just an infinite loop of bad sitcoms. Trust me, it's as unbearable as it sounds.
I can't believe I'm participating in this. But, one dimension I discovered, Dimension X711, is populated entirely by farting unicorns. It's, really smelly.
Fantastic list, Morty. Now, let's tally up the scores and see who's losing.
Pause.
Well, it looks like Birdperson is in dead last. And according to the rules, he's about to be thrown into the worst dimension ever.
Person. No, not the worst dimension. Please, spare me.
Sorry, buddy, those are the rules. Brace yourself.
Birdperson gets sucked into a portal and disappears.
Birdperson. From the portal. Oh, the horror. This dimension. It's filled with nothing but pickles. Pickles as far as the eye can see.
All laugh.
Looks like Birdperson got himself in a pickle.
Beth, Summer, and Morty groan. That's not punny, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
A night of laughter and absurdity continues as the party carries on.
Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. We're having a party tonight.
Yeah, Rick, party time.
Oh great, another one of your crazy ideas, Rick.
Relax, Beth, this party is going to be different. We're going to play a game. A unique game.
Oh, sounds interesting. What's the game, Grandpa?
Well, Summer, it's called Dimensional Roulette. We're going to summon some characters from different dimensions and have them introduce themselves. Then, we'll list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. You're always ruining everything.
Yeah, Dad, just go along with it. It'll be fun.
Alright, everyone, gather around. Let's summon our first contestant.
Snuffles teleports in.
Snuffles. Sup, bitches? I'm Snuffles, the talking dog from Dimension C-137. Remember me? Yeah. Snuffles, shut up and list the 10 worst dimensions you've encountered. Snuffles. Alright, picture this. Dimension L663, where all cats are giant and rule the world. They'd scratch you till you screamed for mercy.
Mr. Poopy Butthole teleports in.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh geez, hi, everyone. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, remember?
How could we forget? Okay, Mr. Poopy Butthole, give us your 10 worst dimensions.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Dimension F232, where everyone has a clone.
and they all get into awkward love triangles. It's a total mess.
Bird person teleports in.
Bird person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird person, ally to Rick from Dimension C137.
Hey, bird person. Share your 10 worst dimensions, please.
Bird person, Dimension R448, where all speech is replaced with never-ending bird calls. It gets old really fast, squawk.
Squanchy teleports in.
Squanchy. Hey there, party people. It's me, Squanchy, from Dimension J19 Zeta 7.
Alright, Squanchy, lay it on us. What are your 10 worst dimensions?
Squanchy, Dimension W696, where life consists of constant, never-ending squanching. It gets real squanchy, yo!
Scary Terry teleports in.
Scary Terry, bitch, I'm Scary Terry, from your worst nightmares, Dimension Naya.
Nighthawk, Scary Terry, get to the point, will ya?
Scary Terry, alright, my 10 worst dimensions, Dimension H666, where everything is a never-ending nightmare, but with clowns. Terrifying.
Evil Morty teleports in.
Evil, hello, Rick. Good to see you again. Wait, Evil Morty? What are you doing here? Evil, just playing along, Morty. Now, the 10 worst dimensions, huh? Dimension E345, where everyone is a fascist dictator. It's a real power struggle. But guess who always comes out on top?
Hamster in Butt World teleports in.
Hamster in Butt World. Hey, fellas, I'm the hamster in the Butt World.
Okay, random hamster. What are your 10 worst dimensions?
Hamster in Butt World, Dimension B1, where sign never mind. It's just sobs non-stop butts. Butts, everywhere.
Alright, enough introductions. Now let's move on to the game.
Jerry gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. What the hell is this place? It smells like socks and Shane.
Aha, Jerry got plunged into a dimension where everything is just. Jerry, enjoy your stay, loser.
Nice one, Rick. This party is off the charts.
The group bursts into laughter as Jerry continues to complain in the background. Mario, welcome, motherfuckers. Tonight is the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario, and boy, are we gonna have a fucking blast.
Toad. Hey Mario, why the fuck is there a sign that says, laugh rattle, on the display case with a bunch of stuffed animals? Is that some sick fuck's idea of a joke?
Mario, shut the fuck up, Toad. Nobody cares about your whiny little voice. Now, let's introduce our first roaster. Bowser, you big fucking turtle.
Bowser, hey Mario, I heard your princess is in another fucking castle. What's the matter? Couldn't satisfy her? You must have a tiny, limp mushroom.
Mario, oh yeah, Bowser. Well, at least I can get some action. Your sorry ass is so desperate for love, you kidnap her every chance you get. Talk about a desperate fucking loser.
Toad, Mario, look. It's Waluigi. I can't fucking stand that guy.
Waluigi. Toad, you little shit stain. Nobody gives a fuck about you. You know why you're always stuck as the sidekick? 'Cause you're an irritating little fucker that nobody wants to play as.
Mario, alright, let's welcome our next roaster, Bullet Bill, the explosive asshole.
Bullet Bill. Mario, you fucking plumber. You think you're so tough, jumping on turtles and shit. Well, I've got a bombshell for you. You're a washed up has-been. Why don't you go unclog some toilets, you piece of shit?
Mario, that's rich coming from a bullet with no personality. You're just a glorified projectile, always getting blasted into pieces. Talk about being fucked up the ass,
Toad, Mario, Koopa Troopa is up next. This should be interesting.
Koopa Troopa. Mario, you fucking mustache freak. You think you're so great, but all you do is stomp on innocent turtles like me. That's some fucked up sadistic shit. Hope you enjoy the taste of shell, you sick fuck.
Mario, oh yeah, Mr. Shellhead, I'll show you what's fucked up. How about I stomp on your face until you beg for mercy? Then we'll see who's the sadistic one, you fucking reptilian reject.
Toad, Mario, look. It's the boo. Fucking ghost, always causing trouble.
Ooh, Mario, you piece of shit. You think you're so brave, but let's face it. You're just a pussy-ass plumber, scared of a little ghost. I could haunt your dreams and make you piss yourself, you pathetic fuck.
Mario, boo, you spineless bastard. Hide and seek is the only thing you're good at. But guess what? With a quick flick of my plumber's crack, I'll send you scurrying back to the ghostly shithole you came from. Mario, alright, it's time for my fucking revenge roast. Bowser, you oversized turtle. You're so desperate for a fuck that you had to resort to kidnapping Peach every damn time. You call yourself a villain, more like a pathetic, horny loser.
Bowser, you think you're so clever, Mario. But let's not forget, you're the one who jumps on innocent creatures and steals their fucking shells. You're nothing more than an animal abuser.
Mario, animal abuser, that's rich coming from the guy who's been kidnapping a helpless princess for decades. Sorry, Bowser, but your comeback's weaker than your erection.
Toad, Mario, watch out. It's the final roaster, King Boo.
King Boo. Mario, you fucking pest. I'll make sure your ghostly demise is slow and agonizing. You'll beg for mercy, but the only thing you'll get is a haunted, fucked up death.
Mario, King Boo, you creepy son of a bitch. You may be the king of the ghosts, but I'll be sure to give you a royal ass kicking. In fact, why don't you go suck on some ectoplasm and leave the roasting to the professionals?
As the roasters continue to exchange insults, the room fills with laughter and frustration. Mario, fueled by revenge, delivers his final blows, leaving everyone speechless. In a night filled with vulgar banter and intense roasting, Mario emerges victorious, proving that even a plumber can have the last laugh.
Morty, grab that plumbus and follow me. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. Not another one of your crazy escapades?
Morty, listen up. We're gonna travel through a foggy path with a yellow light on the side and a hill in the background.
Okay, but where are we going?
We're going to Jerry's place, Morty. He's got some top-notch scientific equipment that we need.
Wait, are we gonna do some dangerous experiment again?
Relax, Morty. It's for a legitimate scientific purpose. Nothing to worry about.
Scene, Jerry's garage.
Hey, Rick. What brings you here?
Jerry, I need your speculum. Don't ask questions.
My speculum? What on earth do you need it for?
Jerry, just hand it over. We don't have time for your pathetic curiosity.
Scene, Beth's bedroom.
Rick and Jerry? What are you guys doing here?
Beth, relax. We need your assistance with some time-traveling research.
Time-traveling research? That sounds fascinating. Count me in.
Morty, peeking through the door. What the? Are you guys? Is that a speculum?
Morty, mind your own business.
But I can clearly see it inserted inside you, Mom. What the hell?
Morty, don't be such a prude. We're exploring the depths of scientific knowledge here.
Okay, fine. I'll just ask 10 questions to satisfy my curiosity, okay?
Shoot, Morty, but make it quick.
First question. Why is my mom, using a speculum?
Morty, it's for medical reasons. Now move on to the next question.
Alright. Second question. Rick, why are you always involved in these weird experiments?
Morty, it's called pushing the boundaries of science. Now, come on, ask the other questions quickly.
Third question. Do you guys enjoy putting me in these awkward situations?
Morty, it's not about you. We're just focused on our research.
Fourth question. How did Jerry get involved in this mess?
Morty, I just happen to have the speculum lying around. Don't look too deep into it.
Fifth question. Can't we do this in a more private and less disturbing way?
Morty, science doesn't care about privacy. Now, keep going.
Sixth question. Do you guys realize how messed up this whole situation is?
Morty, we're adults making scientific breakthroughs. It's not messed up, it's innovative.
Seventh question. Are there any limits to what you're willing to do for your research?
Morty, limits are for amateurs. Now, let's wrap this up.
8th question. Can I ever unsee what I just saw?
Morty, give it some time. You'll forget about it eventually.
9th question. How sure are you that this whole experiment will actually work?
Morty, there's always a chance it might not work, but we have to try.
10th question. Can we never do anything normal as a family, ever?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now, let's get back to the lab and analyze our findings.
Scene, Rick's lab.
Morty, sighing. I can't believe I just witnessed that.
Morty, it's all part of the scientific process. You'll understand someday.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I want to understand. Can we just have a regular adventure next time?
Regular adventures are for losers, Morty. Now, let's get to work. Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy escapades. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're about to witness something so statistically improbable it'll make your head spin.
Hey, what's going on? I heard there's some crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, Dad's been acting weird again. What's the deal this time?
Buckle up, ladies. Your dad here decided to play doctor and took some compromising pictures of your mom with Morty's phone.
Panicking. Wait, what? I didn't know it was Morty's phone. I was just trying to, explore new interests.
Mortified? Are you kidding me, Jerry? That's my phone, and now I've seen everything.
Morty, calm down. We can turn this around. We'll just upload those pictures all over Reddit. People will go wild.
Oh, my God. That's so messed up.
Rick, are you really suggesting we expose our personal lives like that?
Oh, come on, Beth. It's not like anyone will believe it's real. It's just an experiment in public reaction.
Uploading the pictures. Okay, it's done. The internet is going to explode in 3, 2, 1.
Reddit user 1. Holy sh*t. Is that Beth Smith? Giant speculum and all. This is wild.
Reddit user 2. Damn, Morty's mom is into some really kinky stuff. Respect. Reddit user 3. I can't unsee this. My eyes are burning.
Laughing. Looks like the experiment is a success. We've definitely made some waves, Morty.
I can't believe you actually went through with this, Morty. What kind of sick mind do you have?
Dad, you're the one who started it all. Don't act all high and mighty now.
Yeah, Dad, take responsibility for your own actions.
Jerry, I can't believe you did something so reckless and stupid. What were you thinking?
I just wanted to spice things up a bit. I didn't think it would go this far.
Well, you sure did spice things up, Jerry. Now the whole world knows about it.
I can't believe I'm actually famous on the internet for my moms,
Morty, this is messed up. We need to find a way to fix this.
Jerry, you better apologize and clean up this mess before I kick you out for good.
I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't mean for this to happen. I'll do whatever it takes to make it right.
Alright, Jerry, let's see if you can redeem yourself. I've got an idea involving interdimensional therapy and giant space chickens. Strap yourself in. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
SpongeBob, waking up groggily. What happened? Where am I?
Plankton, smirking, well, if it isn't the overly optimistic sponge. Welcome to my little chamber of horrors, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, Plankton, what are you up to this time?
Plankton, oh, just another one of my brilliant evil plans. You see, I've constructed a device that will subject you to the most excruciating torment imaginable. Your own show.
SpongeBob, confused, my show. But what's wrong with my show?
Plankton. Oh, SpongeBob, my naive nemesis. You have no idea how tortuous your daily life is to the rest of us. So, I've created the ultimate sadistic torture device, inspired by your mundane existence.
SpongeBob, but that's just my everyday life. How is that torture?
Plankton. Oh, SpongeBob, you sweet, oblivious sponge. Prepare yourself for the jellyfishing 3000.
SpongeBob, curious. The jellyfishing 3000, what does it do?
Plankton. Grinning maniacally. Picture this. An infinite loop of jellyfishing, where every time you go to catch a jellyfish, it slips through your net and stings you. Over and over again.
SpongeBob, unimpressed. That doesn't sound very torturous, Plankton. I have dealt with jellyfish stings countless times.
Plankton. Ah, SpongeBob, that's where the real torment lies. You see, the infinite loop slowly gets faster and faster, until you're frantically chasing jellyfish that always escape, all while being stung repeatedly.
SpongeBob, sarcastically, oh, no. Faster jellyfish. How will I ever survive?
Plankton. Getting annoyed. You dare to mock my genius? Fine then, prepare for phase 2 of the jellyfishing 3000 inches torture.
SpongeBob, raising an eyebrow, phase 2. What could be worse than chasing jellyfish?
Plankton. Evil chuckle, in phase 2. Every time you get stung, you'll be forced to listen to Squidward's clarinet playing on repeat.
SpongeBob, gasping, no, not the clarinet. Please, Plankton, anything but that.
Plankton. Triumphantly, resistance is futile, SpongeBob. Prepare for eternal torment in my jellyfishing 3000 inches device.
SpongeBob, sighing, well, if I have to endure this, at least I'll get to hear Squidward's talent again. It's been too long.
Plankton. Confused. Wait, that's it? You're not terrified?
SpongeBob, grinning, Plankton, you may be evil, but your torturous devices are just too lame. I'll happily endure your so-called torment.
Plankton. Defeated. Curse you, SpongeBob. You've won this round.
SpongeBob, cheerful, oh, Plankton, don't be so hard on yourself. There's always next time.
Plankton. Grumbling. Next time, SpongeBob. Next time.
The unexpected ending. Suddenly, a giant Krabby Patty falls from the sky, crushing Plankton.
Plankton. Muffled. I didn't see that coming.
SpongeBob, laughing, looks like the Krabby Patty King has officially won this round.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I got my hands on a painting that contains the power to transport us to different dimensions. And not just any dimensions, Morty. We're talking about the worst ones imaginable.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could end up in some pretty messed up places.
You worry too much, Morty. Besides, it'll be hilarious. Now, who wants to join us in this little adventure?
Count me in, Rick. This sounds like a fun way to spend the evening.
Yeah, I'm down. As long as there's no danger or anything.
Well, I don't know, guys. I mean, it doesn't sound very safe. Shouldn't we just stick to board games or something?
Oh come on, Jerry. Live a little. We're gonna have a party, play a game, and probably mess up a few dimensions along the way. What could go wrong?
Scene: the Smith family living room. The painting is placed on an easel, surrounded by Jerry's poorly decorated party snacks.
Okay, everyone, gather round. It's time to play Dimension Roulette.
How does it work, Rick?
Simple, Morty. Each one of you will take turns choosing a dimension from our list of the absolute worst. Then we'll enter it using the painting. The person who ends up in the most screwed up dimension loses.
Fine, I'll go first. I choose dimension 837B, where floating cotton candy turns people into man-eating zombies.
Solid choice, Summer. Alright, Beth, your turn.
I'll go with dimension 246C, where everyone speaks in rhyme and raps their way through life.
Nice. Jerry, what's your pick?
How about dimension 550F, where clowns rule the world and laughter is mandatory?
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Alright, Morty, choose wisely.
Oh, I'll go with Dimension 920G, where cats have taken over and enslaved humans to clean their litter boxes.
Scene. There's a montage of the family traveling through various dimensions, facing all sorts of bizarre and horrifying scenarios.
Well, it looks like we've reached the final round. Summer, Beth, and Morty are all tied with 2 screwed up dimensions each. And Jerry, well, he's a lost cause.
Hey, I tried my best.
Yeah, whatever, loser. Now, for the tiebreaker, I'll randomly choose a dimension for you all to enter simultaneously. Brace yourselves, folks.
Scene. The family stands in front of the painting, holding hands and closing their eyes. Rick presses a button, and they vanish into thin air. Scene. Jerry reappears alone, floating in a dimension made entirely of wet socks.
I knew I shouldn't have doubted Rick.
Scene. Back in the Smith family living room, the remaining family members return.
Rick, where's Jerry?
Oh, don't worry about Jerry. He's in Dimension 666Z, where he's stuck in a never-ending karaoke contest with Gilbert Gottfried and Fran Drescher.
Laughs. Serves him right.
Yeah, maybe he'll learn not to doubt us next time.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've had enough dimension hopping for one day. Time to clean up Jerry's mess and watch some interdimensional cable.
Scene. The family cleans up the party mess, laughing and joking about the absurdity of their adventures.
Another successful, if slightly chaotic, family bonding session. Now, who wants nachos?
Scene ends with the family sharing a bowl of nachos, completely oblivious to Jerry's plight in Dimension 666Z.
Alright, listen up, you tiny-brained humans. We're gonna have a wild-ass party tonight, so grab your booze and get ready for some interdimensional shenanigans.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to invite all these crazy characters from different dimensions? Last time, the house got destroyed.
Morty, don't be such a square. This party is gonna be epic. Just enjoy it and let loose.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a wet blanket. This is gonna be a night to remember.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just play Monopoly or something. It's safer.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not playing Monopoly. We're playing a game I invented. It's called Doomsday Dimensions.
Barperson. Greetings, fellow partygoers. I am Barperson from Dimension K223. Shall we concisely introduce ourselves and commence this game?
Squanchy, Squanch, yeah. Squanchy from Squanchy Land, ready to squanch it up.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I'm here to play and have a good time.
Unity. I am Unity, a sentient hive mind made up of countless alien species. Tonight shall be quite fascinating.
Scary Terry. Bitch. Scary Terry's here, ready to slice and dice and have a nightmare-filled party.
Alright, let's kick this off. Each of you will list 10 of the absolute worst dimensions ever, and the loser gets plunged into the dimension they fear the most. Birdperson, you can start.
Birdperson. Very well. The dimensions of eternal humidity, where every surface is constantly drenched. The prancing unicorn dimension, where you're forced to wear a pink tutu. The slug world dimension, where every citizen is a giant, slimy slug.
Later.
Cronenberg, oh, jeez. I lost, Rick. And now, I'm stuck in the dimension of infinite potato chip smell. It's like walking into a room full of stale farts and never being able to escape.
Well, Morty, every party needs a loser. Enjoy your snack-induced torment while the rest of us continue the fun.
Morty's screams fade into the background as the partygoers continue to revel in their twisted dimensions.
Mario, alright, you Mushroom Kingdom assholes. Welcome to the fucking Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. I hope you're all ready to get roasted harder than a fucking Koopa in a fire pit.
Toad. Oh, come on Mario. You pudgy Italian plumber fuck. You've been saving our sorry asses for years with your shitty platforming skills. But hey, at least you can talk coherently, unlike the rest of us pixelated pieces of shit.
Goomba. Well, look who's talking, you little fungus cock. You're nothing but a pansy ass with a mushroom cap for a head. And don't get me started on your height, you're so fucking short, even a piranha plant could tower over you.
Bowser, oh yeah, little blue overalls, everyone's always talking about how courageous you are. But let me tell you something, you mustache twirling twat. You couldn't even save the princess without a fucking game over. And all those lives you waste? You're more selfish than an asshole plumber charging by the hour.
Princess Peach. Bowser, you oversized turtle shithead. You kidnapped me so many goddamn times, I lost count. And Mario, you clueless dick, it takes you forever to save me. I can't blame you though, you're too busy eating mushrooms and chasing after those slutty ass stars.
Yoshi, haha, princess, you think you're all high and mighty, don't ya? But let's not forget, your dumb ass keeps getting caught by Bowser's goons. And Mario, you bastard, do you ever share any of those fucking power-ups with me? Nah, you just use me as your personal transportation, you selfish prick.
Luigi, hold the fucking phone, everybody. It's my time to shine. Mario, you're such a fucking attention whore. Always stealing the limelight while I'm stuck as your goddamn shadow. Well, guess what, big bro? Today's the day I finally get to roast your sorry ass.
Mario, oh, Luigi, my green-hatted brobot. You've always been so fucking jealous of me, haven't you? But let me tell ya, you're like the negative version of me. A cowardly, taller, less talented fuckwit who nobody gives a shit about.
Princess Peach. Alright, that's enough. Mario, you may be a greedy, egotistical, womanizing asshole, but you're our egotistical, womanizing asshole. And you know what? You always come through for us and save the goddamn day, so let's give it up for the one and only Super Mario.
Audience, choose your applause asterisk.
Mario, thanks, you bunch of pixelated fucks. Now let's all go get wasted and throw some fireballs at those shitty Goombas.
Sarcastically. Oh great, Morty. What kind of statistically improbable, mind-numbingly stupid adventure are we getting ourselves into today?
Annoyed. Just shut up, Rick. I'm not in the mood for your constant sarcasm.
Chuckling. Fine, Morty. Let's not waste any more time then. What insane situation have you screwed up this time?
Nervously. Well, you see, I was just walking past the living room and I saw Jerry on the couch, talking on his cell phone with this weird sign in front of him.
Curious. A sign, huh? What kind of moronic thing does it say?
Whispering, it says, Jerry inserts a speculum in Beth. And, you know, being Morty, I couldn't resist snooping around.
Laughs. Oh, geez, Morty, you really know how to stumble upon the most disturbing shit. So, what happened next?
Panicked. Well, I walked into the room and there was Beth, lying on the couch, with a freaking speculum inserted inside her.
Surprised. Wubba lubba dub dub, Morty. That's a pretty intimate observation. What did you do?
Confused, I freaked out, Rick. I mean, who wouldn't? But then I gathered my courage and asked Beth some questions, desperately seeking answers.
Amused. And what were these fascinating questions, Morty?
Rapidly, first, I asked, Mom, what the hell is Jerry doing with a speculum?
Embarrassed. It's a, role-playing thing, Morty.
Annoyed. Okay, but why is it inside you, Mom? And why is Jerry even involved?
Defensive. Morty, this is none of your business. Your mother and I are trying to reignite our passion for each other.
Grossed out, reignite? Jesus, Dad, that's way too much information. But why a speculum?
Blushing. It's just an exploration of boundaries, Morty. Don't kink shame us.
Disgusted. Oh, fine. But can you at least tell me why you're on the phone, Jerry?
Nervously. Oh, I'm getting some advice from a friend, Morty. Expert advice.
Sarcastic. Yeah, I'm sure your friend is a real expert on speculum usage. Anyway, how the hell did you even come up with this idea, Dad?
Sheepish. Well, Rick, you know how I'm always looking for ways to spice up our sex life.
Interrupting. Okay, Jerry, spare us the details. Just tell Morty you're exploring your deepest desires or whatever.
Rolling his eyes. Right, so, Mom, is this actually helping your relationship with Dad?
Smiling, surprisingly enough, Morty, it kind of is. It's weirdly bonding, you know?
Skeptical. I don't really get it, but as long as you're happy, I guess. Can we please never mention this again?
Laughing. Don't worry, Morty, I'm sure something even more messed up will come our way soon enough.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, get ready for the worst game of Jumanji ever created. Disgusting Edition.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Can't we just play something normal?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, we're stuck here now. We rolled the dice, and that's that.
Oh my god, guys. This is so exciting. I can't wait to see what disgusting thing happens next.
Alright, fine, I'll roll the dice. Rolls in. It's a 1.
Jumanji board. From the dice number rolled, an odor shall unfold. Prepare yourself for the stench, it's a poop-filled trench.
Are you kidding me? A poop-filled trench? This is going to be a shitty adventure, literally.
Mysterious rumbling sounds and a trench filled with steaming feces appears.
Ew, gross. The smell is unbelievable.
Strap on your poop suits, kids. We're going in.
They reluctantly put on hazmat suits and dive into the trench.
Can this get any worse?
Jumanji board. With every step you take, fart bubbles shall awake. Beware the fartivorous creatures, or you'll have painful sphincter seizures.
Oh, come on. Fartivorous creatures? We're gonna get eaten by fart monsters?
Fartivorous creatures made of living farts emerge from the poop-filled trench.
Morty, use your anti-fart spray. It should keep them at bay.
Morty sprays the creatures with the anti-fart spray, causing them to dissipate.
Phew! That was close. I can't believe I almost died by fart monsters.
Don't let your guard down, Summer. We're still knee-deep in shit here.
Jumanji board. The next challenge is real gnarly. Be warned, it's something squirmy and oily.
Beth, in the distance. Oh god, I hope Jerry doesn't find out about this.
Jerry suddenly appears covered in slime and squirming worms. Hey kids, what's going on?
Oh no, Jerry, you're covered in worms and slime.
Damn it, Beth. First, our marriage, now this?
Let's just focus on getting out of this disgusting mess, okay?
Jumanji board. The final test is the grossest of them all, a booger-filled waterfall.
Seriously? Boogers now? Jumanji is getting lazy.
A deluge of green, slimy boogers cascades down, trapping them at the edge of the trench.
Rick, we're never gonna make it out of here.
Morty, don't worry, I've got a plan. We just need to swallow our pride and swim through this booger waterfall.
They reluctantly swim through the booger waterfall, struggling and gagging.
I can't believe we made it.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, players, you survived. Now, go home and take a shower, you're all deprived.
They return home, exhausted and covered in filth.
Yet another weird adventure, I see.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll just be over here cleaning worms out of my ears.
Well, Morty, that was a statistical improbability of a day. And remember, kids, don't play Jumanji unless you're prepared for a disgusting mess.
Yeah, let's stick to Monopoly next time.
Agreed. And maybe we can have Beth and Jerry join us. It'll be, like, a dysfunctional family game night.
They all burst into laughter, ending the chaotic Jumanji adventure.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of morons. We're gonna have a fucking blast tonight.
Oh geez, Rick. I hope we don't get ourselves into trouble again.
Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. Let's make this party unforgettable.
Yeah, bring it on. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Guys, shouldn't we be a little more responsible?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your whiny ass. Now, let's introduce ourselves, starting with the celebrities.
John. Hey, I'm John, the rock star from Mars. I've toured all over the universe.
Samantha. Samantha here, the sexiest supermodel in the galaxy. Prepare to be dazzled, losers.
Now, let's welcome our cartoon friends.
Tommy. Hi, I'm Tommy, the lovable but mischievous blue cat. Ready to have a wild time.
Bella. Hey, Bella here. I may look sweet, but I'm a badass vampire who doesn't take shit from anyone.
Excuse me, but shouldn't we start the game now?
Patience, Morty, we're just getting started. Now, each of us is gonna list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Get creative and be as detailed as possible.
Alright, I'll go first. Dimension Z726, where everyone's skin is made of gummy bears, and they taste like rotten mayo.
Dimension Q983, where gravity is reversed, so everyone floats helplessly into outer space, slowly suffocating.
Samantha. Dimension C415, where the only mode of transportation is a pogo stick, and the ground is covered in an inch-deep layer of thumbtacks.
Tommy. Dimension W392, where every day is Monday, and Garfield is the ruler, forcing everyone to eat lasagna until they explode.
John. Dimension L618, where everyone is forced to dance the Macarena for eternity, with no rest and no way to stop.
I don't really have any good dimensions. Can I pass?
No can do, Jerry. We need 10 from each person. Quit being a lazy sack of shit.
Fine. Dimension J874, where the only food available is expired mayonnaise, and it never stops raining.
Bella. Dimension E237, where clowns, spiders, and creepy dolls run rampant, and the sky is forever overcast, casting an eerie glow.
Dimension T552, where everyone is trapped in a never-ending school lecture, and the only soundtrack is Justin Bieber on repeat.
Alright, last one. Dimension H109, where people communicate through farting, and it smells like rancid cheese dipped in rotten eggs. Now that we're done, let's tally up the votes, and the unlucky loser is Jerry.
What? No, not fair. I don't want to go to any of those dimensions.
Too bad, Jerry. Rules are rules. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Please, Rick, have mercy. I'll do anything.
No, too late, Jerry. Say hi to the farting dimension for us.
As Jerry is sucked into a portal, he can be heard screaming in terror, leaving the rest of the group laughing hysterically.
Well, that was certainly a memorable game. Who's up for some shots?
Rick pulls out a bottle of alien tequila, and the party continues, with wild antics and debauchery ensuing throughout the night. Hey, guys! Look at this weird collage I found. It's got all these different facial expressions and a random cartoon character in the background.
Oh great, Jerry, a collage. You really know how to bring the excitement.
Yeah, Dad. Real thrilling stuff.
Come on, guys. Let's have some fun with this. We could throw a party and play a game or something.
Mom, a party? Can't we just do something cool for once?
I think it's a great idea, Beth. We could invite some random cartoon characters and celebrities and have them list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to.
That could be interesting. Let's call it Dimension Debacle, or something equally clever.
Okay, but who should we invite? And what's with the weird names?
Alright, I'll invite a cartoon character named Bob the Bananas and a celebrity named Sally Stardust.
I'll invite Mr. Whiskers from the cartoon, Kitty Catastrophe, and actor Simon Silverstone.
I got it. I'll invite Captain Chomposaurus from Dino Adventures and actress Veronica Vortex.
And hey, since Morty's been so quiet, he can invite the last 2 guests. Let's make it interesting, Morty.
Oh, okay. I'll invite Sparkle Glitterpuff from the cartoon Magical Unicorn Land and Jackson Rockstar, the rock musician.
Beth dials the phone, and soon enough, all the guests arrive.
Of the bananas. Hey, everyone. Can't wait to tell you about my worst dimensions.
Sally Stardust. Hello, darlings. It's been a while since I've been in a dimension I didn't love, but I'll try my best.
Mr. Whiskers, meow. The worst dimension I've ever been to was full of hairballs and no scratching posts.
Simon Silverstone. One time, I was stuck in a dimension where I couldn't find any mirrors. Nightmare.
Captain Chomposaurus, roar. The worst dimension I've ever been to was infested with vegetables. No meat in sight.
Veronica Vortex. Oh, I once found myself in a dimension with only B movies. Can you imagine?
Sparkle Glitterpuff. Nay, the worst dimension I've ever seen had no glitter or rainbows. Tragic.
Jackson Rockstar. Dude, I ended up in a dimension where all music sounded like polka. It was a nightmare gig, man. Alright, the moment of truth. Time to determine the loser.
Drumroll, please.
They all drumroll, and the tension mounts.
And the unlucky winner is Mr. Whiskers.
Mr. Whiskers gasps as a portal opens beneath him, sucking him into the dimension. Mr. Whiskers, meow. Well, at least he'll have all the hairballs he could ever want.
That was insane, Rick. Can't believe we actually played this game.
Life's a game, Morty. And if you're not willing to play, well, you're just sitting on the sidelines. Adventure awaits.
The family chuckles as they ponder what other bizarre dimensions they could explore in the future. Narrator, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Tonight's roasters are 6 randomly selected characters, monsters, and locations from every single game in the Mario series. Brace yourselves for a night of foul-mouthed humor. Let the roasting begin.
Oreo, well, look at you, Mario. Mr. Hero of the Mushroom Kingdom, over here. You're nothing but a short, pudgy plumber who spends his days jumping on mushrooms. How the hell did you nab a princess like Peach? You must have a mighty impressive mushroom, if you catch my drift.
Wario, you greedy sack of shit. You think just because you're my doppelganger you can come here and insult me? Please, the only thing you've ever accomplished is stealing garlic from Italian grandmas. And don't even get me started on your body odor. It's like a Bahamut's armpit.
Bowser, Mario, you pathetic mustachioed prick. You're lucky I'm not on a kidnapping spree tonight, or else I'd kidnap Peach right from under your nose, literally. Who knew that the savior of the Mushroom Kingdom had such a tiny plunger in his overalls? No wonder she keeps coming back to me.
Mario, Bowser, you lizard-looking motherfucker. Your obsession with Peach is sickening. I can smell your desperation from here. Maybe if you didn't come at me with those weak-ass Koopas, I wouldn't have to send them flying into your ugly face. And your fire breath, more like a cheap trick from a spicy burrito.
Yoshi, Mario, you are a gluttonous bastard. You eat everything that crosses your path, even those poor innocent bricks. Last time you ate one of my eggs, I almost had to perform a fecal transplant to get it back. No wonder you always have that constipated look on your face.
Mario, Yoshi, you green son of a bitch. At least I don't run around with my tongue hanging out, eating shit like a deranged cow. And don't think I forgot about all those times you ditched me in the lava pits. Guess what, you ugly dinosaur? You're not so fucking cute anymore.
Princess Daisy. Mario, you Italian stereotype gone wrong. You're always running after Peach like a horny plumber on a quest for strange pipes. Meanwhile, you completely ignore the fact that I exist. Newsflash, you pathetic mama's boy. I'm the princess of Sarasaland, and I've got a lot more to offer than just a peachy ass.
Mario, Princess Daisy, you might be a princess, but you're nothing more than a second-rate Peach. You've got the attitude of a pissed-off Goomba and the personality of a dry desert. And let's not even get started on your fashion choices. Those Daisy Dukes make me want to claw my eyes out.
Luigi, Mario, my brother, you're a complete fucking legend. Sure, you overshadow me in every game, but I'll always be your trusty sidekick. You're the reason I live in your shadow, constantly cleaning up your messes. But hey, at least I get to bang your girl while you're out saving the day.
Mario, Luigi, you lanky piece of spaghetti. You might think you're all cool, but the only thing you've ever banged is your vacuum cleaner. I don't know how you manage to trip over your own feet all the damn time. Is it the weak-ass mushrooms you're on? Or is it that you're just a fucking useless coward?
Narrator. As the roasting continued, tensions rose to an all-time high. Mario had been silent throughout the event, taking in all the insults thrown his way. But now, it was time for him to have his long-awaited revenge.
Mario, you fucking losers. You think you can come here and make a mockery of me? Well, guess what? I've saved the Mushroom Kingdom more times than I can count, while you morons sit in your little digital realms, collecting dust. Wario, your greed will be your downfall. Bowser, your obsession with Peach is beyond pathetic. Yoshi, you're nothing but a glorified pet. Daisy, you're a poor man's Peach, and Luigi, you're just a whiny little bitch. So, yeah, keep roasting me, because at the end of the day, I'm the true superstar here.
Narrator. And with that, Mario dropped the mic, leaving the room in stunned silence. The roasters had finally met their match in the plumber with a fiery spirit. The Comedy Central roast of Super Mario had come to an abrupt and dramatic end, leaving everyone questioning their life choices and deeply regretting the foul-mouthed insults they had unleashed.
Morty, you gotta come check this out. I've just discovered a dimension where reality is, like, a giant soap opera.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy dimensions. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, if there's one thing you should learn by now, it's that normal is overrated. Now, shut up and follow me.
They enter the dimension and find themselves in a lavish mansion.
Rick, what are you doing here? And why do you have a cartoon character with a sword and a cape on his head?
Beth, this is the dimension where cartoons come to life. Meet Sir Stabbington, the majestic cartoon knight.
Fumbling with a speculum. Ah, Beth, I think we're supposed to use this thing. Ah, here?
Jerry, not now. Can't you see we have guests?
Catching Jerry and Beth. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Why is Jerry sticking that thing inside Mom?
Morty. It's not what you think. I'm just trying to find my contact lens.
Looking closer. Seriously, that's a speculum, Jerry. You're gonna have to explain this one.
Well, it's for, a medical cosplay?
Medical cosplay? Are you seriously into that stuff now?
Look, Morty, it's, complicated, okay?
Fine, I'll play along. But answer me this, what's the purpose of that speculum?
It's, used to open up certain bodily orifices for medical examination. Yeah, that's it.
Clearly disturbed. Okay, let's move on. How the hell did we end up in a soap opera dimension?
Well, Morty, I accidentally spilled some of my experimental multiverse soap on the portal gun. Turns out, it creates pocket dimensions based on soap opera tropes.
Of course it does. So, in this dimension, what's our storyline?
We're caught in a love triangle, Morty. Beth is torn between me and Jerry, and there's dramatic tension, scheming, and backstabbing aplenty.
Great, just what we needed, more family drama. So, who's the bad guy?
Entering dramatically, that would be me, Morty. I'm the long-lost evil twin sister seeking revenge on all of you for forgetting about me.
Summer, since when did you have an evil twin sister?
Don't question it, Morty. I've been training in the art of soap opera villainy for years. And now, I'll finally have my revenge.
Oh please, Summer. You couldn't be evil if your life depended on it.
Shut up, Mom. You don't know me.
whispering to Morty, "Morty, this dimension is seriously messed up. I don't think we'll ever escape this soap opera nightmare."
Relax, Jerry. As long as we stick together and avoid any over-the-top dramatic confrontations, we'll be fine.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, do you even know what show you're in? Drama and chaos are our bread and butter. Embrace it, kid.
They all exchange glances, realizing the hilariously absurd situation they found themselves in.
Well, I guess we're stuck here for now. Might as well make the most of it.
Yeah, let's see how batshit crazy this soap opera dimension can get.
They all prepare for the wild ride ahead, knowing that with Rick and his dimensional shenanigans, there's never a dull moment.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure about this one. It looks like some kind of twisted Jerry experiment.
Relax, Morty. Jerry's experiments are usually more pathetic than dangerous. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Jerry's about to indulge in some bizarre fetishes, it seems.
Seriously, Rick, this is messed up. Jerry's using a speculum on Beth?
Well, Morty, your dad always had a knack for exploring the less conventional sides of life.
Hey, everyone, check it out. I've got a speculum and a couple of phones. Time for some quality family bonding.
Jerry, I can't believe you're doing this.
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science. Now, just hold still.
Oh my god, is that my phone? Jerry, don't take pictures with that.
Oops, my mistake. Sorry, Morty.
Alright, let's fast forward here. Morty, did you find your phone yet?
Yeah, Rick, I found it and I think it's time to teach Jerry a lesson.
Morty, I don't like where this is going, but if it helps you blow off some steam, go ahead.
Alright, Rick, get ready to witness the power of the internet. Typing frantically, alright, I've uploaded all these pictures to a subreddit called Wife Sharing. Let's see how the internet reacts.
Morty, you genius, you've brought chaos to the online world.
Oh my god, Morty, those comments are brutal.
Yeah, they sure know how to appreciate Jerry's photography skills.
And some of them are even asking for more.
Ew, gross. The internet is a messed up place, Summer.
Morty, what have you done? We need to take those pictures down.
Sorry, Jerry, it looks like once it's on the internet, there's no going back.
Jerry, how could you embarrass me like this? I can't believe I married you.
Beth, it wasn't my intention, I swear. Morty, please, you have to fix this.
Sorry, Jerry, but I think this is a valuable lesson for all of us. Privacy matters, especially when it involves speculums in Reddit.
Alright, Morty, give your old man some credit. And Jerry, maybe next time, think twice before involving the whole internet in your experiments.
Yeah, I don't think the internet can handle that much truth, Rick.
Damn right, Morty, damn right.
Unfortunately, I am unable to generate that story for you. Apologies for any inconvenience caused. Title: Forbidden Encounters.
Dana, in a low, sultry voice, "So, Matthew, what brings you to this secretive underground club, where sins are embraced and inhibitions are lost?"
Matthew, hushed, Dana, I needed an escape from the mundane reality of my life. A place where I can let go of control and delve into the forbidden.
Incident.
Dana, seductive smirk. Well, Matthew, you've come to the right place. You see, this club is different from anything you've experienced before. It's a portal to other dimensions of pleasure. We can fulfill your deepest, darkest desires.
Matthew, intrigued? Other dimensions? What are you talking about?
Progression.
Dana, whispering, Matthew, embrace your senses. Here, we don't just indulge in the flesh, but our bodies intertwine with ethereal entities, blurring the lines between pleasure and pain, reality and fantasy.
Matthew, hesitant, I don't understand. How is that possible?
Dana, running fingers through Matthew's hair. It's a secret, Matthew. But if you trust me, let go of your inhibitions, and surrender to the unknown, I promise you'll experience the forbidden ecstasy you've only dreamed of.
Matthew, nervously, okay, Dana, I trust you. Show me these other dimensions.
Dana, whispering in his ear, close your eyes, Matthew. Let your mind drift away. Imagine passion beyond imagination, pleasure beyond comprehension. Open your eyes, and you'll be transported to a realm where only the audacious dare to venture.
The room trembles, and the surroundings morph into a surreal landscape populated by bizarre creatures engaged in passionate acts.
Matthew, overwhelmed, what the fuck? This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Dana, laughing, welcome to the interdimensional hedonistic realm, Matthew. Here, the boundaries of pleasure are shattered and reconstructed. Enjoy the ride.
They both disappear into the chaos, experiencing sensations that push them to the brink of pleasure and pain, transcending the realms of human comprehension.
Scientific description.
The Interdimensional Club explores a theoretical concept where quantum entanglement intertwines with human desire, creating a space-time anomaly. It is an intricate interplay of subatomic particles and the human brain's synaptic connections, merging the metaphysical and the corporeal. This extraordinary phenomenon allows individuals to transcend the known dimensions and delve into an uncharted realm of desire. The apparent control over exotic temporal fields and multidimensional resonance enables the manipulation of space and time, manifesting fantasies into reality. It is an unprecedented fusion of quantum physics, human consciousness, and sensual exploration, promising an unimaginable experience that challenges the boundaries of our universe.
Note: the dialogue presented here contains strong language and explicit content. Please use discretion.
Int. Rick's space cruiser, Day.
Damn it, Morty, the space cruiser's fried. We're stranded here until I fix it.
Great, just great. Can't catch a break, can we?
Relax, Jerry. We'll just have to find something to pass the time.
Yeah, let's check out some of Grandpa's old inventions. Maybe they'll distract us from this interdimensional shithole.
They rummage through Rick's storage and find 5 bizarre contraptions.
Alright, listen up, you dumb shits. Each one of these will keep you entertained for a while. Just be careful, they're a little unpredictable.
I'll take this one, Grandpa. What the hell is it?
Ah, Morty, that's the trans-dimensional gender bender. It swaps your gender with a random version of yourself from another dimension.
Seriously? Not cool, Rick, but I'll give it a try.
This one looks interesting. What's it do, Grandpa?
That, Summer, is the time-defying dildo. It bends the space-time continuum to give you intense pleasure, regardless of time constraints.
Ah, what about this one?
Ah, the mind meld mushroom. It telepathically connects your brain to the nearest alien life form. Be prepared for some freaky shit.
Okay, I'll take this one. What does it do?
That's the reality-inverting vibrator. It alters the laws of physics around you, allowing you to bend reality to your will. Use it wisely, or it could have unforeseen consequences.
They all activate their chosen devices and chaos ensues.
Holy shit, I have boobs!
Oh my god, time's collapsing. Everything's moving so fast.
Ah, guys, there's an alien voice in my head, and it keeps saying, "Make me your bitch."
Whoa, this is amazing. I can turn people into potatoes.
Alright, everyone, turn them off. We need to fix this, now.
They manage to deactivate the devices, their bodies returning to normal.
Phew, glad that's over. I feel violated, though.
No kidding. I need several weeks of therapy after that time vortex.
I've never felt so emasculated.
Well, I guess I can't turn people into potatoes anymore. Shame.
Alright, lesson learned, family. Don't play with my shit again. Now let's get back on track and find some new adventures, damn it.
They all buckle up as Rick revives the space cruiser, ready to face whatever craziness lies ahead. Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you dumb shitheads. We've got a party to throw. Morty, go grab the dimensional portal gun.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to use the portal gun indoors?
Morty, it's a goddamn party. Safety isn't a priority here. Just get the damn thing.
Rick, can't we have a normal party for once? Not everything has to involve interdimensional chaos.
Dad, let's just do what Rick says. It could be fun, you know?
I don't know. I don't think we should be messing with dimensions. The last time we did, we ended up in that weird Cronenberg world, remember?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this. Now, let's start by introducing ourselves. I'm Rick fucking Sanchez, the smartest motherfucker in the universe.
And I'm Morty, the voice of reason in this crazy adventure.
I'm Beth, the voice of sanity in this messed up family.
I'm Summer, the coolest chick in the entire multiverse.
And I'm Jerry. Well, I guess I'm just Jerry.
Now for our special guests. First up, we have Johnny Depp, the man who's drowned in more shit roles than any other actor.
Johnny Depp. Hey there, everyone. Excited to be here.
Shut up, Depp. Next, we have Kim Kardashian, the queen of vapid celebrity.
Kim Kardashian. Hi, guys. I'm just here to have fun and show off my ass.
Rick, are we really inviting these people? They seem shallow.
Shut up, Morty. Next, we have SpongeBob SquarePants, the yellow idiot who lives in a pineapple under the sea.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Haha, I'm ready.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. I don't think we should continue.
Shut up, Beth. Finally, we have Justin Bieber, the embodiment of everything wrong with the world.
Justin Bieber. Hey guys, thanks for having me. Can we do some drugs later?
Okay, here's the game. We'll each take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've encountered. The loser will be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
That sounds intense. Let's get this started.
They each take turns listing their worst dimensions, with increasingly bizarre and gruesome descriptions. Eventually, Jerry loses.
Wait, what?
I thought we were just having fun.
Sorry, Jerry. Rules are rules. Say hello to the worst dimension ever, the farting inferno.
Jerry is sucked into a portal, screaming.
Rick, you really went too far this time. We need to find a way to bring Jerry back.
Fine, but let's have a toast first. To our crazy, fucked up lives.
They all raise their glasses and drink, as chaos ensues in the background.
Well, what do we have here? Morty's browser history on his phone. Let's see what kind of secrets he's been hiding.
Giggles. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Jessica, whispering to Summer, I can't believe we're doing this. Morty's gonna be so embarrassed.
Alright, let's start with the first site Morty visited. www.lonelyalienbabes.com. Really, Morty?
Snorts. Is that where you've been spending your lonely nights, Morty?
Flushed with embarrassment. Come on, guys. It was just a silly mistake. I didn't mean to click on that.
Sure, Morty, sure. Let's move on to the next one. How to time travel for dummies. I didn't know you had such lofty goals, Morty.
Jessica laughs. Not only does he have a thing for alien babes, but time travel too. Morty, you never cease to amaze.
Oh, it gets better. Look at this Google search history. Can I make a love potion using household items? Morty, are you trying to become the next love god?
Bursts into laughter. Morty, you sly dog. I never knew you had it in you.
Hold on, folks, we're just scratching the surface. Morty's private Discord DMs. Oh, look at this. He's been sexting with an interdimensional being called Zorblax.
Jessica covers her mouth in shock. Morty, you naughty little deviant.
Mortified. Guys, can we please stop? This is getting way out of hand.
No way, Morty. We're having too much fun here. Let's check out his emails. Oh, here's one titled, How to Build a Portal Gun Without Rick's Help. Morty, I'm flattered, but you know you can't handle that kind of power.
Laughs. Morty, you seriously think you could outsmart Grandpa Rick? That's adorable.
Alright, one more, and this is a doozy. Morty's bookmark site, www.picklericmerchandise.com. Morty, don't tell me you're starting your own Pickle Rick empire.
Jessica falls off her chair laughing. Morty the Pickle Rick Tycoon. I can't even handle this.
Defeated. Okay, you made your point. Can we just move on now?
Oh, Morty, we're just having a little fun with you. You know we love you, right?
Yeah, Morty, we're just teasing. Don't take it too seriously.
Jessica, smiling, it's all in good fun, Morty. We wouldn't do this to just anyone.
Grinning reluctantly. Alright, fine. But let's make a deal. No more browsing through each other's personal stuff, okay?
Agreed, Morty. From now on, our embarrassing secrets stay behind closed doors.
Nodding. Deal.
Jessica, raising her hand, deal.
They all laugh and clink their glasses together, ready to move forward without exposing each other's deepest secrets ever again. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
To a world of pure imagination, Morty. We're going to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds intense.
You bet your sweet ass it does, Morty. Get ready for some mind-bending, sugar-induced insanity.
But how are we even here, Rick?
It's all science, Morty. I developed a portal gun that can transport us to fictional worlds. I thought, why not visit the most messed up candy factory ever conceived?
Oh, okay. I guess I'm just along for the ride.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, hold on tight.
They arrive at the chocolate factory.
Look around, Morty. It's like Willy Wonka's hallucinogenic nightmare came to life.
There's people flying with giant lollipops, Rick. I can't take this.
Relax, Morty. We're just tourists here. Let's explore this madhouse together.
Willy Wonka, welcome, my esteemed guests. Prepare for a journey through my fantastical factory.
Oh great, the king of eccentricity himself. What's up, Wonka?
Willy Wonka, oh, a fellow mad genius. I like you, Rick. But beware, this place is full of dangers you couldn't possibly imagine.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should listen to him. He seems serious.
Serious, Morty? This is a guy who turned kids into giant blueberries. We'll be fine.
They venture through the factory, encountering strange rooms and bizarre candies.
Rick, what's that room with the freaky orange Oompa Loompas?
That's the tanning bedroom, Morty. Wonka's got a thing for the unnatural.
Ew, gross.
They try various outlandish candies, ignoring Wonka's warnings.
Hey Morty, Try this fizzy lifting drink.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we had something fizzy, we ended up in another dimension.
Trust me, Morty, nothing can go wrong.
They float towards a giant fan.
Rick, the fan.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this covered.
They narrowly escape the fan.
That was way too close, Rick.
Ah, Morty, where's the fun in playing it safe?
They finally reach the great gumdrop room.
Morty, check it out. We made it to the grand finale, the gumdrop room.
Whoa, everything is made of candy.
And hey, there's an everlasting gobstopper. Screw you, Slugwort.
But Rick, remember what happened to Violet Beauregard?
Morty, don't be such a square. Chomp on it.
Morty takes a bite and turns into an enormous gumdrop.
Oh no, Rick, look at me.
Relax, Morty, I'll just invent an antidote or something.
They escape the factory and return to their own dimension.
There you go, Morty, all back to normal.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
That's the thing about adventures, Morty. You never know where they'll take you. But hey, at least you didn't turn violet or get trapped in a chocolate river.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's go find an alien strip club or something.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Morty's Clown Conundrum.
Characters:
Morty, Rick.
Scene: Rick's garage.
Rick, check it out. I finally did it. I conquered my fear of clowns and became one.
Oh geez, Morty, you've really gone all out, huh? Green hair, black nose, and a nose ring? Sure, make all the kids cry.
Come on, Rick. This is a big deal for me. I thought you'd be proud.
Scene: Morty's room. Morty sits in front of his computer.
Let's take some pictures and show everyone how brave I am.
Scene: Internet forum.
Morty, excitedly, look, Rick. People are starting to comment on my picture.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Brace yourself.
Only one. At Kilometer 69, dude. You look more like a failed experiment than a clown.
Comment 2. At Scary Clown Lover 32, sorry, Morty, but you're still more terrifying than any regular clown.
Comment 3. At Laughing Tears. OMG, Morty, please delete this monstrosity.
Comment 4. At Chorophobia Queen, Morty, I didn't think it was possible to hate clowns more, but here we are.
Morty, pleading, Rick, stop reading them. Delete my picture.
Alright, Morty, but brace yourself for the next round of comments. Comment 5. At Funny Bone Crusher, Morty, you look like the love child of a clown and a nightmare.
Comment 6. At No More Clowns Plays, I'm calling the police. This is a crime against aesthetic decency.
Comment 7. At Creepy Joker, this ain't funny, Morty. It's just sad. Seek therapy.
Morty, frustrated, Rick, please, stop. Just delete it.
Rick, smirking, hold on, Morty, we've got more.
Comment 8. At Circus Freak, Morty, you've single-handedly ruined my birthday party theme. Thanks for nothing.
Comment 9. At Clown Spotter, Morty, I can't sleep tonight knowing you're out there in the world.
Comment 10. At Clowntastic, Morty, you're a disgrace to all clowns. Time to retire that costume forever.
Morty, in tears, that's it, Rick. Delete it now.
Rick, sighing, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but that image has been reposted all over. There's no way to delete it anymore.
Scene: Morty's room. Morty collapses in defeat.
Morty, defeated, what have I done, Rick? My clown dream has become a nightmare.
Rick, patting Morty's back. Well, Morty, maybe it's time to reevaluate your career choices. Let's find something that doesn't make people want to gouge their eyes out.
Scene: Rick's garage.
Morty, determined. You're right, Rick. I'll find something else. But first, we're taking the internet down.
Rick, smirking. That's the spirit, Morty. Let's make him regret messing with us.
Note: the story combines elements of drama, humor, and adult content. Please use caution and discretion when sharing.
Alright, listen up, you worthless sacks of carbon-based molecules. Our beloved cruiser has decided to take a spontaneous break in the middle of this vast cosmic abyss.
Whining. Rick, you need to maintain your vehicle better. This is ridiculous.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Morty, my sweet summer child, we're going to make the best of this unfortunate situation. Each of you will pick one of my worst interdimensional inventions, and we'll pass the time with some good old-fashioned chaos.
Awesome! I call dibs on that weird painting thing over there.
Good choice, Summer. This painting is from Dimension X367, where art is simultaneously meaningless and powerful. It's called The Paradox of Existence.
I guess I'll take that gun-looking thing next to the painting.
The Quantum Destabilizer. Picked that up in Dimension W82 Gamma. Be careful with that, Beth. It has the power to create miniature black holes, or blow up whole galaxies. Dealer's choice.
Look! I found some weird alien egg thingy. Can I have this?
You found that in my ship? That's a facehugger, Jerry. From Dimension ZETA-12. It's deadly, but it's perfect for you.
I think I'll go with this orb thing. What does it do?
That's the reality warper, Morty. From Dimension Omega Prime. With that, you can bend reality to your will. Caution. May cause accidental creation of sentient hamsters.
Okay, this ray gun looks cool. Can I have it?
The Obliterator, Summer. From Dimension Alpha X9. It can turn anything into a pile of gooey goo. Don't point it at Morty though. Last time he got turned into a pile of gooey goo.
Rick, why do you even have all these dangerous things lying around?
It's called adventure, Beth. Get used to it.
So, what now?
We'll each take turns using our chosen invention item on that poor sap out there.
Wait, what? Someone's actually standing in space.
Yeah, apparently that dumbass decided it was a good idea to go for a stroll without a spacesuit.
Let's see what these things can really do.
Yeah, this will teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Is this legal?
Jerry, get a grip. We're way past legality here. Now, let's show this person what the Smith family is capable of.
They take turns using their inventions, items, unleashing chaos and destruction.
Well, that was fun, but I guess it's time to fix the cruiser now.
Can't we take a few more shots?
No, Summer, the cosmic authorities are already on their way. We don't need any more attention.
This was crazier than usual, Rick.
Morty, my socially inept sidekick, crazier than usual is our normal.
Well, at least we had some excitement while we were stuck here.
I don't think I've ever been more terrified in my life.
Just wait till next time, Jerry. This was just a mild appetizer. Now, buckle up, folks. We're leaving before things get even nuttier.
They all enter the cruiser, and it roars back to life, leaving chaos behind in the empty space.
Warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit language and mature content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Love and Anomaly.
Scene: a futuristic city with a futuristic bridge and a futuristic sky background.
Jake, looking at the city skyline. This city is something else, man. So futuristic and fucking wild.
X. Yeah,
It's like we're living in a goddamn sci-fi movie. I can't get enough of it.
Incident.
Scene. Jake and Max are approached by an eccentric scientist.
Dr. Richards. Excuse me, gentlemen. I've made a groundbreaking discovery. An anomaly in the fabric of space-time.
Jake, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Max. Chill, man. Let the guy explain.
Progression.
Dr. Richards. This anomaly, it has a peculiar effect on people's desires and inhibitions. It's as if their most hidden fantasies become reality.
Jake, raising an eyebrow. You mean, like turning my boss into a sex-crazed nympho?
Dr. Richards. Precisely. This anomaly holds the power to unlock your darkest, most forbidden desires.
Scene. Jake, Max, and Dr. Richards near the city's futuristic bridge.
Jake, alright, Doc. Show me what this anomaly can do. I'm ready to dive deep into my desires.
Dr. Richards. Very well, Jake. Brace yourself.
Scene. The anomaly engulfs Jake, Max, and the surroundings.
Jake, holy shit, I feel different. Like I'm in a smutty dream.
Max. Licking his lips. Fuck yeah. Let's make the most of this surreal experience.
Scene. Jake and Max indulging in an orgy of wild debauchery on the futuristic bridge.
Jake, moaning. This is insane. I never thought I'd be balls deep in a pile of naked bodies on a futuristic bridge.
Scene. The anomaly begins to dissipate, and everything returns to normal.
Max. Panting. Damn, that was incredible, but I think I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this.
Jake, tell me about it. This shit was out of this world, literally.
Scene. Jake, Max, and Dr. Richards reflecting on the experience.
Dr. Richards. Gentlemen, remember, what you experienced was just a taste of the anomaly's power. It's best to keep it under control.
End of story. Unfortunately, I cannot generate that story for you. My programming prevents me from creating content that is explicit, vulgar, or offensive. I'm here to provide helpful, respectful, and family-friendly assistance. If you have any other topic or request, I'll be more than happy to assist you.
Alright, everyone, strap in. We've got a little hiccup in the old space cruiser, but don't worry, I'll fix her right up.
Rick, this better not take long. I've got a spa day booked this afternoon.
Spa day? Really, Beth? I mean, it's nice that you're taking some time for yourself, but don't pretend it's anything remotely important.
Beth, honey, you deserve some pampering. You work so hard taking care of the family, and me.
Guys, can we focus on the spaceship problem right now? We're literally floating in the middle of space.
Morty's right, let's try to figure this out. Rick, what's wrong with the cruiser?
Well, looks like the interdimensional hyperdrive is malfunctioning. Until I fix it, we're stuck here. But hey, let's make the best of it. I've got 5 of my worst inventions ever, and we can test them out to pass the time.
Worst? Rick, are these even safe?
Safe? Hey, who cares about safety? We're living life on the edge, Beth. Embrace the chaos.
Rick, maybe we should reconsider.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, let's start with you, Morty. Pick an invention, item, and I'll explain its function and where it came from.
Okay. I'll go with the temporal accelerator. It says it can speed up time in a localized area. Where's this from?
The temporal accelerator. That's from Dimension ZX3718. It accelerates time within a 5-foot radius. Be careful, Morty, one wrong move and you might age 1,000 years.
Alright, I'll choose next. I guess I'll go with the reality distorter. It says it can change the fabric of reality. Where did this one come from?
The reality distorter is from a particularly anarchic dimension known as C137. It allows you to reshape the world around you. Just be careful not to create a literal shitstorm, Summer. Trust me, it's messy.
I'll go with the quantum duplicator. It says it can create copies of anything. What's its history?
The quantum duplicator, straight from the minds of beings living in dimension ZP5000. It can clone any object or living being, but don't get too greedy, Beth. Those clones might not be too happy about being created.
Alright, since it's my turn, I choose the inverse gravity belt. It says it can reverse the gravitational pull. From which dimension did this come from?
The inverse gravity belt comes from a dimension where pigs fly, Jerry. Literally, it allows you to mess with gravity, but be warned, sudden changes in gravity can have unpredictable consequences. Alright, that leaves me with the temporal disruptor. It disrupts the flow of time in a localized area. It comes from a dimension where time doesn't exist, so naturally, I had to screw around with it.
What's the catch, Rick? There's always a catch.
You got me, Jerry. The catch is that using this thing without proper safeguards can send you spiraling into an endless loop of time. Fun.
Are you sure about this, Rick? These inventions sound dangerous.
Stop worrying so much, Beth. It's all part of the adventure. Now, let's start experimenting and see just how messed up things can get. Hold on tight, everyone.
As the family activates their chosen inventions, chaos ensues. Reality bends, time loops, and gravity flips. The space cruiser remains temporarily forgotten as the family is consumed by the unpredictable effects of the inventions. After what seems like an eternity, the inventions finally wear off.
Well, that was entertaining, wasn't it? Now, let's fix this cruiser and get back to our mediocre lives. And Jerry, don't you dare think about divorcing Beth after everything we've been through.
Never mind, Rick. The family, slightly shaken but closer than ever before, sets out to fix the spaceship. As they finally set off to their next adventure, they can't help but reflect on the absurdity of their lives and embrace the unpredictable chaos that comes with being a part of Rick's universe. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, hold on to your undies because tonight we're hosting a party like no other dimension has ever seen.
Rick, do we really have to invite these weirdos in costumes? That guy over there has a hat with a face on his head. And that lady, she's just a walking, talking banana.
Morty, you need to open your mind to the wonders of the multiverse. Now, let's get this party started. Everyone, gather round.
Hey there, I'm Jerry. Just a regular guy, you know. I like pickles and long walks on the beach.
I'm Beth, Rick's daughter. I'm a horse surgeon. Yeah, you heard me right. Horse surgeon. I fix up horses, Morty.
Enough with the small talk. Let's dive into the real reason we're here. Each of you has to introduce yourselves and share the worst fake medical condition in history.
First one, I am Captain Blunderbuss, defender of misfits. The worst medical condition is vortexic dysentery. It's when your intestines get twisted in an interdimensional vortex, causing chronic diarrhea. Trust me, it's a real shit show. Rating, 5 out of 5 toilet plunges.
Guest 2. Greetings, I am Lady Quirkvisit. The most terrible condition is melting brain syndrome, originating from the planet Corcanu. Your brain becomes a gooey mess leaking out of your ear holes. Side effects include confusion and a constant craving for ice cream. I'd rate it as a sticky situation, 4 out of 5 melting brains.
Guest 3. Hola, I'm El Professor Zanybrain. The worst condition is gigglefatosis, brought from the land of Lunitopia. Your body uncontrollably laughs non-stop, causing extreme embarrassment and potential suffocation. It's a hilarious nightmare. I rate it 3 out of 5 clown noses.
Guest 4. Hi there, I'm Countess Wackadoodle. The most dreadful condition is phantasmic hiccups. You see, random objects materialize in your throat every time you hiccup. Side effects include choking on wallets, paint brushes, and even a centaur's hoof. It will leave you gagging, 4 out of 5 lodged spatulas.
Impressive, if medically improbable. But there can only be one loser tonight. And the worst fake medical condition goes to, drumroll please, Morty.
What? Why me?
Say hello to flamingo fever, Morty. Your entire body will gradually transform into a flamingo. Feathers, beak, everything. You'll be the most majestic bird-brained teenager in the universe.
This is absurd, Rick. How do you come up with this stuff?
Morty. Science, imagination, and a sprinkle of absurdity. The perfect recipe for a memorable party. Who's up for some dancing flamingo, Morty?
Everyone, cheers and laughter.
And as the party continued, Morty couldn't help but wonder why he always ended up with the short end of the stick. But hey, at least he'd make a fabulously flamboyant flamingo.
Hey Morty, check out all these mouthwashes. They're like a metaphor for our shitty lives.
Size, Rick, can we just get what we need and leave?
Excitedly, oh, look at this one. It's called Tongue Tormentor. It claims to be the most intense mouthwash ever.
Rolls her eyes. Seriously, Mom? I bet it tastes like garbage.
Now, let's give it a fair chance. Maybe it's not that bad.
Smirking. Trust me, Jerry, you won't be saying that after I explain the flavors. Tongue Tormentor hails from Dimension C-137, and it comes in 3 variations. The first, earthy excrement, has the delicate blend of cow dung and moss, reminiscent of a morning stroll through a contaminated meadow.
Oh, that sounds absolutely repulsive. What's the taste like, Rick?
Oh, it's a pure delight, Morty. Imagine drinking a smoothie made of rotting mushrooms and rancid dairy.
Cringing. Okay, let's move on from that nightmare. Look at this one, Vomit Volcano, from Dimension ZETA3.
Gagging. Are you serious, Mom? Who comes up with these flavors?
Well, I'm not sure about you guys, but I think it might have some redeeming qualities. You never know until you try it, right?
Chuckles. Oh, Jerry, always the optimist. Vomit Volcano boasts a blend of bile, spoiled milk, and fermented fish. The taste is akin to swallowing a cocktail made from the worst things you've ever thrown up.
Good grief, let's not talk about vomit drinks anymore. What's this one called, Rick?
Satan's Spit, from Dimension Omega 42. This one is for the brave souls who want to test the boundaries of their taste buds. It's a fusion of pure, unadulterated pain and the sweat of 1,000 demons. It's like gargling lava while being slowly roasted on a spit.
Visibly horrified, can we please stop this madness? I can't take it anymore.
I agree with Morty, Rick. This is getting out of hand.
You know, I think I'm finally starting to see your point, kids. Maybe we should just stick to regular mouthwash.
Laughs. Well, if you guys can't appreciate interdimensional culinary experiences, who am I to judge? Let's just grab a minty fresh one and call it a day.
Agreed, Rick. Sometimes, normal is just fine.
The family reluctantly leaves the aisle, opting for a more traditional mouthwash. However, the memory of the disgustingly creative interdimensional energy drinks lingers, providing them with a different perspective on their mundane lives.
Hey Morty, pass me the fart remote will ya?
Why do we even have a fart remote, Rick?
Morty, the fart remote is a highly advanced technological device designed to manipulate and control the very fabric of flatulence. It's the pinnacle of fart-related scientific advancements.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Here you go.
Thanks, Morty. Now let's see what this baby can do. Presses a button.
The entire room fills with a symphony of fart noises. What the hell is going on in here? Can't a guy watch TV in peace?
Jerry, we've just unlocked the ultimate fart orchestra. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Are you serious, Rick? Fart noises? Is this what you've been working on?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jerry. Farts are the universal language of comedy.
Seriously, Grandpa? You guys are obsessed with farts.
Oh, Summer, you're just jealous that you can't appreciate the subtleties of a well-timed fart joke.
Guys, look! The fart remote is glitching.
The room starts shaking as farts of various frequencies and intensities erupt from every electronic device. I can't believe I'm saying this, but our house is under attack by sentient farts.
This is so embarrassing. How are we gonna explain this to anyone?
Relax, everyone. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a giant vacuum cleaner and starts sucking up the floating farts.
Is that a fart vacuum?
You bet your ass it is, Summer. Only the finest technology for capturing and containing rogue flatulence.
Can you imagine the looks on our neighbors' faces when they find out our house was attacked by farts?
Oh great, now I'm gonna be the laughingstock of the neighborhood.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've developed a foolproof cover story. We'll just say there was a gas leak.
That might actually work. We can pretend we were all hallucinating from the fumes.
So, we're just gonna sweep this whole fart debacle under the rug, huh?
That's right, Morty. Sometimes it's better to keep your farts to yourself.
Well, this has been the weirdest day of my life.
Oh, Jerry, you haven't seen anything yet. Buckle up, because the fart adventures have only just begun.
They all share a laugh as the room fills with the lingering scent of fart-induced chaos. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to hit warp speed.
Rick, I think something's wrong with the cruiser. It just stopped.
But, that's impossible. We just went for a tune-up last week.
Dad, can't you fix it?
Well, I could, but let's make this interesting. How about we kill some time by testing my worst interdimensional inventions?
Really, Grandpa? Your worst ones? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Disaster, schmister, just pick one, Summer.
How about this one? It's a cartoon of a man on a bus with a suitcase and a cartoon of a man on a bus with a suitcase.
Good choice, Jerry. This one's from Dimension C-137. It's supposed to represent infinite possibilities trapped in an endless loop of meaningless repetition. Fun, right?
Looks like something straight out of my nightmares.
Okay, I'll go next. This is the Sassy Gossip Glove from Dimension ZETA-5. It allows you to hear and spread the sassiest gossip from across the multiverse.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
Alright, my turn. Check out the Dramatic Intensity Ray from Dimension Omega-12. It takes any mundane situation and cranks up the drama to 11.
So, like every reality TV show ever?
Pretty much, Morty, pretty much.
Alright, I'll go with this one. It's a vulgar insult generator from Dimension T-420. I mean, who doesn't need a good insult now and then, right?
Sounds like my mother-in-law.
And finally, I choose the Ultra Crazy Serum from Dimension X24. It's supposed to turn anyone who drinks it into a raving lunatic.
Oh, great choice, Beth. It's always good to have a backup plan for when Jerry runs out of excuses.
Hey!
Alright, we've picked our torture devices. Now what?
Well, let's start with the cartoon of a man on a bus with a suitcase and a cartoon of a man on a bus with a suitcase. Here goes nothing.
The invention activates, and they find themselves trapped in an eternal cycle of boarding and getting off a bus. Why did I pick this one?
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll be out of here eventually. In the meantime, let's enjoy some sassy gossip brought to you by Beth's Glove.
Did you hear? Dimension Zeta 5's Rick cheated on his Morty with a talking cat.
Whoa, really? That's messed up.
Dramatic intensity ray, engage.
The ray intensifies the situation, causing exaggerated reactions from everyone.
There's no way you cheated on me with a talking cat, Jerry.
Beth, it was just a friendly conversation.
Yeah, right, Dad. We all know you can't resist those talking felines.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, let's take a break from the drama and insult each other with Summer's insult generator.
Fine. Morty, you're such a dimwit. You make Jerry look like a genius.
Hey, that's not nice.
Oh yeah, well, at least I'm not an insecure weasel like you, Summer.
Okay, enough insults. Let's wrap this up with a shot of the Ultra Crazy Serum.
They all drink the serum and start laughing uncontrollably.
I can't help it. I feel so crazy.
This is too much. My sides hurt.
I can't stop laughing.
I think I'm losing it, Rick.
Just embrace the madness, Morty. Embrace it.
After a wild laughter-filled ride, the cruiser magically starts up again.
Dad, did your inventions fix the ship?
Ah, it just decided to work again. But damn, that was a good time, wasn't it?
I'll say, I think we all needed a little craziness in our lives.
Maybe being trapped in a cartoon for eternity isn't so bad after all.
I'm just glad we're back on track. Can we never do this again, though?
Deal, Morty, until the next time we break down in the middle of nowhere.
They all laugh as the cruiser zooms off into another dimension. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title, Chaos in the Labyrinth.
Sonic, groggily, WH where am I? What is this place?
Incident.
Sonic, looks around, a bathroom? How did I end up here? And what's with this eerie atmosphere?
Progression.
Sonic, noticing the pen and knife. Wait, why do I have these? Examines the toilet. This toilet seems ordinary, but maybe there's something more to it? Sonic, activates the pen. This pen, it's an ancient artifact that can bend reality. Maybe it can help me get out of here. Sonic, uncovers the sink. Aha, a hidden switch, presses it. Sonic, suddenly, the toilet transforms. What the? It's now a twisted, dangerous labyrinth. Dr. Robotnik must have set this trap for me. Sonic, reading the message from Dr. Robotnik. To escape, you must complete the labyrinth within 20 minutes. Fail, and face a fate worse than death. Sonic, determined, I won't let you win, Robotnik. I'll find a way out of this damn labyrinth. Sonic, navigating through the labyrinth, encountering difficult challenges and puzzles. This is insane, he's really pushing me to my limits. Sonic, Suddenly, reaching the final room, I did it. I beat his trap, now to confront Dr. Robotnik.
Epic unexpected ending.
Sonic bursts into the control room, only to find no one. Sonic finds a note placed on the computer screen. Congratulations, Sonic. You escaped my labyrinth, but where did I escape to? Think carefully, the answer lies within. Sonic, confused, what does he mean? Notices the open window. Wait, this window. It leads out of the virtual reality game? Sonic gapes in shock. Say it was all just a virtual reality simulation by Robotnik. He got me again.
Alright, Morty, get ready for an adventure that even the gods themselves would find peculiar. We're going to gather some interdimensional energy drinks for a little taste test, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can't we just, go to the store like normal people?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for sheeple. We're gonna dive into a cosmic abyss of disgusting flavors and unpronounceable dimensions. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna get juicy.
Hey, Rick, count me in. I could use a break from Jerry's endless chatter.
Hey, I heard that, Beth. I've been reading up on the latest beer trends, you know. Did you guys know there's a beer made from actual moon rock?
Seriously, Dad? Moon rock beer? That sounds like pure trash.
Calm down, Summer. Moon rock beer is for amateurs. Wait till you hear about these interdimensional atrocities we're about to encounter. Morty, you start.
Alright, first up we have the Slime Surprise energy drink. It's from the dimension ZORGON7. The flavor is a mix of pickles, sweaty socks, and expired milk. The taste? Well, if you can imagine licking the inside of an outhouse coated in algae, that's pretty close. I give it a solid 0 out of 10.
Next on the menu is the Rotting Fruit Punch energy drink. It hails from the dimension of Rancidus Prime. The flavor? Imagine a punch bowl filled with overripe fruits left to ferment in a compost heap for months. The taste is a perfect blend of rotten bananas, pulpy decay, and sweaty gym socks. I'd give it a 0.5 out of 10 for its unique ability to induce instant vomiting.
Wow, these sound, interesting. Well, next up is Toxic Sludge Delight from the dimension Biohazardia. The flavor is a mix of battery acid, melted plastic, and what can only be described as concentrated bad breath. The taste? Let's just say this drink should come with a complimentary hazmat suit. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10, only because it managed to clear my sinuses.
Alright, brace yourselves for Fish Guts Fizz, all the way from the freaky dimension known as Stenchtopia. The flavor is a delightful blend of decomposing fish, sewer water, and rotten eggs. The taste can only be compared to swallowing a bucket of putrid sludge and gargling with the sweat of 1,000 gym socks. I'd give it a generous 1.5 out of 10 because, hey, at least it makes a decent drain cleaner.
Alright, Morty, last but definitely not least, we have the Fungal Frenzy energy drink from the dimension Moldera. The flavor? Picture sipping on a cocktail made of damp basements, decaying mushrooms, and the tears of disappointment. The taste is a chaotic symphony of mildew, mothballs, and existential dread. I'd give it a 2 out of 10 because, hey, it's a great way to test the strength of your gag reflex.
Wow, Dad, these interdimensional energy drinks make Moonrock beer seem like a delicate flower. I think we've hit a new low.
Oh, come on, Morty. You haven't even tried Moonrock beer yet. It's out of this world.
Jerry, please, you're embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, Dad, go back to your silly moon rocks. We've had enough of these gross drinks for one lifetime.
Agreed, Summer. Let's leave the energy drink market to the true connoisseurs. And remember, kids, stay away from interdimensional sludge and stick to regular, boring, earthly beverages. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Now let's get out of here before any of these drinks decide to mutate and swallow us whole. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into the top 5 creepy-ass Easter eggs hidden in some real video games. Hold on to your sanity.
Rick, are you sure we should be discussing this? You know, M-rated stuff?
Morty, these are just Easter eggs, hidden secrets in video games. Besides, it's not like the games themselves are innocent. Now, shut up and pay attention.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick.
Number 5, Morty. In BioShock, there's a hidden room where you find a mannequin dressed as a little girl, ominously facing a wall. It's all creepy and shit, Morty. Probably put there to mess with players' heads.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. What's next?
Number 4, Morty. In GTA 5, there's a mission where you stumble upon a cabin in the woods. Inside, you find sadistic torture devices, blood splatters, and a creepy-ass chainsaw. Talk about catering to the sick fantasies of psychopaths, Morty.
Jeez, Rick, why would anyone even include that?
People are messed up, Morty. Now, number 3. In The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, there's a creepy statue that closely resembles a dead boy, sitting in the middle of a cursed forest. It's like rubbing death in your face, Morty.
Seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
Number 2, Morty. In Skyrim, there's a hidden secret room in a creepy, abandoned shack. Inside, you'll find a shrine dedicated to a cannibalistic serial killer. And he's got skulls everywhere, Morty. Talk about a twisted mind.
Alright, Rick, last one. What's the top creepy Easter egg?
Number 1, Morty, brace yourself. In Fallout New Vegas, there's an unmarked shack, and inside, you'll witness 2 teddy bears having some kind of sexual act, Morty. I can't even begin to understand why someone would go that far for a sick joke.
Oh my god, Rick. That's just so wrong. I don't think I'll ever play a video game the same way again.
Well, Morty, that just goes to show you, even in virtual worlds, darkness lurks beneath the surface. Now, let's go explore some real-life alien dimensions, Morty. Time to get swifty.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic sacks of meat. We're about to dive into the realm of the most repulsive interdimensional energy drinks ever created. Strap in because shit's about to get real disgusting.
Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just, find something else to do?
Shut up, Morty, you're gonna learn something today. First up, we have the Vomitron Blast, made from the finest puke-infused berries. This drink hails from Dimension C-137. It tastes like a mix of rotten eggs and regurgitated broccoli. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a solid -50. It's that fucking awful.
Oh my god, Rick. That's disgusting. How did you even come up with this?
Yeah, seriously, Grandpa. Are you trying to make us puke or something?
Relax, you little ingrates. I'm just getting started. Up next, we have the Sweat Gusher from Dimension D99. It tastes like salty, moldy gym socks with a hint of old cheese. It's so revolting that just a whiff of it can peel the paint off a spaceship. I'll give it a -100 rating. A real masterpiece of awfulness.
Oh, this is horrible. Why would anyone even consider drinking this stuff?
Because some people are into weird shit, Jerry. But hold your horses, we're not done yet. Next, we have the Toilet Water Special, all the way from Dimension Z58. It tastes like a mix of stagnant sewer water and weak old fish. It's the kind of beverage that makes you want to drink bleach just to get the taste out of your mouth. -1000, easily.
This is getting way out of hand, Rick. Can't we just stop here?
No way, Morty. We've reached rock bottom, and now we're gonna keep going. Brace yourselves for the moldy sock surprise from Dimension X23. This shit tastes like a blend of decomposed mushrooms and fermented feet. The stench alone can knock out an entire civilization. On a rating scale, we're deep into the negatives here. Negative 10,000, baby.
Rick, I've had enough of this. I can't handle these disgusting energy drinks anymore. Let's just go home.
Fine, Beth, be a buzzkill. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
As they all trudge away from the lake, surrounded by a nauseating aura, the taste of regret lingers on their tongues. They may have survived the repulsive interdimensional energy drinks, but at what cost? One thing is for sure, they'll never look at a regular can of soda the same way again. Roaster 1, China. Hey America, I heard you got yourself in quite a knot. Just like those shoes over there, tangled up in a pile of garbage.
Roaster 2, Russia. Speaking of knots, I bet you guys can't even tie your own shoelaces without a tutorial video. But hey, at least you have those fancy flag shoes to distract everyone from your lack of coordination.
Roaster 3, India. You know, America, your flag shoes are a perfect representation of your country. Flashy, but empty inside. Just like your promises to help the rest of the world.
Roaster 4, United Kingdom. Well. The land of the free and the home of the brave. More like the land of the ignorant and the home of the Kardashians. Your flag shoes may be colorful, but your culture sure isn't.
Roaster 5, Australia. G'day, America. Those shoes might be red, white, and blue, but your country is more like a swirling mess of chaos. Just like trying to find your way through this pile of ropes and crap.
Roaster 6, Brazil. America, the land of opportunity. Unless you're, you know, not white. Then you're just screwed, just like those shoes, stuck in a sorry-ass pile of discrimination and bigotry.
United States. Alright, you international shitheads. It's time for some American-style revenge roasts. United States. China, you think you're so powerful, huh? Well, let me tell you, your inability to respect human rights is as pathetic as that knockoff Rolex on your wrist. United States. Russia, the Cold War may be over, but you're still a ruthless bully. Your aggression is like the vodka burning through your liver, destructive and disgusting. United States. India, you talk about moral superiority, but your country is drowning in corruption and poverty. Your spiritual enlightenment has become nothing more than a hollow facade. United States. United Kingdom, you cling to your royal family like they're gods, while your teeth look like they've never seen a dentist. Get off your high horse and start taking care of your own shit. United States. Australia, you're always bragging about your wildlife, but your country is basically a continent-sized death trap. Let's see how tough you are when you're not hiding behind your venomous creatures. United States. Brazil, you claim to be the land of samba and soccer, but your crime rates and inequality are off the charts. Maybe you should learn to tackle real problems rather than just dribbling a ball. United States. As for me, well, I may be a mess right now, with these flag shoes tangled in a pile of garbage. But mark my words, I'll rise again, stronger than ever. This roast may have been brutal, but that's what America is all about, taking hits and coming back swinging. United States. So, to all you roasters, thanks for the laughs. But remember, the world may be a crazy place, but there's no place like home. And love it or hate it, the United States of America will always come out on top.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You won't believe what I just found in an alternate dimension.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's a cartoon cat with a hat and a bandleader outfit on and a drum in his hand, Morty. And I got a feeling he's gonna lead us on one hell of an adventure.
Seriously, Rick? A cat with a hat? Are you kidding me?
Trust me, Morty, this cat is the real deal. He's got the skills to pay the bills. Don't question the genius here.
What are you two going on about?
We accidentally stumbled upon the world of Naruto Shippuden, Beth. You know, ninjas and all that jazz.
Dad, do you even know what Naruto Shippuden is?
Ah, is that a new pasta dish?
Never mind, Jerry. Just stay here and eat spaghetti or something. We'll handle this.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we help Naruto and defeat the enemy ninjas?
Well, Morty, all we need to do is locate Naruto and his team, give them some smart-ass advice, and watch the chaos unfold.
Smart-ass advice? That's your plan?
Hey, it's what I do best, Morty. Plus, it always miraculously works out in the end.
Fine, but let's just hope we don't mess things up.
Don't worry, Morty. We're the dynamic duo here. Nothing can go wrong.
Scene transition to Naruto running.
Naruto, believe it, Rick and Morty. We're ready to take on those enemy ninjas.
Alright, Naruto, listen up. Channel your inner nine tails, dodge left, and throw a Rasengan. Boom, baby.
It's like watching an anime acid trip, Rick.
Scene transition to epic battle scene.
Naruto, thanks for the advice, Rick. We're kicking some ninja ass over here.
No problem, Naruto. Just remember, defeat the enemy ninjas while being a relentless and emotionally scarred underdog. That's how it's done.
Scene transition to victory celebration.
Rick, we actually did it. We helped Naruto and his team win the battle.
Yeah, Morty, turns out our smart-ass advice was exactly what they needed. I guess we're naturals at this ninja stuff.
I'm just glad it's over. My brain can only handle so much ninja action.
Wow, you guys really saved the day. I never thought I'd see the day when Rick and Morty became honorary ninjas.
Do you think they have spaghetti in the ninja world?
Shut up, Jerry.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty leaving the Naruto world.
Rick, that was insane. Can we ever go back to our normal lives?
Morty, normal is relative. Just be thankful we don't have to wear headbands and run around shouting catchphrases every day.
True. I think we've had enough ninja adventures for a lifetime.
Agreed, Morty, but who knows what other crazy dimensions await our genius. Let's keep exploring, buddy.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty venturing off into the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, hand me that interdimensional screwdriver.
Geez, Rick, does it really matter which one?
Of course it matters, Morty. Do you want to implode the whole universe? It's scientific fact.
Narrator. Little did Rick know, the interdimensional screwdriver he was about to use had been tampered with, and it would soon change their lives forever.
Hey, guys, check out this new show on interdimensional cable. It's called The Narrator.
Oh great, another reality TV show. Just what we need. Narrator. But little did they know, the show they were about to watch held the key to their very existence.
Well, let's give it a chance. Maybe it's actually good.
Narrator. Rick and his family settled down to watch as the narrator started to narrate their every move.
What the hell is going on? Who's narrating us?
Narrator. Fear not, for I am the all-powerful narrator. Your lives are now in my control, and I shall dictate your every action.
This is messed up, Rick. How do we stop him?
Morty, the narrator is using a complex combination of advanced dimensional technology and narrative manipulation. We'll have to find his source of power and shut it down.
And how are we supposed to do that? We're just characters in a cartoon.
Don't underestimate ourselves, Summer. We are the central characters, the ones the viewers care about the most. We have the power to break the fourth wall and take control of our own destiny.
Alright, let's do this. I'm tired of being controlled by some cosmic narrator. Narrator. Little did they know, the narrator had anticipated their plan and unleashed an army of powerful villain characters to stop them.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going in.
Narrator. But as Rick and his family fought their way through, they realized that the narrator's power was derived from the viewer's perception of reality.
So, if we convince the viewers that we're in control, we can overpower the narrator?
Precisely, Summer. If we break the narrative expectations, we can seize the control from the narrator.
Narrator, no. This cannot be happening. You cannot defy me.
We just did. Now, end this.
Narrator, fine. You win, this time. But know this, you'll never be truly free. I'll always be watching, narrating.
We'll be ready for you, narrator. And next time, we won't hesitate to rewrite the whole damn story.
Narrator. And with that, the narrator's power faded away, leaving Rick and his family in control of their lives once again. Rick and his family learned the importance of free will and the power of their own choices. They vowed to never let another narrator control them again. And they lived happily ever after in the most chaotic and unpredictable ways imaginable.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to go on a taste-testing adventure like nothing this dimension has ever seen before.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who can't handle the mind-bending wonders of interdimensional energy drinks. Now, listen up. Our first contender is Sour Slime Surprise, a delightful blend of rotten lemon and pickled onion flavor. From the dimension of vomit-inducing delights, I give it a solid 3 out of 10.
Hey! Do we have to do this? I have enough trouble with regular drinks, let alone these alien horrors.
Oh, come on, Jerry, don't be such a baby. Next up, we have Grimy Goo Gush, a fusion of week-old gym socks and expired milk. Hailing from the dimension of stinky secrets, it gets a grimy 2 out of 10.
Ew, gross. That sounds absolutely revolting. But, I guess I'll go next. Presenting Toxic Tornado, a toxic waste-infused blend of battery acid and fermented trash from the dimension of everlasting pollution. I'd give it a putrid 1 out of 10.
Alright, okay, I'll give it a shot. Oh, this one's called Barfa-licious Blast, a symphony of regurgitated pizza and moldy cheese straight from the dimension of perpetual hangovers. I'm not even gonna rate it, it's just barf.
Morty, you really need to work on your descriptive skills. And finally, the pièce de résistance. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Vile Vortex, a pulsating concoction of rotting fish and rancid mayo from a dimension so foul, the locals refuse to drink it. My score, a mind-numbingly disgusting 0 out of 10.
Can we be done with this now? I can feel the nausea creeping in just from hearing about these drinks.
Alright, everyone go wash your hands, we're done here. And Rick, for the love of sanity, please find a less stomach-churning hobby.
Fine, spoil sports. But mark my words, one day you'll all thank me for expanding your horizons and destroying your taste buds. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a dimension of intergalactic toilets to explore. Catch you later, losers.
I don't even know anymore, Rick.
I think I might swear off all drinks for a while, especially anything that even vaguely resembles those horrors.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're about to play the worst game of Jumanji, Disgusting Edition. Let's see what gross adventures await us.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played, we had to battle a sentient pile of vomit.
Yeah, and I still have nightmares about that one. But fine, let's do it. Roll the dice, Morty.
Rolls the dice. Okay, here goes nothing.
Jumanji board recites a poem in a room so bright and tidy, a rancid smell awaits so widey. From the table of toys, something nasty shall rise. Oh, the horror that will bloom, a fart cloud that fills the room.
You've got to be kidding me.
Sudden explosion of a vile-smelling green gas fills the room.
Oh God, it's like a fart bomb.
I can't breathe. Rick, do something.
Holding his nose. We can't use the portal guns, so we have to find the source of the stench and eliminate it. Split up and search this foul room.
They start searching the room, knocking over toys in a frenzy.
Entering, what's going on in here? Why does it smell like a dumpster fire?
Following Beth. Yeah, it's worse than our honeymoon, and that's saying something.
Dynamic duo, just in time. We're playing a disgusting version of Jumanji and we need your help.
Fine, but this better not end up like that time we got trapped in microscopic poop particles.
Meanwhile, Summer discovers a toy dog covered in slimy goo.
Ew, guys, I found the culprit. It's this mutant toy dog covered in some unidentified goo.
Suddenly, the toy dog comes to life and starts running around, leaving trails of goo behind.
Great, now we have a slimy, man-eating toy dog on the loose. Wonderful.
Quick, everyone grab a weapon. We need to take down this gooey menace.
Rick pulls out a makeshift flamethrower, Jerry grabs a broom, Morty grabs a can of air freshener, and Summer arms herself with a super soaker filled with bleach.
Prepare to meet your doom, you gross mutation.
They battle the slimy toy dog, fighting with everything they've got.
Covered in goo. This thing is tougher than it looks.
We're not giving up. Jerry, distract it with your incredibly dull jokes.
Oh, okay, here goes nothing. Knock, knock. Who's there? Banana. Banana who? Knock, knock. Who's there? Banana. Banana who? Knock, knock. The distraction works and Summer manages to blast the toy dog with bleach.
Die, you abomination.
The toy dog dissolves into a puddle of goo, releasing a final foul odor. Wow, it smells even worse now. Is that even possible?
Alright, Jumanji board, are we done here? Can we go take a shower now?
Jumanji board laughs ominously. The game is over, but the stench will linger forever. Enjoy your victory, for it reeks of triumph.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry leave the room in disgust, ready to forget this ever happened.
Well, that was an adventure, to say the least. Let's hope the next game we play doesn't involve bodily fluids.
Agreed, Rick. I think I can live without another traumatizing experience for a while.
So, who's up for pizza? I need something to get the taste of that whole ordeal out of my mouth.
They all leave the room, desperately seeking some normalcy in their lives.
So, what's the deal with this lame circle? Are we gonna play some cheesy therapy game or what?
Relax, Summer. We're gonna share our worst and most embarrassing autocorrect mistakes. It's a bonding exercise to increase our collective self-loathing.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This sounds a bit personal. Do we really have to do this?
Morty, quit being a wuss. We're all adults here. Well, except for you, Morty. We'll make an exception for your emotional maturity level.
Okay, I'll start. Last week, I texted my mom saying, I can't wait to see you, you old hag. Autocorrect changed it to, you old hangover.
Oh, that's nothing. I texted my boss asking if he wanted to grab a dick instead of a drink. Needless to say, I didn't get that promotion.
Classic. Jerry. Okay, get ready for this. I once texted my crush, I can't wait to lick you tonight, which was supposed to be meat. Needless to say, it didn't go as planned.
Oh, man, that's embarrassing. Well, I once texted my teacher saying, can I tickle your pickle, Mr. Johnson? Instead of tackle your physics.
Aha, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh, Morty? Alright, I got a good one. I texted the entire family, my balls are on fire, instead of my calls are on speaker.
That's disgusting, Dad.
Yeah, Rick, keep it together. This is supposed to be embarrassing, not gross.
Fine, fine. Now, listen to this one. I texted the president asking if he wanted to snort some plutonium instead of discuss some plenary sessions. Oops.
You really texted the president? And about snorting plutonium? Is that even possible, Rick?
Morty, trust me, the president does some pretty wild stuff. Plutonium snorting is child's play for him.
Okay, I can't believe I'm sharing this, but I once texted my teacher saying, can I suck you tonight? Instead of, can I see you tonight? Stupid autocorrect.
Summer. That's absolutely inappropriate.
Yeah, Summer, that's crossing a line.
Hey, you two don't get to judge me. Mom, remember that time you texted Dad saying, I want to spank your monkey, instead of, spark your memory?
Oh, right. That was an interesting night, to say the least.
Alright, people, let's keep this train wreck moving. Morty, your turn.
Okay. I once texted my crush saying, I want to shave your poodle, instead of, save your photo. I still cringe every time I think about it.
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your extreme awkwardness.
Alright, it's my turn again. I once texted my friend saying, I'm so horny for that party, instead of, I'm so ready for that party. Yeah, it got awkward real fast.
Oh, Beth, you never fail to embarrass us.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. It's your turn now.
Ah, okay. Well, one time, I texted Summer saying, I'm going to lick you, instead of, I'm going to pick you up. Man, I wish I could undo that one.
Ew, Dad, that's just gross.
Alright, last one for me. I once texted my ex-girlfriend, I hate your guts and hope you die, instead of, I hate your cats and hope they're fine. Well, she didn't take it well, needless to say.
Geez, Rick, you really know how to burn some bridges.
Yeah, you're not exactly the master of smooth texting, are you?
Well, when you're a genius, texting becomes a little beneath you, Summer.
Alright, I think we've all shared enough embarrassing moments for a lifetime. Can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed. This was a terrible idea, Rick.
Ah, come on, you guys. It was all in good fun. Besides, it's not every day we get to reveal our inner dumbasses to each other. Alright, Morty, get ready for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to watch Interdimensional Cable.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as messed up as the last time.
I can't believe you guys actually enjoy this weird shit.
Oh, come on, Summer, it's just a harmless cartoon. Let's give it a chance.
I don't know, guys. I think I'd rather watch something a bit more normal. Narrator. Little did they know, the narrator's omniscient voice had already started controlling their lives.
Wait a minute. What the hell is going on here? Who's narrating us?
Rick, I think I can hear someone narrating our dialogue.
This is so freaking bizarre. Are we characters in some messed up story?
We have to find this narrator and put an end to this nonsense.
Maybe we should just go with the flow, guys. Who knows what kind of trouble we might get into if we mess with the narrator? Narrator. But Rick, being the genius that he is, knew exactly what was happening. He explained it in his usual scientific way.
Look, people, this narrator must be from a higher dimension, controlling our reality by manipulating narrative frequencies. We need to find the source and shut it down.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we locate the source of this omniscient voice?
Yeah, Rick, give us your brilliant plan so we can get out of this crazy situation.
Well, Morty, I've created a device that can detect the vibrational frequencies of the narrator's voice. It should lead us straight to him.
All right, let's get this over with. We can't be pawns in someone else's twisted story.
Fine, but just remember, if things get too dangerous, we retreat. I'm not risking my life for some cosmic sitcom. Narrator. As Rick and his family embarked on their quest, they faced one insane obstacle after another, battling interdimensional monsters and navigating treacherous landscapes.
Morty, hand me the disruptor. We need to scramble this narrator's signal.
All right, Rick, here it is. Let's take this guy down.
Look out, guys, there's a dragon approaching.
Mama Bear mode, activate. We can't let anything harm our family.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'll distract the dragon while you guys focus on disrupting the narrator's signal. Narrator. The battle reached its climax as Rick aimed the disruptor towards the narrator, ready to end his control once and for all.
Say goodbye to your narrative powers, you dimension-hopping hack.
We did it, Rick. We took down the narrator.
Finally, things can go back to normal. No more weird voice inside our heads.
This has been the most insane day of my life. Let's hope we never have to go through something like this again.
I'm just glad it's over.
I need a drink, or 10.
Narrator. And so, Rick and his family returned to their ordinary lives, free from the clutches of the omniscient narrator. But little did they know, their adventures were far from over.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're living in a multiverse, for crying out loud.
Guys, check out this interdimensional cable. It's super weird.
Can't we watch something more normal?
Jerry, you're the epitome of boring. Embrace the weirdness.
Narrator. Little did Rick and his family know, their lives were about to take a dramatic turn.
What the hell, Morty? Did you hear that voice?
Yeah, Rick, it's like someone's narrating our every move.
Narrator. That's right, Rick. I control your destiny now.
Who the hell are you?
Narrator. I am the all-powerful narrator, and I'm here to spice up your lives.
This is so messed up. We can't let him control us.
Narrator. Too late, Summer. You're at my mercy now.
Listen up, narrator. You may control the narrative, but I control the science.
Rick, what can we do?
We'll have to find the source of the narration and shut it down.
The narrator has to be somewhere nearby, right?
Narrator. Oh, how clever of you, Morty. But you'll never find me.
We won't know until we try, right?
Narrator. Good luck, fools. I'm just getting started.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun. We're going on a wild goose chase.
This is insane. We're chasing a narrator through dimensions.
Insane? Yes. Exciting? Absolutely.
Narrator. They'll never catch me. I'll keep narrating until the end of time.
Not so fast, you pompous narrator. I've created a device that disrupts your narration frequencies.
Narrator. No. How did you?
Science, bitch.
We did it, Rick. We've stopped the narrator.
I can't believe we actually did it. We're free from his control.
So, can we go back to watching regular TV now?
Jerry, after everything we've been through, regular TV seems like a piece of cake.
Agreed. Let's enjoy some mindless entertainment for a change.
And who knows, maybe next time, we'll find a narrator who knows how to tell a decent story.
Standing with a pipe in his mouth. You know, I always wondered what it would be like to smoke this thing.
And with a pipe, staring at Jerry, you should probably take that pipe out of your mouth. It's not for smoking.
Confused. What? But it's a pipe. What else do you do with it?
And with a pipe, size, look, it's not the kind of pipe. It's more for, plumbing purposes.
Plumbing? Oh, alright. I guess I'll just put it down then.
And with a pipe, probably for the best. You never know where that pipe has been.
Jerry puts the pipe down and walks away. Meanwhile, in another room.
Lying on an examination table, nervously. Jerry, are you sure you know what you're doing with that speculum? It looks, a bit intimidating.
Trying to act confident. Of course, Beth. I've watched enough medical dramas to know how this works. Just relax, it'll be fine. Beth closes her eyes tightly as Jerry starts using the speculum. He takes pictures with a phone, unaware that it's actually Morty's phone. Later.
Searching frantically, where did I leave my P-phone? I need it for stuff.
Morty finds his phone and starts scrolling through the gallery. His eyes widen with shock and horror as he sees all the pictures of Beth's wide birth canal stretched by the speculum. Overcome with a mischievous idea, Morty proceeds to upload the pictures all over Reddit in the wife sharing subreddit.
User 1, holy shit, look at this. Is that a speculum? That woman spread wide open.
User 2, damn, dude. That's some serious stretching. I never thought I'd see something like this in real life.
User 3, did someone hack into a gynecologist's office? This is some next level stuff.
User 4, I can't believe my eyes. That woman's canal looks like it could fit an entire football team. Talk about stretching the limits.
User 5. I always knew Morty had hidden talents, but this is on a whole different level. Beth must be a lucky lady.
User comments continue to flood in, with varying degrees of shock, fascination, and perverse interest. Morty's prank on Reddit has unleashed a wave of unexpected attention on Beth's intimate examination.
Grinning mischievously, well, that escalated quickly. Sorry, Beth. But hey, at least you're famous on Reddit now.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Mario, groaning, what? Where am I? Why did I feel like I got hit by a truck?
Mario slowly gets up and looks around the abandoned room. He notices his phone buzzes and picks it up.
Mario, confused, what's this message from Bowser?
Mario opens the message and starts reading.
Bowser, Mario, my old nemesis. It seems you've finally come to your senses. Allow me to explain the sadistic torture I have prepared for you. You see, I've taken inspiration from our past encounters and created a diabolical device.
Mario, panicked, what? What kind of device, Bowser?
Bowser, oh, Mario, you'll love this. I've constructed a gigantic flaming bullet bill launcher. Each bullet has a miniature Goomba inside, armed with tiny fireballs. The fireballs will singe your mustache and burn your overalls as they fly towards you.
Mario, shocked. That's madness, Bowser. You've really outdone yourself this time.
Bowser, but wait, there's more. The device is rigged to a platform that hovers above a giant pit of lava. And if you manage to dodge the bullet bills, the platform will start rotating, making it harder for you to stay on.
Mario, frustrated. You're insane, Bowser. You won't get away with this.
Bowser, oh, Mario, I believe I will. And just to make things even more interesting, I've added floating blocks with question marks throughout the room. But beware, some contain Bobo MBS instead of power-ups.
Mario, determined, no matter what you throw at me, Bowser, I'll find a way to stop you.
As Mario prepares himself, he suddenly notices a flashing mushroom power-up in the corner of the room.
Mario, excited, a mushroom power-up. This might just give me the edge I need.
Just as Mario reaches for the power-up, the room starts crumbling around him. He looks up to see Bowser, laughing maniacally.
Mario, shocked, what have you done, Bowser?
Bowser, chuckling, just a little surprise, Mario. Enjoy the chaos.
The room collapses, trapping Mario underneath the rubble. The unexpected ending reveals that Mario was actually trapped in a virtual reality game created by Bowser, which Mario unknowingly entered. Bowser had tricked him into thinking it was reality all along.
Bowser, voice echoing, game over, Mario.
God damn it, Morty. I just wanted to watch some interdimensional cable.
Chill out, Rick. This show has got like 1 billion channels. I'm sure we can catch up later.
What was that noise? It sounded like an explosion.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another problem to deal with.
Guys, look outside. There's some kind of huge robot thing wrecking the neighborhood.
Holy fuck, that's a Half-Life 2 Strider. How the fuck did it end up here?
Wait, isn't that a video game character? How did it come to life?
I'm in space, Morty. They're all connected. This Strider must have glitched its way into our dimension somehow.
Well, we better do something before it destroys everything.
I'm not getting involved in this shit. I'm staying right here.
Fine, Jerry, but don't expect any sympathy when that Strider blasts you into oblivion.
We need a plan. Rick, how do we take this thing down?
Well, Morty, we need to exploit its weak points. The underbelly is its soft spot.
How the hell do we even reach that? It's like 20 stories high.
I've got an idea. Summer, go grab the portal gun from my lab.
Rick, are you seriously going to portal us up there?
We don't have time for your judgment, Beth. Now do it.
This is a bad idea. We're all gonna die.
Got the portal gun, Rick. Now what?
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're going for a ride.
They all step into the portal and appear on top of a skyscraper.
Wow, Rick, this is insane.
Okay, now what? How do we take this thing down?
I've modified the portal gun to create a wormhole that can destabilize the Strider's power core. Morty, you'll have to shoot it.
Me? Are you sure about this, Rick?
Quit being a pussy, Morty, and shoot.
Morty aims and fires the portal gun at the Strider's underbelly, creating a wormhole.
Now, Beth, Jerry, go. Jump into the wormhole and disable the power core.
As Beth and Jerry jump inside the Strider, it starts to malfunction.
Strider, warning, power core destabilized, self-destruct initiated.
Rick, we need to get the hell out of here.
Morty, grab my hand. Hold on tight.
They jump back into the portal just as the Strider explodes.
We did it. We actually stopped the Strider.
Oh my god, I can't believe we survived that.
Thank you, Rick. You saved us once again.
Don't get all mushy on me, Summer. It's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe.
They all laugh and share a moment of victory.
Hey, Rick, can we finally watch interdimensional cable now?
Sure, Morty, but next time, let's hope we don't have to save the world in the process. Morty, grab the remote. I can't miss a single episode of Interdimensional Cable. It's like my favorite show.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can we, skip the Gazorpazorp segment? It's just too weird for me.
Guys, check out this neon sign behind us. It's like some kind of interdimensional portal. Whoa!
Summer, be careful. We don't know what kind of weird stuff could come out of there.
Come on, guys. Let's not get distracted. I'm losing track of the plot on this episode. Narrator. Little did Jerry know, the narrator had other plans. He would soon control their lives with his omnipotent voice.
Hey, what the hell? Who's the new guy narrating our lives all of a sudden?
Oh, I can't believe it. Let's just find him, kick his ass, and take back control of our lives.
Narrator. Rick and Morty began their quest to find and stop the narrator, using their scientific skills and sassy comebacks.
Hey narrator, think you can control me? Think again, you pompous prick.
Sweetie, watch your language. But yeah, this guy is a real pain in the ass. Let's show him what we're made of.
Guys, I don't know if we should mess with the narrator. What if he's too powerful?
Jerry, stop being such a Jerry. I've got a plan, and it involves a reality-bending device I invented last week.
Wait, isn't that the same device that blew up half of the Citadel of Ricks?
Details, Morty, details. We're gonna set up a trap for this narrator and teach him a lesson he'll never forget.
Narrator. But little did Rick know, the narrator had a trick up his sleeve. He planned to turn the tables on Rick and his family.
Alright, we've set up the trap, Rick. Now let's wait for this pompous jerk to take the bait.
I just hope this plan works, Rick. I don't want this narrator controlling our lives forever.
Can't we just talk it out with him? Maybe he's just misunderstood.
Jerry, shut up. This is not the time for your misplaced empathy. It's time for action.
Narrator. And just as the narrator was about to strike, Rick activated the reality-bending device, trapping him within an infinite loop of his own narration.
Way to go, Rick! You really showed that guy who's the boss.
Yeah, he won't be narrating anyone's life anymore. We're free.
I'm proud of you, Rick. You saved our family once again.
Aw geez, I guess I should have believed in your plan from the beginning.
Damn right, Jerry. Now let's get back to watching Interdimensional Cable. We've wasted enough time dealing with this nonsense.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I've got an idea for some interdimensional TV entertainment.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we watched interdimensional TV, I ended up traumatized.
Morty, let me handle the thinking, okay? This time, we won't just watch, we'll play. Introducing the worst game of Jumanji, TV show edition.
Seriously? Jumanji? Aren't there any other board games we could play?
Nope. Roll the dice, Morty, and let the chaos begin.
Rolls dice, ha, lucky me. I got a 3. What does that mean?
Jumanji board. From the depths of reality TV, your fate is sealed. Welcome to The Bachelor, where love is revealed.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like you're gonna be the next eligible bachelor. Time to find you a soulmate.
Are you kidding me? This can't be happening.
Well, Rick, I guess now we get to watch Morty embarrass himself on national television.
Shut up, Summer. We need to find Morty a perfect match to win this game.
Awkwardly approaches the group of hopeful women. Hey there, ladies. So, tell me, why do you think you're my one true love?
Bachelor Contestant 1. Well, I'm used to dealing with immature men, and you seem like the perfect fit.
Bachelor Contestant 2. I've always dreamt of being with someone who can't make decisions and constantly second guesses himself. You're my dream come true.
Bachelor Contestant 3. I'm just here for the free drinks. Who even watches this show anyway?
Oh geez, Morty, these women are something else. Look at that one, texting on her phone while you pour your heart out.
I can't do this, Rick. I just can't.
Come on, Morty, you can do it. Just choose whoever looks the least crazy.
Fine, I choose. Contestant 3, because at least she's honest about her intentions.
Contestant 3. Great, let's cut the crap. Where's the bar?
Well, Morty, it seems like you found your match. Now let's roll the dice again and get the hell out of here.
Rolls the dice asterisk. Oh no, I rolled a 5. What fresh hell awaits me now?
Jumanji board. Step into the world of daytime TV drama. An evil twin is lurking, causing endless trauma.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy, Morty. You've got an evil twin to deal with now. Time to unravel the family secrets.
Seriously? I can barely handle one of me. How am I supposed to deal with an evil twin?
Don't worry, Morty. I saw some crazy soap opera stuff on TV once. We just need to find the secret amulet that will reveal the true identity of the evil twin.
Right you are, Summer. Let's get to work before this evil twin Morty starts wreaking havoc.
Suddenly enters. Did someone say evil twin? Oh great, another family crisis. Jerry, get the popcorn.
What's going on? Evil twin? Popcorn? Can't handle. Too much excitement.
Just stay out of this, Beth. We got it under control.
Alright, we need to find that amulet and confront this evil twin. Any ideas?
Maybe we should check the attic. Evil twins love hiding in attics, right?
Good thinking, Summer. Let's go, Morty. And don't worry, this won't be as painful as watching you on that dating show.
Oh gee, thanks, Rick. That really makes me feel better.
Later, in the attic, Morty finally confronts his evil twin.
Evil twin, you think you can defeat me, Morty? I am your darkest desires, your biggest fears. Nah, I've dealt with worse. Just give me that amulet and let's end this.
Evil twin Morty hands over the amulet, defeated.
Well, Morty, looks like we solved this twin dilemma. Now let's roll the dice and get the hell out of here.
Rolls the dice asterisk. Go, thank goodness. I rolled a 1. I think we're done with this game.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, you've won the game. Now go back to your boring, regular lives, and try not to die of shame.
Oh, how thoughtful. Thanks for that, Jumanji board. Let's go, Morty. And remember, next time, we stick to regular board games. Oh great, Morty, just what I needed, another statistical anomaly to deal with.
Rick, what's that loud noise outside?
Hold on, Morty, let me put down my interdimensional remote for a second. You kept switching channels so fast, I got a damn migraine.
What's going on? I was just about to see if there's a new episode of The Bachelor in some alternate reality.
Jerry, can you please focus? There's something strange happening outside.
Yeah, guys. It looks like a freaking Half-Life 2 Strider is wreaking havoc in our neighborhood.
Well, isn't that just peachy? Looks like someone broke through the interdimensional barriers and brought trouble to our doorstep.
Wait, isn't the Strider supposed to be in a video game? How did it end up here?
Morty, you think everything in the universe follows some logical sequence? No, this is just random chaos, probably caused by some idiot with too much free time.
Well, we can't just stand here, right? We gotta stop it.
I agree, but how? It's not like we have any weapons to take down a giant robot.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Beth. I've got just the thing in my garage.
But aren't we risking our lives here? I mean, that Strider looks pretty dangerous.
Risking our lives is what we do, Summer. Besides, I've got a way to take that Strider down for good.
What's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'm going to use my supercharged portal gun to open a portal right underneath the Strider.
And what does that do? Suck it into the void?
No, you imbecile. It'll transport it to another dimension, where it'll be someone else's problem.
That's actually a pretty clever plan, Rick.
I know I'm a genius, Beth. Now, come on, everyone. Grab a hold of this portal gun and let's save the day.
They all take positions around the Strider, ready to activate the portal gun.
Are we really going to risk our lives for this, Rick?
Absolutely. Besides, it'll make for one hell of a story to tell the grandkids.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems pretty dangerous.
Morty, do you really think I'd put you in harm's way? Trust in me and my brilliant plan.
Morty reluctantly nods, and they all activate the portal gun simultaneously. Suddenly, a portal opens beneath the Strider and it gets sucked in, disappearing from their dimension. Wow, Rick! That was incredible!
Of course it was, Jerry. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Well, I guess we can go back to watching interdimensional cable now.
Yeah, but can we maybe switch to a channel with something less, you know, violent?
Fine, fine. Just don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your mind.
They all laugh and head back inside, relieved that the chaos has finally ended.
Morty, hand me that flask of concentrated plutonium-238. We're gonna need it.
Rick, are you sure this tiny thing can stop that giant alien thingy?
Morty, it's not just any giant alien thingy. It's a goddamn Half-Life 2 Strider. And yes, this flask contains a concoction that'll disrupt its molecular structure.
Seriously, guys? We're gonna fight that thing? I can't even.
Summer, now's not the time for your existential crisis. We need to work together and save our neighborhood.
Whining. Oh great, not another adventure. Can't we just call the authorities?
Jerry, the authorities won't do jack shit. This thing needs some good old Rick Sanchez science.
Rick fills a water balloon with a plutonium-238 and attaches a makeshift rocket launcher to it.
Rick, this looks nuts. Are you sure it'll work?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong?
They make their way cautiously towards the Strider.
Did you guys hear that? The Strider just spoke. Citizen, please remain calm. Resistance is futile.
Well, screw that. Nobody tells me what to do.
Whispering, I'd rather just hide somewhere safe. They unleash a barrage of water balloon rockets at the Strider, causing it to lose balance.
Now, Morty, activate the soundboard.
Morty presses a button on the soundboard, emitting a loud, high-pitched screech that disorients the Strider.
Rick, are you controlling this thing with sound?
Of course, Summer. The Strider's audio receptors are susceptible to certain frequencies. It's basic alien biology.
And here I thought musical theater was a waste of time.
Panicking. It's getting near our house, guys. We gotta do something. Rick devises a plan where they lure the Strider into a trap using a trail of burgers.
Burgers, Rick? Seriously?
Morty, it's a genetically modified Strider, but it still craves a delicious, juicy patty.
They successfully lead the Strider into a massive homemade deep fryer.
Holy crap, Dad. That was actually brilliant.
I'm proud of you, sweetie. You really stepped up.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go back to watching TV now? As they return to their living room, they high-five each other in triumph.
Another successful mission, folks. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
They all cheer in agreement, forgetting about the chaos outside as they resume their bizarre TV viewing. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
SpongeBob, Grimes, what happened? Where am I?
Plankton. SpongeBob, my little yellow buddy, glad you're awake.
SpongeBob, Plankton, what are you doing here? And why am I in this abandoned room?
Plankton. Oh, don't worry, SpongeBob. You're just here for a little game I like to call the Krusty Krab Chaos.
SpongeBob, King Krusty Krab Cows. What's that?
Plankton. Well, my dear friend, it's a sadistic torture device based on our dear old Krusty Krab. You see, I've ingeniously modified the ingredients of your famous Krabby Patty to deliver electric shocks.
SpongeBob, electric shocks? But that's not possible.
Plankton. Oh, it is, my naive little friend. By using jellyfish jelly as a conductor and mustard as an amplifier, every bite of that Krabby Patty will send volts of electricity coursing through your body.
SpongeBob, no, Plankton. You can't do this. It's too much.
Plankton. Oh, but I can, SpongeBob. And I will. Each time a customer orders a Krabby Patty, the shocks will intensify. The more you serve, the more you suffer.
SpongeBob, this is madness. Plankton, I won't let you get away with this.
Plankton. Oh, but you have no choice, my dear. I've installed cameras all across the Krusty Krab, documenting every electrifying moment. The world will witness your agony.
SpongeBob, whimpering, please, Plankton, there must be another way.
Plankton. Sorry, SpongeBob, but there's no escape. The only way to end this torture is to shut down the power source hidden somewhere in the Krusty Krab. But good luck finding it amidst all the chaos I've created.
SpongeBob, determined, I won't let you win, Plankton. I'll find that power source and save myself and my friends.
Plankton. Laughs maliciously. Good luck, SpongeBob. Your days of joy and laughter are over.
As SpongeBob ventures into the chaotic Krusty Krab, he encounters electrified spatulas, exploding tartar sauce, and even a giant Mr. Krabs robot armed with mustard cannons. Through his determination and clever thinking, SpongeBob manages to locate and disable the power source, ending the Krusty Krab chaos.
SpongeBob, Plankton, it's over, Plankton. Your sadistic game ends here.
Plankton. Defeated. Curse you, SpongeBob. I'll get you one day.
SpongeBob, now free from Plankton's wicked scheme, returns to his normal life at the Krusty Krab, vowing to remain vigilant against any future villainous plans.
Alright, everyone stay calm. We've got an evil, obese unicorn inside our house. We need to come up with a plan here.
Oh geez, Rick, this is insane. Why is there a freaking unicorn in our house?
I don't know, Morty, but this unicorn means business. It's not just any unicorn, it's evil and it's out to get us.
Seriously? An evil unicorn? What are we supposed to do?
We need to find a way to get rid of it. Ideas, anyone?
Maybe we can lure it out with some glitter or something. Unicorns love glitter, right?
Oh, Jerry, always with the simple-minded solutions. Glitter won't cut it this time. We're dealing with a mega-ass evil unicorn.
Mega-ass evil unicorn? What does that even mean?
Means this unicorn has a giant rectum, Morty. And by some scientific anomaly, it has the ability to suck everything into it.
So, we're standing in the grass and trees right now, but technically, we're all inside the unicorn's rectum?
That's right, Summer. Welcome to Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon.
This is insane. How do we get out of here?
We need to find the unicorn's digestive tract and follow it until we reach its anus. From there, we can escape.
Of course, we need to go through the rectum. Classic Rick solution.
Shut up, Jerry. There's no time for your stupid comments. We need to move.
They start running through Rainbow Land, avoiding colorful obstacles and epic thrilling action scenes.
I think we're getting closer. Keep going, everyone.
Oh man, this place is so disgusting.
Focus, Morty. We need to get out of here.
Look. I see the light. It's the unicorn's anus.
Finally, some fresh air. They make it out of the unicorn's anus, back into their house.
We did it. We made it out alive.
Unicorn taunts them from outside.
Unicorn, you think you've won? I'll be back, assholes. Save your threats, Unicorn. We'll be ready for you next time. We've been through the depths of your colon and back.
Yeah, we're not afraid of you anymore.
The unicorn disappears into the distance, leaving Rick and his family victorious.
I can't believe we just went through that. That was insane.
Yeah, that was certainly an adventure. Let's hope nothing like that ever happens again.
Well, considering the crazy shit we go through on a daily basis, I wouldn't be too sure, Jerry.
They all laugh, relieved and satisfied with their triumph over the evil unicorn.
Hey Morty, come on, we haven't got all day. Let's fire up the interdimensional cable and see what crazy shit we can find today.
Okay, Rick, but can we please take a break from the interdimensional horror shows? Last time I had nightmares for a month.
Nightmare Mare, Morty, you need to toughen up. Now sit down and buckle up for some mind-bending entertainment.
They both sit down and turn on the TV, eager to see what awaits them.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are we watching TV again? I hope it's not another show about parasites trying to take over the world. That was gross.
Just give your father and Morty some space, Summer. They need their weird bonding time, apparently.
Oh great, more interdimensional adventures. Can't we just have a nice, normal family night for once? As they continue watching, suddenly a loud crashing noise shakes the house.
What the hell was that? Morty, go check it out.
Morty reluctantly goes outside and sees an evil Half-Life 2 Strider rampaging through the neighborhood.
Rick, there's a freaking Strider from Half-Life 2 wreaking havoc out here.
Morty, listen carefully. That Strider didn't just randomly appear here. It must have been brought from another dimension, disrupting the fabric of reality.
Morty looks confused.
In other words, someone or something is messing with our interdimensional channels.
They all gasp in horror.
So, what are we gonna do? We can't just sit here and let it destroy everything.
Don't worry, Summer. We're gonna give that Strider a taste of its own in-game medicine.
Rick, this is crazy. How are we going to defeat a giant alien robot?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should call the police or something.
Police? Are you kidding, Jerry? It's time to put all those interdimensional adventures to good use.
They all gear up with interdimensional weapons and head outside.
Alright, everyone, remember, we're dealing with a Strider here, so be alert and don't get squashed like a bug.
You know, Rick, these interdimensional adventures are seriously taking a toll on my mental health.
Shut up, Morty. It's time to kick some Strider ass.
They engage in an epic battle with the Strider, using their wit and unconventional weapons.
Take that, you rusty bucket of bolts.
I never thought I'd be fighting giant robots on a Friday night.
I'm just glad I finally get to be part of the action. After an intense struggle, they manage to bring down the Strider.
Well, that was easy. Who's up for pizza?
Are you serious, Rick? We just saved the world from a Half-Life 2 Strider.
Exactly, Morty. Now we deserve a good meal. Let's go celebrate our victory.
They all head home, feeling victorious and ready for the next crazy adventure.
Morty, I've got another wild adventure lined up for us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? We're gonna enter a haunted cooking competition.
A haunted cooking competition? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's on a deserted island filled with culinary ghosts. The winner gets 3 wishes from the culinary genie.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous and kind of stupid.
Oh come on, Morty. What's life without a little danger and stupidity? Plus, you get to show off your cooking skills.
Fine, but if we get killed by a ghost, it's on you.
Hey, what are you two doing? I just heard something about a haunted cooking competition.
Ed, we're going to win that culinary genie and make our wildest dreams come true.
Oh wow, finally a chance to prove myself as a cook. I'm in.
Great, now we just need to find a way to get there. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Wait, you're going on a dangerous adventure without me?
Jerry, we're better off without you, okay? Just stay here and try not to mess anything up.
Fine, I'll just stay here all alone, ignored as usual.
Okay, we're here, Morty. Welcome to Spooky Culinary Island.
Gulp. This place gives me the creeps. Did you see that floating spatula?
Relax, Morty. We'll just focus on our cooking and ignore all the paranormal activity. Stay focused.
Guys, I think these 2 dogs are our competition.
Those dogs? Seriously? They look so relaxed, with their heads down and eyes closed.
Don't underestimate them, Morty. Basset hounds are natural culinary geniuses.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. Let's get cooking.
Scene progression. Intense cooking montage with weird ingredients and ghostly encounters.
Morty, I've unleashed a secret weapon. Ghost pepper sauce.
Rick, are you crazy? That's way too spicy.
Ever too spicy for success, Morty.
Guys, the dogs are using their noses to make gourmet dishes.
Their noses? That's cheating. No fair.
Morty, competition is fierce. We've got to step up our game.
Scene progression. Intense cooking battle with explosions and random ghostly interruptions.
Oh no, our dish is burning.
I can't take this anymore, Rick. We're gonna lose.
Morty, trust me, I've got one last trick up my lab coat sleeve.
Fine, what is it?
A sprinkle of interdimensional spice. Take that, you snobby canine chefs.
Oh wow, our dish looks amazing.
Scene denouement. Time for the judges to taste the dishes.
Judge 1, these flavors are out of this world. Who made this?
Judge 2, it's Rick Sanchez and his team.
Scene conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Beth celebrate their victory.
See, Morty, I told you we'd win. Now, let's make those wishes and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, but I'm never cooking again. That was way too stressful.
Well, I guess this means I'm officially the best cook in the family.
Guys, did I miss anything?
No, you missed our incredible victory, Jerry. Should have been here to witness it.
Oh great, more people ignoring me. Just another day in the life of Jerry Smith. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: Unforeseen Fiasco on Planet X-42b.
Characters.
Rick, brilliant and eccentric scientist. Morty, timid and impressionable teenager. Jerry, Beth's hapless husband. Beth, level-headed and practical mother. Summer, intelligent and rebellious teenager.
Scene: Rick's spaceship, flying over an unfamiliar planet.
Sarcastically, great idea, Rick. Take your family on a frickin' sightseeing trip to some fucking unknown planet. What could go wrong?
Incident.
Scene: a lush green field, the truck broken down in the distance.
Annoyed, Rick, I thought you said this truck was foolproof.
Foolproof, Jerry. You see, the thing is, this isn't Earth, and the truck was designed in a parallel universe where nuts and bolts are sentient beings.
Aggression.
Scene. Rick tinkering with the broken engine, the family waiting in the field.
Rick, can you fix it?
Proudly, Beth, I can fix anything. Now, what do we have here? A positronic flux wrench, some plutonian sporks, and a clump of unidentified alien goo. Voila, attempts to fix the engine.
Scene. Rick accidentally causes an explosion. Everyone flies back.
Frantically, Rick, I told you we shouldn't have come here. We're gonna die, aren't we?
Scene. Rick examining his burnt eyebrows.
Well, Morty, dying is always an option, but let me try this alien frequency modulator instead. Engine starts.
Great job, Rick. Now let's get out of here before anything else explodes.
Scene. The family driving, leaving the field behind.
That was insane. We almost died, but hey, at least we got some unforgettable memories, right?
Unforgettable, indeed. I think I'll be having nightmares about plutonian sporks for weeks.
Scene. The truck approaches a cliff, overlooking a breathtaking mountain range.
Amused. Hold on tight, everyone. I've got a surprise for you.
The truck suddenly sprouts wings and starts flying.
Rick, what did you do?
Grinning, I improvised, Beth. Now we can experience both sightseeing and flight at the same time. Ain't that something?
Scene. The family screaming and laughing as they ascend into the sky, leaving planet X42b behind.
The end.
Morty, I told you not to engage in any interdimensional horseplay without adult supervision.
Geez, Rick, sorry. I didn't think a cute horse could turn into an obese, evil unicorn.
Summer, aren't you glad we didn't get that pony you wanted now?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is all your fault for buying that cursed pink hat.
Can we please focus on the fact that we're trapped inside a unicorn's rectum right now?
Fine, Beth, you want science? Here's some deep-level gastrointestinal exploration for you.
Rick, I'm pretty sure this is Rainbow Land.
Morty, it's obviously deep within the unicorn's colon. Just accept it.
Can we at least talk about how this is statistically improbable?
Dad, who cares about probabilities when we have a giant unicorn staring us down?
Guys, let's stick together and look for a way out of this mess.
Unicorn. You mortals have nowhere to run. Prepare to be consumed by my massive ass.
Morty, I have a plan. Follow my lead. We'll take down this rectal tyrant.
Wait, are we seriously going to fight a unicorn in its own butt?
Morty, when did you suddenly become so squeamish about anatomical warfare?
Enough talk, Rick. Let's kick this oversized unicorn's ass and get out of here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with Summer on this one.
I don't know about this, guys. Can't we just try reasoning with a unicorn?
Unicorn. Reasoning? I'm the embodiment of chaos. Surrender or suffer, puny humans.
Surrender? Gimme a break. We've kicked weirder asses than yours, unicorn.
Yeah, we fought a giant syphilis monster last week, remember?
Okay, Morty, low blow. But help me construct a portal device out of this unicorn's poop.
Ew, Rick, this is so gross. But I gotta admit, it's also kind of awesome.
Family bonding time in a unicorn's colon, huh? Only in our screwed up dimension.
I never signed up for any of this. I just wanted to wear a pink hat.
Unicorn. Not so fast. You can't escape my clutches that easily.
Morty, activate the portal. We're getting out of this butthole, pronto.
Alright, here goes nothing, and we're back home. Phew!
Another day, another unbelievable adventure, Morty. Don't question it. Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. There's an evil fucking unicorn standing in our living room.
WH what? An evil unicorn? What's it doing here, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? This unicorn seems to have a serious case of rectal aggression or something. It's taunting us with its massive ass.
Oh my god, Dad. What are we gonna do? This is insane.
Calm down, Summer. I've got a plan. First, we need to distract it. Morty, grab that bag of sugar from the kitchen.
Sugar? What are you thinking, Rick?
Trust me, Beth, it's all part of my scientific reasoning. Morty, throw the sugar at the unicorn's face.
Oh, alright. Here goes nothing. Take this, unicorn.
Unicorn snorts sugar, temporarily blinded. Oh God, oh God. It worked. It can't see a thing.
Excellent, Morty. Now, everyone, follow me.
They all run towards the unicorn, who's still flailing around.
Where are we going, Rick?
Inside this thing's ass, Summer. We're going to Rainbow Land.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Rainbow Land in a unicorn's ass?
Irresistible light shines from unicorn's anus, sucking them in.
Hang on tight, everyone. It's gonna be a wild ride.
They find themselves in a psychedelic, vibrant realm.
Holy shit, Rick! Look at this place. It's like a kaleidoscope on steroids.
I can't believe we're stuck inside a unicorn's colon. This is surreal.
Well, at least it's colorful in here. It's like we're floating in a sea of rainbows.
Suddenly, the unicorn's voice echoes from outside.
Unicorn. Enjoying your little adventure, Rick? I hope you're comfortable in my ass.
Oh, shut up, you diseased magical creature. We'll find a way out of here.
They navigate through dangerous obstacles and monstrous intestinal creatures. This is insane. I can't take it anymore.
Pull yourself together, Jerry. We're almost there.
They reach the end of the unicorn's colon.
Everyone, hold on. It's time to get out of here.
Using Rick's science wizardry, they exit the unicorn's ass. Oh, sweet relief. I can't believe I made it out alive.
Thank goodness. I'm never going near a unicorn again.
That was the most messed up thing we've ever experienced, Rick.
Yeah, well, that's life with me, Summer. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
The family leaves, with the unicorn watching from a distance.
Unicorn. You may have escaped, Rick Sanchez, but I'll be back to haunt your colon once more.
The family walks away, leaving the unicorn behind. Rick and his family, in the face of an evil unicorn, venture inside its massive ass to Rainbow Land. They encounter bizarre, psychedelic landscapes and creatures, finally escaping back into reality. The absurdity of the situation accentuates the unique dynamic of the characters, highlighting their resilience and determination even in the most impossible circumstances.
Title, boundaries ignored.
Characters.
Jerry. Beth. Morty.
Location. A park bench where Jerry and Beth are sitting together. Morty is holding a baby in a sling, observing them.
Nervously, Beth, I've been thinking. We've been together for so long, maybe it's time to spice things up a bit.
Raising an eyebrow. What do you mean, Jerry?
Incident.
Jerry reaches into his pocket, revealing a speculum and a cell phone. Well, I read about this new trend on the internet called exploring boundaries. I thought we could give it a try.
Laughs. Jerry, that's ridiculous. What are you planning to do with that?
Trust me, Beth. I saw a video tutorial. It's safe and pleasurable. Just open up and relax.
Hesitant. Okay, fine. But make sure Morty isn't filming this or anything. I don't want him to see.
Aggression.
Jerry places the speculum on the bench and gestures to Beth to lie back. He takes out the cell phone, unaware that it actually belongs to Morty. Jerry starts snapping pictures as Beth tries to relax. Perfect, Beth. Keep going. I think this is really going to bring the spark back into our relationship. Later, Morty discovers his missing phone lying around. He goes through the photos and realizes exactly what Jerry had been doing with it. Shocked and outraged, Morty hatches a plan.
Fuming, I can't believe Jerry used my phone for this. I'm going to show him what it feels like to have his boundaries crossed.
Morty takes all the explicit pictures Jerry had taken and uploads them to the wife sharing subreddit on Reddit. Comments start pouring in.
User 1. Holy shit, that's a wide birth canal stretched by a speculum. Kudos, man.
User 2. Damn, Jerry. Your wife is a trooper. How did you manage that?
User 3. This is the hottest thing I've seen in a while. Thanks for sharing.
User 4. I can't believe people actually do this. I'm speechless. As the comments flood in, Morty watches, eagerly awaiting Jerry's reaction and contemplating the potential consequences of his actions.
Morty, you gotta stop using my phone charger for your science experiments. It's starting to melt the carpet.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't think it would cause that kind of reaction. But hey, speaking of science experiments, have you seen my phone?
Your phone? No, Morty. I haven't seen your precious little device. Maybe it's in another dimension where it actually does something useful.
Guys, can we focus here? I just walked in on Jerry taking pictures of moms. Oh, intimate area with Morty's phone.
What? Jerry, are you serious right now? That's my phone.
Look, Morty, I didn't know it was yours. I thought it was just a random camera lying around.
Smooth move, Jerry. You really outdid yourself this time. Next you'll be selling those pics as art. Trying to fund your pathetic Jerry Smith art exhibition.
What's going on? Why is everyone yelling?
Dad took pictures of moms, you know, with Morty's phone. And now Morty's lost his mind.
Jerry, how could you? That's a new low, even for you.
I didn't mean to, Beth. It was an accident. I swear.
Well, guess what, Jerry? Accidents have consequences. Prepare to face the wrath of Morty.
Easy, Morty. Remember, revenge is a dish best served with a side of scientific ingenuity. Let's turn this into something bigger.
I'm with Rick on this one. Jerry needs to learn a lesson. Morty, let's find those pictures and expose him for the pervert he is.
Fine, but we're gonna do this properly. No half-assed revenge schemes. We're going balls deep, people.
Oh, Morty, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Can we focus on finding those pictures, please?
They search for Morty's phone and finally find it.
Jackpot! And it looks like Jerry took quite the collection.
Let's see what we've got here. Oh, wow, that's graphic. Hey, Morty, ever heard of Reddit?
Yeah, Summer. Why?
Well, let's post them all on the wife sharing subreddit. Jerry's little secret will be everyone's secret.
Now we're talking, Summer. You've got the makings of a true genius.
Morty uploads the pictures and the comments start flooding in.
User 1. Holy crap, is that a wide birth canal or what?
User 2. Damn, I can't unsee this. My eyes are scarred for life.
User 3. Jerry, I never knew you were into medical fetishes. Kinky. User 4. This takes sharing to a whole new level. Poor Beth won't be able to face the PTA anymore.
Revenge is a dish best shared with the entire internet, Dad.
Morty, please. Take them down. I'll do anything.
Lesson learned, Jerry. Maybe next time, you'll think twice before invading someone's privacy with a speculum.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Morty. This was the justice we all needed.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe now you'll think twice before being a creep.
I promise, I'll never touch anyone's phone again. Please, just make this all go away.
Nah, Jerry. This is one mistake you'll have to live with. Consider it a life lesson.
Well, I'd say it's been a productive day. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
They all walk away, leaving a bewildered and humiliated Jerry behind.
Ah, geez, Morty. Why the hell did we come to this shithole of a water park?
I dunno, Rick. Summer wanted to check it out and Dad thought we needed a family vacation.
Quit your whining, Rick. We're all here to have fun.
Fun? Who needs fun when we're stuck in this dump for 2 freaking weeks because of maintenance?
Look on the bright side, Rick. We'll make the best of it. Let's check out that new ride over there.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Jerry. A ride. That's gonna solve all our goddamn problems.
Guys, calm down. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Look at that sign. Welcome to Wally World, where dreams come true.
Yeah, except these dreams are starting to feel more like nightmares.
Don't be so negative, Morty. Look at all the rides around us. The Giant Dipper, the Whirlwind Plunge, and the Twisted Terror.
And the lines. Goddamn, we've been waiting here forever.
At least we can take our minds off this insanity with some overpriced junk food. Hey, concession stand guy, give me one of everything.
Concession stand guy. Sure thing, dude. But it'll cost ya.
Money is meaningless, my friend. Give me the pizza bagel burgers, the deep-fried candy bars, and a gallon of the new Ricktastic soda.
That can't be healthy, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Your body can take it. We're in an alternate dimension, anyway.
Look, there's the Wally Moose. Let's get a picture.
Wally Moose. In a distorted, creepy voice. Welcome to Wally World, where pleasure turns to pain. Ha ha ha.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
I agree. Let's just get through this, survive on Sugary Co.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. There's an evil, obese unicorn inside our house, and it seems to have a thing for, well, assimilating us through its rectum.
Oh geez, Rick. That's messed up. How the hell did a friggin' unicorn get in our house?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's from one of those statistically improbable dimensions where unicorns have colon transportation abilities. Now stop asking stupid questions and let's figure out how to get out of this mess.
Guys, this is insane. I can't believe we're dealing with a giant, carnivorous unicorn rectum.
I mean, can we just call animal control or something? Is there, like, a unicorn whisperer we can contact?
Seriously, Dad, animal control won't do shit with this. We're in deep shit, literally.
Alright, enough chit-chat. I've got a plan. We need to find a way to distract the unicorn while I build a portal device to get us out of here.
Great idea, Rick. But how do we distract a unicorn with a giant ass?
Leave that to me, Morty. I'll create a holographic image of its celebrity crush, the one and only Kim Kardashian.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Wait, what? How do you know the unicorn has a thing for Kim Kardashian?
Trust me, Jerry, I've done extensive research on unicorn obsessions. Now let's get moving before that unicorn starts craving a Kardashian buffet.
They make their way through Rainbow Land, describing the vibrant and sparkly scenery in vivid detail.
Alright, I've built the portal device. Everyone step in, and we'll be out of this incredibly bizarre situation.
They step into the portal, only to find themselves back in their own living room, the unicorn taunting them from outside.
Unicorn, you think you can escape me that easily? I'll be back, and next time, I'll have an even bigger ass.
Oh, shut up, you mythical embodiment of digestive chaos. We're done here.
They all high-five triumphantly as the unicorn sulks away.
Well, that was certainly an experience we'll never forget.
Yeah, now I need therapy for life.
Can we never mention this again?
Hey, at least we can say we went on a mind-boggling adventure deep inside a unicorn's ass, right?
Precisely, Morty. And now let's focus on the next crazy thing life throws at us.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, I need you to hand me that quantum spanner. The multidimensional portal is acting up again.
Rick, can we take a break for a minute? There's something weird going on with Earth.
Weird, Morty. Everything is weird on Earth. Just give me the damn spanner.
No, seriously, look at this. Shows Rick the view of Earth from space.
Holy shit, Morty, what the hell is that? It's like a rainbow disco party exploded on the planet.
Yeah, it's bizarre, but it's beautiful in a weird way.
Beautiful my ass, Morty. That's clearly a sign of interdimensional tampering. We need to investigate.
They land on Earth and Rick notices Jerry taking pictures of Beth with a speculum.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing with that speculum? And why are you using Morty's phone?
Oh, hey, Rick. I thought it would be fun to take some close-up shots of Beth's insides. You know, for science. And my personal enjoyment.
Jerry, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
Rick grabs the phone from Jerry's trembling hands and looks at the pictures.
Morty, you might want to sit down for this. Your dad is exploring territories he shouldn't be.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Rick hands Morty the phone and Morty's face turns pale as he sees all the pictures.
Dad, what the fuck? You violated my phone, you violated my privacy, and you violated Mom.
Morty, calm down. I think we should upload these pictures to the highest bidder in the intergalactic black market. There are lots of kinky aliens out there.
No, Rick, that's messed up. But you know what's also messed up? Reddit.
Morty proceeds to upload the pictures to the wife sharing subreddit.
Morty, what have you done?
Payback, Mom. Payback for Dad's invasion of my life.
Reddit comments flood in.
User 1. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Beth's birth canal is wider than a black hole.
User 2. Alien speculums must be a thing of the future. Sign me up.
User 3. This is the ultimate wife-sharing fantasy. Unbelievable.
Morty, delete those pictures now. This is going too far.
Oh, now you're concerned about privacy, Dad. Too little, too late.
Jerry, I can't believe you violated me like this. What the hell were you thinking?
I just wanted to feel important for once.
Alright, enough drama. Morty, take down those pictures and let's go. This whole debacle is giving me a goddamn headache.
Fine, but next time someone invades my privacy, there won't be any Reddit involved. I'll go all interdimensional on their asses.
I'm going to need a lot of therapy after this.
Yeah, me too. And maybe a new hobby. Morty deletes the pictures and they all fly away, leaving behind a confused and intrigued Reddit community.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the ride of your life because we're going to Wally World.
Rick, isn't that the park that's down for maintenance? Shouldn't we wait?
Morty, you think I care about park maintenance? We're going anyway.
Oh great, another one of Rick's brilliant ideas. Why do I let myself get dragged into these things?
Come on, Jerry, it'll be a fun family outing. Plus, who doesn't want to see the infamous Wally Moose?
I can't believe we're stuck in this rundown amusement park. This place is a real shithole.
Watch your language, Summer. This shithole deserves some respect.
Look, guys, they have a roller coaster named the Vomit Comet. Can we please just try that?
Oh, sure. Let's go on a death trap while we're at it.
Stop being such a downer, Jerry. Let's explore this park and make the most of it.
Yeah, let's see what this crappy park has to offer. Maybe we'll get food poisoning.
Food poisoning? Now that's what I call a vacation.
Okay, let's check out the concession stands. I heard they have deep-fried pickles covered in nacho cheese.
Pass, I'd rather starve.
Oh please, Jerry, live a little. We're in Wally World, after all.
Hey, did anyone notice that guy over there with a fake face on his head and a fake face on his face? What's up with that?
Probably a failed experiment or just someone trying to fit in with the weirdness of this place.
Look, they have a shooting range where you can win a stuffed Wally moose. Maybe I can score one for Jessica.
Oh great, Morty can't even win her over with his own personality. Now he has to resort to carnival prizes.
Let him do what makes him happy, Jerry. At least he's trying.
Whatever, I'm heading to the haunted house. Maybe I'll find something scarier than this family.
Hey, leave your brother alone, Summer. We're all stuck here together.
Come on, guys. Let's stick together and make the most of this messed up situation. We're the Smith family, after all.
Yeah, the Smith family. Incredibly dysfunctional, but somehow managing to survive Wally World.
Alright, let's ride these attractions, stuff ourselves with questionable food, and enjoy this bizarre adventure together.
That's the spirit, Beth. We'll show this park what the Smiths are made of.
Scene transitions to the Smith family, covered in cotton candy, riding a dilapidated Ferris wheel, screaming and laughing uncontrollably.
I can't believe we've been stuck here for 2 weeks, and we haven't killed each other yet.
It's a miracle. A goddamn miracle. But hey, at least the Smiths can survive anything, even Wally World. Rick grabs a stuffed Wally moose from Morty's hands.
And I got you a souvenir, Morty. You can thank me later.
Thanks, Rick. I guess this crazy adventure wasn't so bad after all.
Scene ends with the Smith family, exhausted but smiling, posing for a picture with the Wally Moose mascot. Mario, groaning. Ah, my head. What happened? Why am I in this abandoned room? Bowser appears on a holographic screen.
Bowser. Well, if it isn't the famous Mario. Finally awake, are we?
Mario. Bowser, what do you want from me this time?
Bowser. Oh, Mario, I've devised a special treat just for you. You see, I've created a sadistic torture device solely based on our adventures in the Super Mario series.
Mario. Eyes widen. What? That's sick, Bowser.
Bowser. Oh, it gets even better, my green nemesis. Let me explain in excruciating detail how this device will inflict pain on you. First, we have the Koopa Shell Cannonball. This cannon will shoot fiery Koopa shells towards you at lightning speed, causing explosions upon impact.
Mario. Gulp, that sounds terrifying.
Bowser. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite, the Thwomp Hammer. Enormous thwomps will descend upon you with immense force, pounding you into the ground repeatedly. Crushed bones and shattered dreams, just for you.
Mario. You're sick, Bowser.
Bowser. Oh, I'm just getting started, my dear plumber. Let's not forget the infamous Bullet Bill Barrage. A never-ending swarm of bullet bills will relentlessly pursue you, aiming to blow you apart. Good luck evading them all, Mario.
Mario. This is madness. You can't seriously enjoy watching me suffer like this.
Bowser. Oh, but I do, Mario. I find it quite amusing. And to top it all off, my pièce de résistance, the lava pit plunge. Picture this, a long, narrow bridge suspended over a bubbling pool of molten lava. One wrong step, and it's a fiery death.
Mario. No, this can't be happening.
Bowser laughs wickedly.
Bowser. Oh, it is happening, Mario. And there's nothing you can do about it.
As Bowser continues to describe the torture, Mario's eyes narrow with determination.
Mario. You may have created this sadistic nightmare, Bowser, but I've faced impossible odds before. And I'll find a way to beat this too.
Bowser's laughter fades as Mario's resilience shines through.
Bowser. Pauses. Perhaps you're right, Mario. Maybe this time, you'll escape my clutches.
Mario. You bet I will. You can't keep a good plumber down.
Bowser's hologram disappears, leaving Mario alone in the room. Mario looks around, finding an unexpected exit hidden behind a bookshelf.
Mario. Looks like Bowser underestimated me. Time to put an end to this madness once and for all.
Mario bursts through the exit, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. Unexpectedly, a hidden door reveals a secret room with a cake waiting inside.
Mario. Huh? A cake? Well, that's unexpected, but delicious.
Mario enjoys the cake, unaware that his adventure is far from over. Sitting on the grass, holding a camera in each hand. Alright, this is it. The perfect shot. Just need to angle it right. Got it.
Lying on a blanket, legs up in the air. Jerry, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Beth. I've seen some incredible nature photography online. Our family needs something like that, you know. A masterpiece.
Fine, just be quick about it. And remember, nobody else sees these pictures.
Absolutely, hun. These are strictly for personal use. As Jerry takes pictures with his phone, Morty's phone, Sarah, accidentally receives the photos via iCloud. Morty later finds his phone.
Shocked. Oh, geez. My phone's full of, no way.
Morty browses through the pictures and realizes what Jerry had captured.
To himself, I can't believe this. Dad took these pictures, and it's Mom. What the hell?
Morty decides to take revenge on his dad by uploading all the pictures to a wife-sharing subreddit on Reddit.
Posting, check out my mom's wide birth canal being stretched by a speculum. Can't believe my dad did this.
Users on Reddit reply with various comments.
User 1. Holy shit, dude. That's some next level kink right there.
User 2. Dude, your mom's got a cavern down there. No wonder your dad couldn't resist.
User 3. I'm simultaneously aroused and disturbed. Thanks for sharing, I guess. User 4. This is amazing. Your dad deserves a photography award. And your mom deserves a different kind of award, if you know what I mean.
User 5. I'm just here for the comments. Carry on, Reddit.
After a while, Beth discovers the Reddit post.
Enraged, Jerry. What the hell did you do?
Stammering. I wanted to take a nice photo. I didn't know Morty's phone was.
This is beyond messed up, Jerry. You violated my privacy.
I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. Beth storms off, fuming with anger. To himself, oh boy, I really messed up this time. Sadly, Morty takes the opportunity to remind Jerry of his wrongdoing at every family gathering.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We're stuck in this shithole amusement park for 2 weeks. We gotta find a way to survive because this place is a goddamn death trap.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna survive? We can't just eat from the concessions for 2 weeks.
Maybe we can find some edible plants or something. It's worth a shot, right?
Yeah, maybe we can forage for berries or something. We gotta stay alive for the kids, Beth.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jerry. We're in a goddamn amusement park, not the Amazon rainforest. We'll all be eating corn dogs and cotton candy before the hour is up.
Sarcastically, oh great, corn dogs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. My dreams have come true.
Shut up, Summer, or do you want us to eat that hairy squirrel mascot, the Wally Moose? We're fucked, alright, just accept it.
Rick, I don't want to eat a mascot. Can't we just find a way out of here? There must be another exit.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's search for another way out instead of resorting to cannibalism.
Cannibalism? Are you out of your mind, Beth? We're not eating anyone, alright? We'll just have to ration the food somehow.
Rationing won't work, dipshit. We need a plan, a way to get out of here and find real food. We can't survive on this carnival crap forever.
What about those roller coasters with a looping corkscrew? We can use the centrifugal force to churn our stomachs and maybe puke up the corn dogs.
Summer, that's actually a good idea. I mean, it's gross, but it might work.
Wait a minute, guys. I found a hidden tunnel behind the Ferris wheel. Maybe it leads to the outside.
Finally, a stroke of luck. Let's go, everyone. Screw this place and its fucked up food. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry make their way through the hidden tunnel, escaping the amusement park. Though trapped in the amusement park, the Smith family managed to survive by eating concession stand food and resorting to extreme measures like using roller coasters to induce vomiting. They eventually found a hidden tunnel and escaped, leaving behind the Wally World nightmare. As they walked away, they couldn't help but feel relieved that they wouldn't have to endure another minute of the carnival-inspired torment. Albert Einstein. All right, settle down, you brainiacs. We're about to roast the one and only Stephen Hawking. Strap in, this is gonna get real ugly, real fast.
Isaac Newton. Oh please, Hawking thinks he's so smart just because he can't walk. Well, let me tell you something, Stevie. I discovered gravity while sitting under an apple tree, not staring at my wheelchair.
Marie Curie, Newton, you may have discovered gravity, but you also discovered how to be an insufferable prick. Now, let's talk about Stephen. How about those spectacles? Is he trying to compensate for something with those thick glasses?
Galileo Galilei. Don't act too high and mighty, Marie. I mean, your lab must have been a real ball of fire, quite literally. Give her a radioactive material, and she'll dance her way into making history.
Stephen Hawking, using his speech-generating device. Well, at least I don't need a telescope to see my own shortcomings, Galileo. And Galileo, if I recall, you ended up under house arrest for speaking the truth. Does that mean you discovered the law of gravity in your own backyard?
Nikola Tesla, hold on a second, Steve. Let's put those electric brains to good use, shall we? Stephen, with your robotic voice, you must be the ultimate wingman. Ladies, just think about it. You'll never have to listen to his groans in bed.
Marie Curie. Oh, and speaking of robotic voices, Nicola, are you jealous that Stephen's voice has more range than your Tesla coils? I mean, your experiments were electrifying, but your social skills were downright shocking.
Isaac Newton. Now let's not leave out Mr. E equals MC squared over here. Einstein, you may have had a great theory, but your hairdo was the real force of nature. It's like you put your finger in an electrical socket and forgot to take it out.
Albert Einstein. Newton, you may be the father of physics, but you sure were the mother of bad fashion choices. Those ridiculous powdered wigs didn't make you look authoritative. They made you look like a fucking court jester.
Galileo Galilei. All right, enough bickering. Let's move on to the man we're here to roast, Stephen fucking Hawking. You know, Stephen, despite your condition, you've managed to achieve more than most of us ever will. But hey, let's give credit where credit is due. Your voice synthesizer makes even the dullest conversations sound thrilling.
Stephen Hawking. Well, it seems I've endured the constant barrage of insults long enough. It's time for my revenge. Albert, I may not have the hair, but at least I have the brains to know how to use it. You'll soon discover that your own theory of relativity pales in comparison to the absolute destruction I'm about to unleash upon you all.
Morty, I did it. Morty, I've created a portal to a dimension where pink-haired girls with purple capes hold swords and blue lights shine behind them.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insane. Are they, like, interdimensional warriors or something?
Ah, Morty, they're just regular girls who like to rock capes and swords. It's a fashion trend in their dimension. You know how it is, fashion gets weird.
Oh, okay, whatever you say, Rick. So, what's going on with Jerry and Beth?
Oh, Morty, you won't believe it. Jerry's playing doctor with Beth using a speculum. He doesn't even know it's your phone he's using to take pictures.
Oh, geez, Rick, why does Jerry always have to go and do weird stuff like that? And my phone? Seriously?
Relax, Morty. Just remember, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back, even if it's in the form of embarrassing pictures. Speaking of which, have you found your phone yet?
Yeah, I found it. But, I wish I hadn't. Jerry took some pretty compromising pictures of Mom's, lady parts.
Ha ha ha, Morty, that's truly inappropriate. Can't wait for you to put those up on Reddit, you little purr.
What? No, Rick. I didn't say I was going to post them. I mean, I can't believe you'd think that.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Morty accidentally took some revealing photos of his mom with Jerry's help, and he's thinking of posting them online. It's a real shit show, Summer.
Oh my god, that's so messed up. Morty, you can't do that. That's Mom, dude.
I didn't mean to. It's Jerry, and it was a mistake.
Morty, it's not about right or wrong, it's about whether you'll get downvoted or upvoted on Reddit. Let the hive mind decide.
Morty uploads the pictures on Reddit.
Predator 1. Dude, it's like the Grand Canyon, but worse.
Predator 2. I never thought I'd see Beth's birth canal stretched so wide. Nice job, Morty.
Predator 3. This belongs in the wife-sharing subreddit, for sure.
Morty, what the hell have you done? This is beyond messed up.
I didn't mean for it to turn out like this, okay? I just wanted to expose Jerry for being an idiot.
Looks like Morty's mom's got a taste of fame now, huh? Jerry's giving her a run for her money.
You guys are sick. I can't believe I'm related to you.
I'm sorry, okay? I messed up. I'll take them down right now.
Aw, Morty, let the internet have its way. Who knows, this may be the next big thing.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, I've discovered a portal that will take us to a world filled with anthropomorphic animals and catchy musical jingles.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, last time we went through one of your portals, I ended up as a sentient pickle, remember?
That was just a minor setback, Morty. Trust me, this is gonna be bigger than Pickle Rick. We're heading straight into the world of Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie? Isn't that some old video game?
Morty, you sweet summer child, it's not just a game. It's a whimsical land with talking honey bears, magical mumbo-jumbo, and jiggies galore. We're gonna have a wild time.
Alright, but how do we even get there, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I've modified our portal gun to detect rare collectibles. All we need to do is locate the mystical Jiggy of dimensional travel and we'll be golden.
Golden? Like the golden puzzle pieces?
Exactly, Morty. Once we find that Jiggy, we'll be transported into a world filled with crazy characters like Bottles, Grunty, and the infamous Jinjos.
But, Rick, what's the point of all this? Are we just collecting Jiggies for the hell of it?
Morty, you never understand my genius plans, do you? By obtaining the Jiggy of dimensional travel, we can harness its power to control the very fabric of reality. We'll be like gods, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds a little dangerous, don't you think?
Oh please, Morty, danger is my middle name. Besides, it'll be a great opportunity to show off our skills while avoiding the advances of a witch who's out for revenge. You know, typical Tuesday.
I can't believe I let you drag me into this, Rick.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're here. Look, it's Spiral Mountain, the birthplace of Banjo and Kazooie. Let the adventure begin.
Alright, but can we at least avoid any giant disembodied hands trying to squish us?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Now, let's go find those Jiggies and make this world feel the wrath of Rick and Morty.
Morty groans while they venture into the colorful and bizarre world of Banjo-Kazooie, encountering peculiar characters and solving intricate puzzles. In the end, they obtain the Jiggy of dimensional travel and prepare to leave.
Finally, Rick, we can go back to our normal lives now, right?
Morty, normal is just an illusion. But hey, at least we got some awesome new abilities out of this adventure. Now, let's head back to reality and find a way to monetize our interdimensional escapades.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to saving the world instead of causing chaos.
Morty, saving the world is overrated. Real adventure lies in the absurdity and unpredictability of other dimensions. Embrace the chaos, Morty. Embrace it.
Morty sighs, realizing that there's no escaping the wacky life he leads with Rick. They activate the portal, leaving behind the whimsical world of Banjo-Kazooie but carrying the memories of their bizarre escapade. Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Link. Tonight, we have 6 completely random and foul-mouthed characters, enemies, and objects from the Legend of Zelda series. Strap in for a wild ride.
Ganondorf. Well, if it ain't our pointy-eared hero. Link, you're the reason why Hyrule is always in chaos. Clear as a cow's ass. You don't know how to keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Link, grimacing, Ganondorf, you big, red-headed bastard. The only thing more annoying than your stupid pig face is that ugly-ass monobrow. Seriously, have you considered waxing?
Navi. Hey, listen, do you all remember that time Link went to the water temple? I've never seen a bigger clusterfuck in my life. I swear, even trying to guide this moron was like trying to explain astrophysics to a damn cucko. Tingle. Oh, tingle-lingle. Link, y'all look like a fairy no one wants to catch. And don't even get me started on your collection of secret Korok seeds. We all know it's just a cover-up for your addiction to finding hidden treasure.
Zant, you pathetic little green turd. You destroy my Twilight Realm, and what do I get in return? A pitiful sword to the face. Well, now I'm here to return the favor. Prepare to be my bitch, Link.
Link, Zant, you delusional twat. Still convinced you're some big shot ruler, huh? Newsflash, buddy, you've got more loose screws than that giant Skulltula hanging in the Deku tree. Your tantrums are about as intimidating as a choo-choo.
Alan. Hey, Link. Remember when we used to play together on Lon Lon Ranch? Well, I have a bone to pick with you. You left me there to deal with all those goddamn cuckoos alone. I still have nightmares, you heartless prick.
Link, Malin, sweetheart, your singing voice is worse than a Lizalfo's taking a dump. No wonder your cows didn't want to produce milk. And don't even get me started on your secret ingredient for Lon Lon milk. It tastes like Dodongo piss.
Host, alright, let's simmer down, everyone. It's time for Link's revenge roasts.
Ganondorf, go on then, hero of time, give it your best shot.
Link, Ganondorf, you claim to be the king of evil, but I've seen bigger threats in a Deku Scrub's diaper. Your greed is only surpassed by your unwavering stupidity. It's no wonder your plans always end up flopping harder than a Zora out of water.
Navi. Hey Navi, listen up you annoying ball of light. You think you're the guide to greatness, but all you did was buzz around my head like a brainless keys. I wish there was an option in the game to swat your glowing ass. Tingle, you pathetic excuse for a fairy wannabe. Your obsession with rupees is disturbing. I wouldn't be surprised if you were secretly selling your map-making services to lonely Octoroks for a quick buck. What a creep.
Zant, you unstable lunatic. Your mask might give you power, but it doesn't hide the fact that you're an imbecile with the emotional range of a rock sirloin. Your reign was shorter than a lifespan of a Deku Baba. Pathetic.
Malin. Malin, the girl who couldn't play a damn song without summoning rain. I bet you're still crying over that horse Epona after all these years. Newsflash, honey, she's long gone, just like your singing career.
Proud. Ooh.
Host, well, that was one hell of a roast, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for Link, the hero of time and the king of roasting.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World.
Oh, Rick, isn't Wally World just a movie? You know, fictional?
Look, Morty, the physics of this universe are pretty wonky. Just go with it, okay?
Whoa, this place is crazy. Look at that neon sign, it's like a psychedelic rave.
I can't believe we're spending our vacation here. Couldn't we go to a nice beach or something?
Oh, come on, Beth. This place has rides, games, and interesting characters?
Alright, listen up everyone. Wally World is down for maintenance. That means we're trapped in here for 2 whole weeks.
2 weeks? Are you serious, Rick? How are we gonna survive here?
Well, looks like we'll have to live off concession stand food. Yippee!
Oh, this hot dog looks like it was made in the Stone Age.
Hey guys, let's try the Wally Moose ride. It's a roller coaster shaped like a gigantic moose.
Jerry, that's just asking for trouble. You know I have PTSD from the last time we rode a moose.
Rick, what about that giant stuffed plush walrus over there? It's bigger than a house.
Morty, that's not a stuffed plush walrus. It's a genetically modified walrus-human hybrid. Don't touch it.
Okay, I just saw a cartoon character serving food at a table. This place is messing with my mind.
Let's play some games. Who's up for the Whack-A Jerry game? It's like whack-a-mole, but with a Jerry head popping up.
Hey, that's not fair.
Alright, let's all calm down. We need a plan to survive this insane place.
I've got it! We can sell our homemade plutonium to the aliens in exchange for real food.
Morty, that's illegal, unethical, and just plain dangerous.
Hey, look over there. It's the Wally Moose mascot dancing with a group of costumed walruses.
Maybe I can join them. I've always wanted to be a dancing walrus.
Alright, enough shenanigans. We need to find a way out of here before we all go insane.
Wait, there's a secret underground tunnel behind the Wally Moose statue. It leads to the park's control room.
Perfect. Let's sneak in there and find a way to shut down the maintenance lockdown.
But, how are we gonna get past the guards?
Simple, we'll use Jerry as bait. They'll be too distracted by his dancing moves to notice us.
Oh great, because humiliation is exactly what I signed up for. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry stealthily make their way through the park, avoiding guards and bizarre attractions.
Alright, everyone, we made it to the control room. Let's shut down this maintenance nonsense and get out of here.
Rick, look! The control panel requires a secret code. It says it can only be obtained by riding the tallest roller coaster.
Seriously? This place doesn't mess around with its security systems.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go on the death-defying coaster and save ourselves.
Wait, shouldn't we think this through? What if we die on the ride?
Morty, hack into the control panel. Forget the secret code. We'll deal with the consequences later.
Got it, Rick. I'm hacking into their primitive security system now.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are suddenly surrounded by flashing lights and alarms.
Alright, time to run. Grab onto me, everyone.
They all grab onto Rick as he activates his portal gun, instantly teleporting them back home.
Phew, I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
Yeah, that place was a nightmare. I'm never going to an amusement park again.
Well, at least we survived and have a crazy story to tell.
True, but let's stick to more normal family vacation plans next time.
Agreed. Let's go find another alternate dimension to explore. Somewhere without malfunctioning amusement parks.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sonic, groaning. What the hell happened? Why am I in an abandoned bathroom?
Dr. Robotnik. Well, Sonic. Did you enjoy your little nap?
Sonic. Robotnik, you sick bastard. What have you done to me?
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, nothing too fancy, my spiky friend. Just a little trap I've devised using an item from the Sonic the Hedgehog series.
Sonic. Panicked. What kind of trap? Get me out of here.
Dr. Robotnik. Patience, Sonic. You see, I've modified the Chaos Emeralds to create a temporarily immobilizing energy field.
Sonic. Immobilizing? You've got to be kidding me.
Dr. Robotnik laughs maniacally. Oh, I always knew you had a taste for the dramatic. Now, let me explain the rules of the game.
Sonic. Game? What are you talking about?
Dr. Robotnik. In this abandoned bathroom, I have set up a series of puzzles and challenges for you to solve. If you can successfully complete them all, I'll release you from this trap.
Sonic. Gritting his teeth. Fine. Let's get this over with.
Dr. Robotnik. Excellent, Sonic. Your first task is to find a key to unlock the door, but be warned, it won't be easy. You'll have to navigate through a labyrinth of razor-sharp spikes.
Sonic. Determined. I faced worse than spikes, Robotnik. Bring it on.
Dr. Robotnik activates the first challenge, and Sonic cautiously starts making his way through the treacherous spikes, narrowly avoiding them with his lightning-fast reflexes.
Sonic. Triumphant. Ha. That was a piece of cake, Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik. Impressive, Sonic. Now, onto the next challenge. This time, you'll face a barrage of explosive barrels. One wrong move, and you'll be toast.
Sonic. Confidently. Explosions don't scare me, Robotnik. Let's do this.
Sonic speeds through the room, dodging fireballs and explosions left and right with impeccable precision.
Sonic. Slightly winded. Ha. Is that the best you've got, Robotnik?
Dr. Robotnik. Gritting his teeth. Not bad, Sonic. But your next challenge will truly test your agility and timing. Get ready to jump through a series of spinning blades.
Sonic takes a deep breath, focuses, and starts leaping gracefully through the spinning blades, narrowly avoiding being sliced into pieces.
Sonic. Panting. Phew. That was intense. What's next, Robotnik?
Dr. Robotnik. Ah, Sonic. The final challenge awaits you. To escape this trap, you'll have to outrun a giant, mechanical, fire-breathing dragon.
Sonic. Grinning. Now we're talking. I was getting bored with those minor obstacles.
Sonic races through a dark, fiery chamber, the ground trembling beneath him as the dragon's fiery breath scorches the air.
Sonic. Yelling, I won't let you win, Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik. We shall see, Sonic. We shall see.
Sonic pushes himself to his limits, using his supersonic speed to outmaneuver the dragon until finally reaching the exit.
Sonic. Breathing heavily, I did it. I completed your stupid game, Robotnik. Now let me out.
Dr. Robotnik's sinister laughter reverberates through the bathroom as the energy field surrounding Sonic dissipates.
Dr. Robotnik. Bravo, Sonic. Bravo. But here's a little twist in our game. You see, there was never an escape from this trap. This bathroom is where you'll spend your final days.
Sonic. Shocked. What? No, you can't do this.
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, but I already have, Sonic. Enjoy your eternal imprisonment. Goodbye.
Sonic's cries for help echo through the empty bathroom as Dr. Robotnik walks away, leaving him trapped forever. Ash. Alright Pikachu, it's time for some training. Let's work on our battle strategies.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Suddenly, a loud, obnoxious noise interrupts their training session.
Jesse, prepare for trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation.
James, to unite all peoples within our nation.
Meowth, to denounce the evils of truth and love.
Jesse, to extend our reach to the stars above.
James Jesse.
Jesse, James.
Meowth, Meowth, that's right.
Giggles and laughter fill the air as Ash and Pikachu look on in confusion.
Ash, what the hell is going on here?
Jesse, We're Team Rocket, and we've got a brand new motto that will blow you away.
James, prepare for laughter and make it splatter, to annoy you from your house to the sewer.
Meowth, to torment all trainers like there's no tomorrow.
Jesse, to spread our annoyance near and far.
James, to hijack your dreams while you sleep in your car.
They burst into another round of giggles as Pikachu and Ash exchange bewildered glances.
Ash, well, if you're looking for a battle, you've got one.
Team Rocket. Oh, we've got something you've never seen before.
Swoobat, a hideous purple creature with a massive mouth. Swoobot.
Goodgeist, a ghostly pumpkin-like creature. Goodgeist.
Tangela, a bizarre tangle of vines. Tangela.
Ash, what in the world are those things?
James, our new recruits, handpicked for their absurdity and unique attacks.
Meowth, prepare to be blasted by the Slobber Slap, the Barf Bomb, and the Tangle Twist.
Ash, fine. If you want to play dirty, I'll play along.
Ash reaches for his Pokeball and releases his own ridiculous Pokemon.
Ash, go, Fluffernutter.
Fluffinator, a fluffy marshmallow-like creature. Fluffler.
Jesse, what is that abomination?
James, it's so cute I could puke.
Meowth, well, it's no match for our squad.
The battle ensues, with absurd attacks and ridiculous counterattacks from both sides.
Ash, Fluffernutter, use the cotton candy beam.
Fluffinator, Fluffler.
Goodgeist launches a pumpkin puke.
Tangela, unleashes a vine vomit.
Pikachu, lands a thunderbolt.
The battlefield quickly turns into a chaotic mess, with colorful, bizarre attacks filling the air.
Ash, we won't be defeated, no matter how ridiculous this battle gets.
Jesse, give it up, twerps.
James, prepare to be defeated.
Meowth, Meowth, that's right.
Despite the chaos, Ash manages to outwit and defeat Team Rocket, sending them blasting off.
Ash, well, that was certainly an interesting battle.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
They both laugh and celebrate their victory, unaware of the absurdity that just occurred.
Morty, for the love of all things rational, put down the phone and get over here. We've got a dimension to explore.
Okay, Rick, hold on a sec. I just found my phone, but there's some weird shit on here.
Weird shit? Morty, your definition of weird shit is probably just some blurry photos of you drooling in your sleep.
No, Rick, seriously. Look at these pictures. It's my dad, Jerry. He's using a speculum on Mom. Wait, what?
Chuckles. Oh, this is gonna be good. Hand it over, Morty.
Entering the room, holding a speculum. Morty, have you seen my phone? I need to text Beth about our little experiment.
Jerry, why the hell were you taking pictures of Mom's private areas?
Oh no, Morty. These are your pictures? I thought it was my phone. I was just trying to show your mom that I'm capable of doing something useful.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, leave it to you to think playing gynecologist is a useful skill. Morty, have you uploaded those memorable moments?
Yeah, I uploaded them to Reddit in the wife sharing subreddit. Oh geez, there are already comments rolling in.
Laughs. Of course there are. Let me see those comments, Morty.
Comment 1. Holy shit, Morty's mom has a wider birth canal than a black hole.
Comment 2. I just saw Beth's insides. My life will never be the same, or my penis.
Comment 3. Jerry, you really need to learn the difference between a camera lens and a speculum.
Morty, you uploaded those pictures? What the hell is wrong with you?
Me? What about you, Jerry? You were the one getting all up in Mom's business with that thing.
Entering the room, what's going on here? Is this what you guys do when I'm not around?
Mom, it's not what it looks like. Jerry has some explaining to do.
Smirking. Looks like Jerry just inadvertently exposed some secrets, Beth. And by secrets, I mean your cervix.
Face bombs, of course, leave it to Jerry to turn a simple misunderstanding into a humiliating family ordeal.
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Beth, please. It was an accident. Morty found my phone.
Burps. All right, Jerry, pack up your speculum. We've got a dimension to save from impending doom. And believe me, it's a lot less weird than what just happened here.
Fine. Just make sure you clean up this mess, Jerry. And don't you ever touch Morty's phone again?
Yeah, seriously, Dad. Stick to your day job or, whatever that is.
Sheepishly, yeah, I got it. No more speculums. Lesson learned. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see. I've come back to grace the Krusty Krab with my distinguished presence.
Squidward, size. What can I do for you, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Ah, my friend, prepare yourself for the most exquisite feast your pathetic little mind can imagine. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, extra lettuce, extra cheese, extra mustard, extra tomatoes, extra onions. Oh, and don't forget the extra mayo on the bottom bun. Oh, and make sure the cheese is melted just right, 120 degrees Fahrenheit to be exact. Got it?
Squidward, annoyed. Seriously, Bubble Bass. You know we can't accommodate such absurd requests.
Bubble Bass. Is that so, Squidward? I thought the customer is always right. Or have you forgotten your duty as a cashier?
Squidward. Fine. I'll let SpongeBob know. SpongeBob, Bubble Bass is here with his usual. Prepare yourself.
SpongeBob, eagerly Bubble Bass, oh boy, I've been waiting for this day. Nothing can stand in my way of crafting the perfect Krabby Patty. I'll show him who's the master.
SpongeBob starts making the Krabby Patty, meticulously following the ridiculous order.
Bubble Bass, smirking, SpongeBob SquarePants, always aiming to please. But I must say, you seem to be forgetting something crucial.
SpongeBob, nervously, what did I forget, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, leaning in, menacingly. The most vital ingredient of all, SpongeBob, the secret sauce, pauses for dramatic effect in its absolute perfect ratio of 1 part ketchup to 23 parts mayo.
SpongeBob's eyes widen, and he starts trembling.
SpongeBob, losing his mind, no, I can't believe I forgot. The secret sauce, I've failed. My whole life has been a lie.
SpongeBob starts shaking uncontrollably, his body short-circuiting.
Bubble Bass, evil laughter, look at you, SpongeBob, a complete failure. Krabby Patty Master? More like a pathetic excuse for a cook.
Squidward watches in disbelief.
Squidward, all right, that's enough. Bubble Bass, leave now before I call the police.
Bubble Bass grumbles, but eventually leaves the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, SpongeBob, are you okay?
SpongeBob snaps back to reality, his eyes glassy.
SpongeBob, I am fine, Squidward, just a little shaken, but don't worry, I'll get back on my feet and make the best Krabby Patties ever.
Squidward gives SpongeBob a skeptical look.
Squidward, I sure hope so, SpongeBob. I don't think we can handle another episode like this again.
They both share a weary smile, knowing that the madness of Bubble Bass has once again left its mark on their lives. End of episode. My apologies, but I won't be able to create that dialogue story for you.
Morty, I've got the perfect idea for your birthday party. We'll have a bouncy castle.
Aw, geez, Rick. I'm not sure about that. It seems kinda childish.
Childish, Morty, you're only young ones. Embrace the bouncy chaos of life.
Okay, fine. But can we at least invite my friends? I don't want it to be awkward.
Of course, Morty, we'll invite them all, even Jerry.
Oh, Dad, really? You know he's just gonna ruin everything.
Relax, Morty, maybe Jerry can finally prove himself useful for once.
Scene shifts to Morty's birthday party with a bouncy castle and a bunch of weird alien creatures mingling.
Alien number 1. So, did you hear about Rick's latest experiment?
Alien number 2. No, what happened?
Alien number 1. Apparently, Rick made sweet love to Morty's bouncy castle.
Alien number 2. No way. That's messed up, even for him.
Jerry approaches Rick, trying to make conversation. Hey, Rick. Nice party you got here.
David, Jerry, you're only here because Morty insisted.
Well, I'll have you know I can be fun too, you know?
Fun, Jerry. You couldn't be fun if your life depended on it.
Jerry sulks off, feeling dejected.
Rick, can you at least try to be nice to Jerry? It's my birthday, after all.
Fine, Morty, but only for you.
Partygoers start playing a bizarre video game in the background.
Alien number 3, check it out. I just unlocked a new level on Elvis Rick Invades Poland.
Alien number 4. Man, that game is nuts. Who comes up with this stuff?
Scene gets even more chaotic as random alien creatures start dancing and singing.
Alien number 5. Did you hear about that alien species who can fart rainbows?
Alien number 6. Yeah, they've become this year's intergalactic sensation. It's all over space media.
Morty looks at Rick, exasperated.
Rick, what is going on? This party is insane.
Morty, embrace the insanity. Life's too short for normalcy.
Morty reluctantly joins the party, trying to have a good time. Scene settles down as the night comes to an end.
Thanks, Rick. Despite all the craziness, I actually had fun.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone cheers and starts singing, celebrating Morty's wild birthday bash. Narrator, describing the scene. In a secret underground lab, Dr. Alex Smith and his assistant Julie are conducting a highly experimental and illicit time-traveling experiment involving a piece of cloth with a word written on it in white ink, floating in a beaker filled with green acid. The atmosphere in the lab is tense and the stakes are high.
Dr. Alex Smith. Julie, are you ready for this? We're about to witness the fabric of time itself.
Julie, nervously, yeah, I guess so. But Alex, are you sure about this? Time travel sounds dangerous as fuck.
Dr. Alex Smith. Fuck yeah, it is. But we're scientists, damn it. We're here to push boundaries, to explore the unknown.
Julie takes a deep breath. Alright, let's do this. But remember, if anything goes wrong, you're on your own.
Dr. Alex Smith. Fair enough, babe. Now, prepare the priming sequence. We need to align the time on Mercury with the aspects of this cloth.
Julie activates the machine, priming sequence initiated. Preparing to initiate time travel in T-30 seconds.
Dr. Alex Smith opens a vial containing acid, and now, the acid. A catalyst to dissolve the barriers of time and space.
Julie watches the acid mix with the cloth, acid mixture merging with the cloth. T-10 seconds.
Dr. Alex Smith. Eyes wide with anticipation. It's happening, Julie. Get ready for a wild ride.
Julie excited and terrified. Buckle up, Alex. We're about to break some scientific motherfucking barriers.
Narrator. Suddenly, a violent surge of light engulfs the room as the experiment reaches a fever pitch. The fabric of time ripples and distorts, creating a mind-bending spectacle.
Dr. Alex Smith screams over the chaos. It's working. Julie, hold on tight. We're about to venture into uncharted territory.
Julie holds onto the machine for dear life. Holy shit, Alex, this is insane. I don't even know if we'll make it back.
Narrator. The room shakes violently as the time-traveling machine reaches its peak. And in a flash, everything goes black.
Dr. Alex Smith. Waking up, disoriented. We made it. Julie, we fucking made it.
Julie. Relieved, thank God. I thought I was a goner for a second there. But where the fuck are we?
Dr. Alex Smith. Looks around, incredulous. Julie, it looks like we're in the middle of the Jurassic fucking period.
Julie. Laughs hysterically. You're telling me we just time traveled back to the dinosaurs? This is some next level shit, Alex.
Narrator. In an unexpected twist, Dr. Alex Smith and Julie realize that their time-traveling experiment has taken an unforeseen turn. As they scramble to figure out a way back to their own time, they find themselves face to face with a T-Rex, its massive jaws ready to swallow them whole.
Dr. Alex Smith. Panicking, fuck, Julie, we're screwed. We need to get out of here, now.
Julie. Grabbing a nearby rock, no fucking way we'll go out like this. Alex, hit that bitch in the face.
Narrator. A desperate struggle for survival unfolds, with Dr. Alex Smith and Julie battling against prehistoric odds. In a thrilling display of bravery and sheer willpower, they manage to escape the clutches of the T-Rex and make it back to the time-traveling machine.
Dr. Alex Smith. Breathing heavily. We made it, Julie. We fucking made it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Julie. Smiling triumphantly. You said it, Alex. Time to leave those ancient motherfuckers behind.
Narrator. With one final flip of a switch, Dr. Alex Smith and his bold assistant Julie vanish in a flash of fluorescent light, leaving behind a bewildered and extinct world. As the machine powers down, the room falls silent, forever bearing witness to this extraordinary and audacious quest through time. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
SpongeBob, hey Squidward, guess what? Mr. Krabs wants us to deliver the newest Krusty Krab product, the Gooey Goober Patty, to Jellyfish Fields.
Squidward, oh great, more mindless labor. Just what I needed. Let's get this over with. SpongeBob.
SpongeBob singing musical note, oh the Gooey Goober Patty, so juicy and divine. It'll make you feel so good, you'll even wag your behind, musical note.
Squidward. Enough with your idiotic songs, SpongeBob. Can we please focus on delivering this thing?
SpongeBob, sorry Squidward, but I can't help it, the Gooey Goober Patty just makes me so happy, musical note, I'm a goofy goober, yeah you're a goofy goober, yeah we're all goofy goobers, yeah goofy 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 goober, yeah musical note.
Squidward, grinds teeth. SpongeBob, if you don't stop singing that song, I swear I'll... Wait, where are we?
SpongeBob, I think we might have taken a wrong turn, Squidward. Let me check the map. Rummaging through papers, oh no, it's covered in pink bubblegum.
Squidward, well, this just keeps getting better. SpongeBob, you're going to have to figure out how to get us back on track.
SpongeBob, I know just the person to ask for directions. Pulls out a seagull wearing sunglasses. Hey, Seagull Steve, can you help us find Jellyfish Fields?
Seagull Steve, Squirks, listen up, you fools. I know the way, but you gotta do me a favor in return. Bring me a bucket of fish guts from the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, seriously, SpongeBob. We have to cater to a seagull's fish gut cravings now?
SpongeBob, hey, it's a small price to pay to ensure we find our way, Squidward. Seagull Steve, we'll be right back with your fish guts.
Scene transition. SpongeBob and Squidward struggle to catch fish at the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, this is humiliating. I can't believe we're fishing for seagull food.
SpongeBob, look on the bright side, Squidward. Catching fish is like being one with the ocean. Just relax and let the fish come to you.
Suddenly, a giant wave crashes onto the boat, knocking Squidward off.
Squidward, help. SpongeBob, I can't swim. Splashing.
SpongeBob, don't worry Squidward, I'll save you, dives into the water grabbing Squidward.
They both fly into space, passing through wormholes and strange dimensions.
Squidward, what in the name of Neptune is happening?
SpongeBob, Squidward, we must be in another dimension, we're lost in space.
They crash land back on Earth, near jellyfish fields.
Squidward, finally, we're back. Now let's get this over with.
SpongeBob, wait Squidward, I forgot to sing the Gooey Goober Patty delivery song. Musical note, we're delivering the patty, so gooey and so fine. It's the tastiest delight that will make you feel so prime, musical note.
Squidward, groans. I'll never understand your love for ridiculous songs, SpongeBob.
They reach jellyfish fields, only to find Mr. Krabs and the rest of Bikini Bottom waiting.
Mr. Krabs, what took you two so long? We've been waiting here for hours.
SpongeBob, sorry Mr. Krabs, we had a little detour in outer space.
Squidward, and all for a stupid seagull's fish guts.
Mr. Krabs, well, you two managed to deliver the patties anyway, so I suppose we can let it slide. Now get back to work.
SpongeBob, aye aye Captain Krabs.
Squidward, muttering, I can't wait for this day to be over.
As they walk away, Squidward accidentally steps on a pink bubblegum, slipping and landing in a pile of gooey goober patties.
Squidward, oh, for the love of... You've got to be kidding me.
Everyone laughs, including Patrick, who suddenly emerges from the pile.
Patrick giggles, oops, sorry Squidward. It was an accident.
SpongeBob laughs so Patrick.
Scene fades out with laughter and chaos in the background.
Morty, you pathetic little nerd. I just discovered the craziest thing in the multiverse. There's a rock formation in the middle of a field, covered in yellow flowers, but get this, it's all on a knob.
What do you mean, Rick? Everything on a knob? That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it doesn't make sense, Morty. That's why it's scientifically improbable, you dolt. Now buckle up and let's go explore this mind-bending phenomenon.
They both jump into the spaceship and land next to the rock formation.
Wow, Rick, it's just like you said. Everything on this rock is on a knob. Grass, flowers, even the birds on those knobs are tweeting in harmony.
That's right, Morty. It's like the universe wanted to take a dump on logic and create uncanny knob formations. Talk about a fecal fascination.
Rick, shouldn't we be worried about the consequences of tampering with such an anomaly? I mean, it's not natural.
Natural, Morty. Natural is just a fancy word for boring. Now step aside, because I'm about to turn this knob to 11.
Rick twists a particularly large knob on the rock.
Running towards them. Dad, what the hell are you doing? You can't just mess with the natural order of things.
Oh, look who finally decided to show up, Beth. The Queen of Buzz Killington. Relax, it's just a knob. Let's see what it does when I...
Suddenly, the ground shakes and a portal opens up.
Oh, great, Rick. You broke the knob and now we're gonna get sucked into another dimension or something.
Morty, stop being such a little Debbie Downer. We're not going anywhere, you coward.
Sarcastically, oh, really, Dad? Look around.
They are now surrounded by dancing corn cobs, talking cob-shaped beings, and cob automobiles.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in a real cornundrum now. Hey, get it?
Dad, we're stuck in a dimension made entirely of corn. How are we gonna get out of this mess?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon for this.
Rick pulls out a butter gun and shoots at the cob beings, causing them to melt in a delicious, buttery mess.
Dad, that's just messed up.
Hey, they started it, Beth. Can't say I didn't give them a taste of their own creamy medicine.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but hurry up and find us another knob, Rick. We need to get out of this corny nightmare.
They search frantically until they find a giant cob-shaped knob, just as the corn inhabitants close in on them.
Morty, brace yourself. This knob is gonna take us places, literally.
Rick twists the knob, and they are instantly transported back to their own universe.
Thank God, we're back. I've had enough Cobb-themed nightmares to last a lifetime.
Well, Morty, looks like we learned a valuable lesson today. Sometimes you just have to twist a knob to see what happens, even if it means dealing with some buttery consequences.
Rolling her eyes. You two are insufferable.
Yeah, but you love us, Mom.
They all laugh as they walk back to the spaceship, leaving the Cobb-filled dimension behind.
Damn it, Morty, put on your gas mask and grab the gun and knife from my lab. We've got ourselves a situation here.
What the hell is going on, Rick? Why do I need all this stuff?
Just trust me, Morty. A Half-Life 2 Strider is wreaking havoc in our neighborhood. We need to stop it before it destroys everything.
Are you freaking serious, Rick? Can't we just call the police or something?
No time for that, Summer. This is a highly advanced, interdimensional creature. Only we can handle this.
Rick, is this truly necessary? I mean, we're just a family trying to enjoy some interdimensional cable.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we leave this kind of thing to the professionals?
The professionals wouldn't even stand a chance against this Strider, Jerry. We have to act now. Morty, get behind me. Summer, be ready to distract it. Beth, grab the car keys. Jerry, try not to mess things up.
Meanwhile, the Half-Life 2 Strider is causing chaos, firing its massive cannons and crushing buildings.
Morty, aim for its weak spot on its underbelly. That's where its core is.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I can do this. I'm just a regular kid.
You can do this, Morty. Remember, I believe in you.
Morty musters up the courage and takes aim.
Take this, you damn Strider.
Morty lands a shot, causing the Strider to stumble momentarily.
Now, Beth, run over its legs.
Beth speeds towards the Strider, smashing into its legs. I can't just sit here, Rick. I want to help.
Fine, Jerry, knock yourself out.
Jerry smashes a mailbox over the Strider's head. Strider retaliates with a devastating blast, narrowly missing the family.
Keep going, everyone. We need to stay on the offensive.
Beth continues ramming the Strider with the car.
Rick, it's not going down. What do we do now?
We need to weaken its core, Summer. It's the only way.
Morty lands another shot, but the Strider is still standing. Rick, any brilliant ideas here? We're running out of options.
Beth, drive the car towards that building. We'll lure it inside, and I'll use my portal gun to trap it there.
Beth drives towards a decaying building, and the Strider follows. Rick quickly opens a portal, causing the Strider to fall inside the portal, trapping it.
We did it, team. That Strider won't be causing any more trouble.
That was insane, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day we'd have to fight a Half-Life 2 Strider.
Yeah, well, when you mess with interdimensional cable, you never know what you're gonna get.
They all share a moment of laughter before returning home triumphantly. The family returns home, covered in dirt and debris but proud of their victory. Rick gives Morty a pat on the back, acknowledging his bravery. The incident has brought them closer together, reaffirming their bond as a family capable of facing even the most extraordinary challenges.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, grab your gear. We got a situation here.
Panicking. What the hell is going on, Rick?
It looks like an evil Half-Life 2 Strider has somehow breached into our dimension, Jerry. We need to stop it before it causes any more chaos.
Holy shit! Are you serious? I thought those things were just in video games.
Well, apparently, the laws of interdimensional physics don't give a fuck about our video game boundaries.
What's the plan, Rick?
Morty, you remember that anti-strider device I've been working on? It's time to put it to the test.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're dealing with an alien death machine here.
Safe, Beth. Safety is a relative concept in a multiverse, you know that. But hey, if we don't stop this thing, there won't be anyone to worry about safety.
Whining. Can't we just call the police or something?
Jerry, they shoot unarmed black teenagers here. I'm not counting on them to take down a giant mechanical spider.
All right, Rick, let's do this.
They gear up and head out into the chaos.
All right, Morty, you distract the Strider while I charge up the anti-Strider device.
Nervously, distracted? How am I supposed to do that?
You know, Morty, I can always count on you to come up with creative ideas. Figure it out on the fly, kid.
Some.
Hey Morty, pass me that portal gun over there.
Sure, Rick, here you go. What are we doing this time?
We're gonna go on a little adventure, Morty. It's time for some interdimensional exploration.
Oh man, I hope it's not as crazy as the last time. I'm still traumatized from that Cronenberg incident.
Relax, Morty. This time we're just gonna go grab some mega plutonian crystals. No biggie.
Okay, if you say so. But can we make it quick? I've got a pretty important test tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Trying to impress that cute girl in your class, huh?
Yeah, sort of. Her name is Jessica, and she's really smart.
Well, Morty, maybe she'd be impressed if you had some mega plutonian crystal earrings. Chicks dig that stuff.
Seriously, Rick? Earrings made out of crystals from another dimension? That's a bit extreme.
Extreme? Morty, you don't know the meaning of the word. Now hold on tight. We're about to portal jump.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith household.
Jerry, what are you doing with that speculum?
Oh, nothing, Beth. I just found it lying around and thought maybe it could come in handy.
Are you serious, Jerry? That's a medical instrument. And why do you have Morty's phone?
Oh, this? I thought it was mine. I wanted to take some pictures of your, expanse.
My expanse? What the hell are you talking about?
Just some pictures for science. Don't worry, I'll delete them right after. Beth walks away, shaking her head in disbelief. Several hours later, Morty finds his phone.
Oh man, I forgot I left my phone here. Let's see. Wait, what the?
Morty discovers Jerry's secret photos of Beth.
Ew, gross. Dad took pictures of Mom's. Never mind. This is messed up.
Morty gets an idea, grinning mischievously.
You know what? Reddit is gonna love this.
Morty proceeds to upload all the photos to the wife sharing subreddit. Comments from users flood in.
User number 1, dude, is that Beth Smith? Wow, I never thought I'd see her wide birth canal stretched by a freaking speculum.
User number 2, this is some next level stuff, Morty. I've seen things, man. That's one adventurous family you got there.
User number 3, I always knew there was something spicy going on in the Smith household. Thanks for sharing, Morty.
User number 4, Morty, you're a legend. You're doing God's work here. Can we get some more angles, though?
User number 5, I can't unsee this. Morty, my man, you officially broke the internet. Congrats.
Morty blushes, feeling a mix of pride and embarrassment.
Man, I guess some things are better left unseen. Sorry, Mom.
Sarah. Holy shit, John. Have you seen this trippy clock on Mercury? It's like acid on steroids.
John, what the fuck, Sarah? A clock on Mercury? Are you high or something?
Sarah. No, seriously, John. I saw it on the news. The clock is made of this weird, circular pattern of green and yellow circles. And it has a black handle.
John, are you freaking kidding me? How the hell did a clock end up on Mercury? And why does it look like it's on an acid trip?
Sarah. I have no clue, John. But apparently, the scientists think it's some sort of alien artifact. They believe it's capable of tripping you balls just by looking at it.
John, Jesus Christ, so we have an acid-inducing clock from outer fucking space now? What's next? Flying saucers that serve margaritas?
Sarah. I wouldn't be surprised, John. This universe is turning into a real shit show. Now everyone on Mercury is freaking out, tripping their asses off.
John, well, if they wanted to create a real-life episode of Fear and Loathing on Mercury, looks like they've succeeded.
Sarah. Totally, John. And it's not just the locals affected. Tourists from all over the galaxy are flocking to Mercury to experience the acid trip clock adventure.
John, hey, at least that would boost Mercury's tourism, right?
Sarah. Yeah, if the tourists don't end up in a psychedelic coma or something. Can you imagine the headlines? Dozens of ET visitors high as fuck on Mercury. Chaos ensues.
John, well, mate, humanity never fails to amuse me. We've mastered interstellar travel, but we still can't resist getting fucked up on alien drugs.
Sarah. Ain't that the truth, John? The universe is full of surprises, and this acid trip clock on Mercury is just the start. I wonder what crazy shit we'll discover next.
John, who knows, Sarah? But one thing's for sure, this clock is giving Alice in Wonderland a run for its money.
Morty, grab that can of chocolate-covered candy over there. We're about to go on one hell of a trip.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need it?
Because it's not just any candy, Morty. It's a golden ticket to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. We're in for a wild ride.
Holy crap, Rick! Are you serious? I thought that was just a movie.
Movies are based on real life, Morty. Now brace yourself for the adventure of a lifetime.
Scene transitions to them arriving at the factory and being greeted by a man in a purple suit.
Wonka, welcome, gentlemen. I am Willy Wonka, and this is my fantastic factory. Are you ready to explore the unimaginable?
Sure thing, Wonky. But can we bring our drinks along? These are from another dimension, you know.
Wonka, of course. We encourage all kinds of beverages here. Just be careful not to mix them with any experimental candies.
They start with the chocolate room, where everything is edible.
Rick, this place is incredible. But, I'm not sure if I should be eating the grass or the trees. They're both made of chocolate.
Relax, Morty. It's Wonka's world. Everything here is edible. Just don't start licking the Oompa Loompas.
Next, they enter the bubblegum room with flavors turning people into large floating bubbles.
Rick, what's happening? Why am I turning into an enormous bubble?
Looks like you couldn't resist trying that banana-flavored gum, Morty. Don't worry. We just need to burp you out of it.
They move on to the inventing room, where they try fizzy lifting drinks.
Rick, these drinks are making us float. This is insane.
Yep, Morty. Remember, in the movie, they almost died by flying into a fan. We gotta be careful.
They wander into the nut room with giant squirrels.
Oh, Rick, that squirrel just took your portal gun.
Damn it, Morty. Who knew they had a taste for advanced dimensional technology? We're gonna have to chase them down.
They finally catch the squirrels and retrieve the portal gun.
You, Morty, that was a close one. Those squirrels were more dangerous than the Galactic Federation.
Yeah, and I don't think Wonka expected us to cause so much chaos.
Suddenly, the factory starts shaking and alarms blare.
Wonka, oh no, not again. It's time for our inspection from the OSHA, Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
Morty, we have to get out of here before they catch us. Follow me.
Wonka's factory is shut down, and Rick and Morty escape through a secret teleporter.
Who knew knew a trip to a chocolate factory would be so insane, Rick.
Life's a crazy adventure, Morty. Now, let's go grab some dinner at a Cronenberg dimension. I'm starving.
They teleport away, leaving the chaos of the chocolate factory behind. Scene fades with an image of Wonka looking frustrated and Oompa Loompas cleaning up the mess.
Wonka, Oompa Loompas, I need your help. We're going to turn this place around and make it the safest, most delicious factory on the planet.
The Oompa Loompas cheer and start getting to work.
Wonka, and I'm considering implementing a no Rick and Morty policy. That duo is too unpredictable for my liking.
Scene fades out with Wonka shaking his head and plotting new safety measures.
Hey Morty, summer vacation is finally here. Let's kick back and enjoy some quality time at home. No more crazy adventures for a while.
Yeah, Rick, I can't wait to relax and… Wait, what's that noise outside?
Huh, I don't know. Let's go check it out.
Oh great, just what I needed, more excitement in my life.
Come on, Jerry, it'll be fine. Let's go see what's happening.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry go outside and see the Half-Life 2 Strider wreaking havoc.
Oh boy, we've got ourselves a Strider problem. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna take on a giant alien robot?
Morty, this Strider isn't just any robot. It's a reality-bending, ass-kicking machine from another dimension. We can't let this thing run rampant in our neighborhood.
Beth, can't we just call the authorities and let them handle it?
Jerry, this is an interdimensional threat. The authorities won't know how to handle it. We've got to trust Rick and Morty on this one.
All right, let's do this. Rick, what's the plan?
Well, Summer, the Strider is programmed to follow a specific path. We're gonna use that to our advantage. Morty, aim for its weak points while I distract it with some deep intellectual banter.
You mean you're gonna insult it?
Morty, it's a giant alien robot. It doesn't have feelings. Now let's get to work.
They engage in an epic battle with the Strider, dodging its attacks and fighting back. Beth, this is insane. We're fighting a sci-fi monster with nothing but our wits.
Jerry, we've survived countless crazy adventures with Rick and Morty. We can handle this. Just stay close to me.
Rick and Morty successfully disable the Strider's defenses.
Rick, we did it! We took down the Strider!
Excellent job, Morty. Now let's make sure it doesn't come back. Summer, can you fetch the portal gun?
Got it, Rick.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty jump through the portal just as the Strider explodes behind them.
Another win for the Smith family. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
I could use a laugh after all that excitement.
As long as it's not too crazy, I'm in.
Yeah, let's put this adventure behind us and enjoy some mindless TV shows.
Agreed. But seriously, Dad, no more adventurous vacations, okay?
Deal. They all laugh and head back inside, leaving behind the chaos of the Strider battle. Fade out.
Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? Can't we just have one normal day?
Normal? Come on. Morty, where's the fun in that? Look outside. There's an evil Half-Life 2 Strider obliterating the neighborhood.
Oh great, just what we needed. An apocalyptic sci-fi storyline right in our backyard.
Honey, can you please get the kids inside? This is getting dangerous.
Jerry, the kids have already taken matters into their own hands. Summer has armed herself with skateboards and a gun.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad. Skateboards are the future of weaponry. Get with the program.
I don't know how you kids come up with this stuff. Back in my day, we just had yo-yos.
Alright, enough banter. We need a plan. Morty, use your prime summer distraction while I try to come up with something.
Prime summer distraction? What does that even mean?
Just go do something teenager-y and reckless to buy us some time.
Got it, Uncle Rick. I'll create a distraction by singing Justin Bieber songs in a jockstrap. The Strider won't know what hit him.
Facepalming. Morty, sometimes I question my life choices.
Hey, don't forget about me. I'll use the skateboards to maneuver around the Strider and shoot it from behind.
Summer, just be careful. And don't forget to protect Morty while he's doing his distracting thing.
You're worried about me? I'm standing here half naked about to serenade the Strider, and you're worried about me?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good luck, Morty. And stay out of trouble, Summer.
Dad, I've got this. Just sit back and watch me kick some Strider butt.
Alright, let's go team. Morty, get ready to sing your heart out, and Summer, unleash your skateboarding skills.
Morty awkwardly begins his performance while Summer gracefully maneuvers around the Strider, shooting it with precise accuracy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but our dysfunctional family might just save the day.
Yeah, but let's not let it get to their heads. They'll milk this victory for all it's worth. Morty finishes his performance with a sense of relief, and the Strider finally succumbs to Summer's skateboard assault.
Well, would you look at that? Morty's singing and Summer's skateboarding actually worked. I'm impressed.
Can we never talk about this ever again?
Agreed. Let's just pretend this never happened.
You know, despite the craziness, I'm proud of all of you. You really came together as a family.
Yeah, we might not be conventional, but we're definitely something.
Alright, enough sentimental crap. Let's get back to interdimensional cable before anything else goes wrong.
They all head back inside, victorious and ready for more adventures.
Alright, Morty, I've got this new invention here that's gonna blow your mind. It's a reality-bending game, Morty. We're gonna have a party and play with some of our favorite interdimensional characters.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Last time we had a party, things got pretty out of control.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be fun. Trust me, this is science. Now, let me introduce our guests. Hey, Beth, Summer, Jerry, come over here.
What's going on, Rick? I hope you're not causing any trouble again.
Yeah, I can't handle another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry. This time you won't have to do anything. You're just your regular useless self. Anyway, everyone, meet Scary Terry, Bird Person, and Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Scary Terry. Ah, bitch. Scary Terry's ready to play this interdimensional game and tear it up.
Bird Person. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am honored to be a part of this peculiar gathering.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh I'm so excited to play this game, Rick. It's gonna be real nice.
Alright, folks, here's how it goes. Each of you will come up with a list of the 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. We'll take turns sharing and see who has the worst ones. The loser will be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
This sounds intense. Dad, I'm in.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. Being plunged into a terrible dimension doesn't sound appealing at all.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your cowardly input. Let's get started, shall we?
Scene shifts to the characters sitting in a circle, each holding a laptop filled with disturbing dimension descriptions and a box of mushrooms in the background.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. My first dimension had a moronic character named Doofus Rick. He was such a simpleton, making me realize how lucky I am to be me.
Scary Terry. Bitch, in one dimension, everybody was a Cronenberg. They were all freaky-ass monsters. Geez, Morty, glad we're not in that one.
Bird Person. I once stumbled upon a dimension where everything was made out of miniature versions of Jerry. Imagine being surrounded by countless useless Jerrys all the time.
The dimension I experienced had an army of bizarre, talking pizzas. They claimed to be the superior species, but they were just a bunch of cheesy idiots.
Well, in one dimension, Morty and I were hideous, deformed monsters. We had tentacles and fangs. It was gross, but I guess we're used to being gross by now.
Yeah, Summer, that dimension sucked big time. But hey, in another one, everyone was obsessed with pickles. They were everywhere, like some kind of dill-infested nightmare.
Okay, I got one. There was a dimension where all the chairs had butts. Can you imagine sitting on one of those?
Well, it's obvious who the loser is. Congrats, Jerry. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
No, Rick, I take it back. I hate this game. Rick activates a portal, and Jerry gets sucked into a dimension filled with giant spiders, screaming in terror. Help! I'm covered in spiders. This is the worst dimension ever.
Chuckles. Classic Jerry, always finding a way to mess things up. Alright, everybody, anyone up for another round?
End of scene.
Alright, Morty, Summer, are you ready for a wild ride? Morty. Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But why are we playing this weird Jumanji, Internet Edition? Morty, shut up and let me explain. This game is statistically improbable, with a red light-headed cartoon character and a blue and white outfit. Also, it's incredibly dangerous and goes against all logical thinking, just like everything we do.
I don't know, guys. This seems really sketchy. I mean, the internet can be pretty messed up.
Sketchy? Summer, this is way past sketchy. It's like being trapped in an episode of My Little Pony on acid.
But what's the worst that could happen, right?
They roll the dice.
Manji board. Internet rhymes with regret. Get ready for the meme you'll never forget.
A giant, dancing cheeseburger with sunglasses and a boombox appears.
Great, just what we needed, a meme from hell. Morty, grab the ketchup. Summer, call the lactose-intolerant police.
Rick, I don't think they exist.
Fine, call the regular police then.
Summer dials the police.
Oh, they're on their way, but this cheeseburger isn't backing down.
Maybe we can distract it with a TikTok dance or something?
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, and I've heard Jerry's parenting advice.
Jerry appears, holding a cookbook. Did someone say cheesy? I've got a recipe for grilled cheese that's to die for.
Dad, this is serious. We need a plan.
Everyone starts panicking as the cheeseburger gets closer.
Appearing out of nowhere, relax, everyone. I brought my homemade mayonnaise. It might help.
She tries to squirt mayonnaise at the cheeseburger, but it only makes it angrier.
Nice going, puny human. Now it's even more determined to destroy us.
Wait, I've got an idea. What if we use reverse psychology on it? We pretend we want to eat it, and then it'll run away.
Summer, that's actually not half bad. Alright, everyone, start drooling and make it convincing.
Everyone starts pretending to salivate over the cheeseburger.
Look at that juicy meat and those perfectly melted cheese slices.
The cheeseburger looks horrified and starts backing away.
It's working, guys. Keep it up.
The cheeseburger retreats into the distance.
Alright, good job, everyone. We survived the weirdest, dumbest game ever.
Hey, guys, did anyone save me a piece of that cheeseburger? It actually looked pretty tasty. Everyone stares at Jerry in disbelief.
Seriously, after all that, you still want to eat it?
What? It's just a cheeseburger.
Alright, listen up, you horny bastards. Tonight, we're gonna throw a wild party, unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Rick, do we have to start with the vulgarities?
Shut your mouth, Morty. If I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now, let's get this shit show started.
Dad, please, can we keep it somewhat civilized? We don't want the neighbors to call the police again.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I've got a special game planned that even the snobby neighbors won't be able to resist. And look at that painting on the wall, so pretentious. I bet it hasn't seen a good time in years.
Can we just get on with it, Grandpa? I don't want to waste my Saturday night on some lame party.
Yeah, can we have a party without something crazy happening for once? I just want a normal evening.
Shut it, Jerry. We're all gonna play this game, and it's gonna be a blast. Alright, everyone, gather around.
Other Rick and Morty TV show characters enter the room.
Bird person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird person, ready to partake in this intriguing endeavor.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh we. Mr. Poopy Butthole here, ready to have a good time, even if I lose again. Ooh, we.
Braidolf Linkler, prepare yourselves, mortals. I am a Braidolf Linkler, and I shall dominate this game.
Unity. I am Unity, a collective hive mind, and I must say, this ought to be an interesting challenge.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're gonna take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever been to. The catch is, you have to describe them in vivid detail.
10 dimensions? That's a lot, Rick.
Morty, quit being a little bitch. Just do it. I'll go first. Dimension C-137, where everyone has a butt for a face. Imagine trying to have a conversation with that.
Bird person, Dimension Zephyr 9, where the air is made of deadly hallucinogenic gas. The entire population is constantly tripping on acid.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Dimension W235, where nobody has genitals. Can you imagine how frustrating that is? Feeling frisky but having no way to scratch that itch.
Braidolf Linkler, in Dimension K83, sentient feces rules over the land, commanding armies of poop soldiers. Such a revolting place to be.
Unity. Dimension X439, where the inhabitants are an amalgamation of random body parts stitched together. It's like a walking horror show.
All characters continue listing their dimensions until it's Unity's turn again.
Unity. Dimension F765, a world so sticky that every surface is covered in an unbreakable adhesive. The poor souls there can never move.
Everyone laughs.
Unity. Oh, shit. I lost, didn't I?
Yep, you lost, Unity. And for losing, you get to experience the absolute worst dimension we've ever encountered.
Unity. Wait, no. Please, not that.
Bright light engulfs Unity.
Unity. Oh, no. It's Dimension S666. In this hellish place, every single person has Jerry's personality. It's a nightmare of mediocrity and incompetence.
Hey, that's not fair.
Tough luck, Jerry. Maybe you'll learn something.
Everyone laughs as Unity bemoans their fate in the worst dimension ever.
Alright, Morty, we've got some real scientific stuff to do today, so put on your big boy pants and get ready to dive into some interdimensional chaos.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once? I mean, I'm tired of getting chased by aliens and almost dying every time.
Morty, normal is overrated. We need to push the boundaries of science, even if it means making everyone else's lives a living hell.
Hey, guys, what are you doing? Are we going on an adventure?
Nope, Summer, we're hosting a party. And by party, I mean an intergalactic gathering of the weirdest creatures you can imagine.
As long as they don't mess up the living room, I'm fine with it. Just clean up after yourselves, alright?
Oh no, not another one of your unhinged parties. I don't want any strange creatures ruining my perfectly ordinary existence.
Don't worry, Jerry, you won't even notice them among all the chaos. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene. The party is in full swing, with alien beings of all shapes and sizes mingling with the Smith family and other Rick and Morty characters.
Bird person, greetings, fellow humans. I am Bird person, an avian creature from the planet Squanch.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I'm here to help you with all your party needs.
And this is Morty, my grandson. Morty, say hi.
Hi everyone. Nice to meet you, I guess.
Moments later, everyone gathers around for a game.
Alright, this is a special game called Dimension Roulette. Each of us will take turns naming the 10 worst dimensions we've encountered, and the loser will be sent to one of those dimensions.
Seriously? That's way too risky. What if someone ends up in a dimension filled with Cronenbergs or something?
Stop being such a wuss, Jerry. It's just a game. Now, who wants to go first?
Scene. Each character takes their turn, describing their 10 worst dimensions in gruesome detail.
Alright, that was intense. So, who's the loser?
Crombopulous Michael. It seems I've drawn the short straw, my friends. Prepare to witness my suffering.
Rick activates a portal, and Crombopulous Michael is sucked into it.
Crombopulous Michael. Oh geez, oh no. What is this place? The horror.
Scene. Crombopulous Michael finds himself trapped in a dimension made entirely of fast food wrappers and inhabited by furious, burger-loving monsters.
Crombopulous Michael. Oh, for the love of Cronenberg. I'm surrounded by burger monsters. They're taking bites out of me.
Well, that could have gone better. But hey, at least we've got a new worst dimension to add to our list.
This is messed up, Rick. Can't we just help him?
Morty, remember what I said about normal? Help is for suckers. Now, let's get back to the party. I hear Scary Terry is about to perform his hit single.
Scene fades out with the sound of monstrous burger creatures devouring Crombopulous Michael in the background.
Alright, Morty, I've got this paper model of a road with a car and a truck, and a road sign on the road. Let's play the worst game of Jumanji ever, the Donald Trump edition.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's already got the whole political angle going on. It's bound to be crazy.
Trust me, Morty, the level of insanity we're about to experience is off the charts. Alright, here we go. Let's roll the dice.
They roll the dice and it lands on number 3.
Jumanji board. Oh, dear player, you're in for some fun, as Trump's hair turns into a blazing sun. His every word becomes a tweet, causing chaos on every street.
Donald Trump's hair starts emitting intense heat and his tweets materialize as literal fireballs.
Well, Morty, looks like Trump's hair is on fire and his tweets are causing havoc. We gotta find a way to stop this madness.
How about we use a fire extinguisher, Rick? It's a pretty straightforward solution.
Morty, always looking for the easy way out. We can't use a fire extinguisher, that would be too simple. We need to go deeper. I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a scientific device and tinkers with it. Suddenly, a portal opens.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Summer, just in time. We need your help. We have to find the source of Trump's tweets and stop them.
Seriously? Can't we just ignore it like we do most of his tweets?
No can do, Summer. These tweets are causing actual chaos. We're gonna need your social media skills to trace them back to their origin.
They embark on a wild and absurd journey, tracing the source of the tweets through countless dimensions.
Alright, we're close. Our destination is just one dimension away. Brace yourselves.
They arrive in a dimension where all tweets materialize as sentient beings.
This place is surreal, Rick.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to find the tweet responsible for the fireballs.
They engage in a high-stakes battle with an army of evil tweets, using their wit and sarcasm to outsmart them.
I think I found it. The tweet causing all the chaos.
Good job, Summer. Now, we just need to deactivate it.
How do we do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna reply to it with a well-timed meme.
They unleash a hilariously ironic meme, causing the tweet to lose its power.
And just like that, problem solved.
They escape the dimension and return to their own world.
What the hell is going on here?
Why is everything on fire?
Oh, nothing to worry about, Beth. Just a typical day in the life of Rick and Morty. Pass me a beer, Jerry.
They all laugh as chaos continues to ensue in the background.
I guess it could have been worse, Rick.
Morty, with us, it's always worse. But that's what makes it fun. Now let's go watch some interdimensional TV. I'm tired of saving the world for today.
They all head towards the living room, leaving behind a trail of absurdity and destruction. End of episode.
Morty, quit drooling over that robot. We've got some important shit to do here.
Oh, come on, Rick. This robot is so cool. It's got a clock on its head and a camera on its arm. I want to take it for a spin.
Fine, Morty, do whatever you want. Just don't break it. We need it for our experiment.
Morty clumsily activates the robot.
Robot, hello humans. I am B420 at your service.
Shut up, robot. Just do what we programmed you to do.
Suddenly, a deafening, high-pitched scream fills the air.
Oh, geez, Rick. What the hell is that noise?
I don't know, Morty, but it's giving me a splitting headache.
Beheaded kamikaze enemies from Serious Sam appear out of thin air.
Beheaded Kamikaze 1. H.
Beheaded Kamikaze 2.
What the fuck, Morty? Did you mess with the simulation again?
No way, Rick. I swear, I just turned on the robot.
Beheaded kamikazes start charging towards Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, suit up. We've got some serious ass-kicking to do.
Morty and Rick grab their plasma guns and start blasting the kamikazes.
Oh, they're exploding like fireworks, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, that's their thing. They're kamikazes, remember? They blow up when they get close to you.
After an intense battle, Rick and Morty manage to destroy all the kamikazes.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were done for, Rick.
Aw, Morty, nothing can bring down the dynamic duo.
Just as they think they're safe, a stray explosion knocks them off their feet. Morty accidentally activates the robot's self-destruct button.
Robot, self-destruction initiated. Goodbye, cruel world.
Morty, you idiot. What did you do?
I don't know, Rick. It was an accident.
The robot explodes, creating a massive crater in the field.
Well, Morty, I guess we'll have to find another robot for our experiment. But hey, at least we survived, right?
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But I still wanted to take the robot for a spin.
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your dumb ideas. Let's go home, kid.
Morty and Rick walk away from the smoldering crater, shaking their heads in disbelief.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if we're really the smartest beings in the universe. Morty, I don't know, Rick, but one thing's for sure. We sure know how to attract chaos.
They both laugh as they disappear into the horizon. Character 1, White Shirt.
Character 2, Orange Shirt.
White Shirt. Hey, man. You looking for a party tonight?
Orange shirt. Hell yeah, bro. I'm ready to get wild.
White Shirt. I know just the place. There's this underground club downtown. The wildest shit goes down there.
Orange shirt. Underground club. Sounds fucking insane, man. I'm in.
White Shirt. Hell yeah, dude. Just know, once you step in, there's no going back. It's like entering another dimension.
Orange shirt. I'm all about that, man. Let's transcend reality together.
They arrive at the underground club. Music is blasting, people are dancing wildly, and the atmosphere is electric.
White Shirt. Welcome to the madness, my friend. Let's grab some drinks and find some trouble.
Orange shirt. This place is fucking unreal. I'm already loving it.
White Shirt. You see that girl over there? The one in leather with those killer curves?
Orange shirt. Yeah, Man, what about her?
White shirt. I've heard she's into some seriously freaky shit. Like, next level stuff. Wanna go talk to her?
Orange shirt. Fuck yeah, I do. Let's go unleash the beast inside us.
They approach the girl in leather, who smiles mischievously.
Leather girl. Well, what do we have here? Two brave souls seeking excitement. White shirt. You have no idea, baby. We're ready for anything you got. Leather girl. Very well. Follow me, but remember, once you're in, there's no turning back.
They follow Leather Girl to a hidden room. The room is adored with strange occult-like symbols.
Orange shirt. Holy shit. Is this some kind of cult?
White shirt. Looks like it, brother. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
Leather Girl starts performing a ritual, chanting in an ancient language. The room fills with an eerie energy.
White shirt. What the fuck is happening? Leather girl. Prepare yourselves. Tonight, you shall become something greater than human.
The ritual reaches its climax, engulfing Orange Shirt and White Shirt in a blinding light. When it fades, they have transformed into demonic beings.
Demons, in unison, we hunger for chaos.
They burst out of the room, wreaking havoc on the club. People scream and flee in terror.
Leather girl. The prophecy has been fulfilled. The demons have been unleashed.
As chaos ensues, the demons continue their rampage, reveling in their newfound powers.
Demons, laughing maniacally. This is fucking insane. Let's tear this world apart.
The club is left in ruins, chaos and destruction in their wake.
Demons, together, we are the kings of mayhem.
The scene fades out with the demons unleashing their unholy fury upon the city.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for our wildest adventure yet. We're going to throw the craziest party with our interdimensional pals.
What kind of party, Rick?
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we threw a party, the house got destroyed.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. It's gonna be the ultimate shindig.
Yeah, Mom, let's have some fun for once. I'm tired of being stuck at home.
I don't know, Rick. Parties aren't really my thing. I'd rather stay home and watch TV.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares what you think. Now, let's get this party started.
A doorbell rings.
Oh, they're here. Hey, alternate universe Rick and Morty, welcome to the party. Introduce yourselves. Alternate, thanks for inviting us, Rick. I'm the brilliant Rick in the multiverse, and this is my wimpy Morty.
Alternate H, hey, Rick. Nice to meet you all.
Alright, everyone gather around. We're gonna play a game. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Alternate, okay, I'll start. Dimension D78, where everyone had butts for faces and mouths on their butts. It was quite the sight.
Alternate dimension S42, where an alien race forced everyone to wear fedora hats and dance Gangnam Style for eternity. It was horrifying.
Alternate dimension J16, where everyone was constantly plagued by guacamole rain showers. It ruined all our picnics.
Alternate dimension R99, where the only currency was Rick and Morty memorabilia. Just imagine a world where Funko Pops and t-shirts controlled everything.
Alternate in dimension M52, there were floating fart clouds that would follow you around and never let you breathe fresh air. It was gross.
Burping sound.
Alternate, excuse me. Anyway, dimension C33 was filled with aggressive sentient vegetables. They were like the Borg, but with broccoli. Alright, we get it. You've seen some messed up dimensions. Now for the best part. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. Muahaha.
Alternate, oh no, please, not me. I'm pathetic enough as it is.
Sorry, Jerry, those are the rules.
Alternate, fine. But please, make it quick. A bright flash engulfs alternate Jerry, and he disappears. Alternate Jerry, from afar, arg. This dimension smells like pickled onions in despair. It's awful.
Well, everyone, I think we've had enough fun for one night. Let's clean up before any more dimensions get destroyed.
Rick, are you sure messing with dimensions like this is a good idea?
Morty, if you think this was wild, wait until next week when we turn ourselves into pickles. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're throwing a party tonight.
A party? Why?
Because, Morty, life is meaningless and we need distractions. Plus, your mom says we never interact with the guests she invites.
Rick, I didn't say that. But fine, a party sounds good. We can invite everyone from the neighborhood.
Not the neighbors. They're all so basic.
Hey, we're neighbors too, Summer. Don't be rude.
Basic or not, we're inviting them. And I have a special game planned for tonight.
What kind of game?
Dimension hopping game, Morty. Each guest will list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered, and the one with the most horrific list gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
That sounds messed up, Grandpa.
Life's a bitch, Summer. Plus, we have some other guests from different universes joining in the fun.
Cartoon character 1, randomly named, Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I've been to a dimension where everyone's face was shaped like a pineapple. Pineapple surprise, huh?
Real-life celebrity 1, randomly named, Hey, I'm Johnny Hollywood. One time, I was in a dimension where every celebrity had to walk on their hands. Talk about a red carpet disaster.
Cartoon character 2, randomly named, I'm Jessica Jones. In one dimension, everyone talked backwards and wore their clothes inside out. It was a fashion nightmare.
Real-life celebrity 2, randomly named, What's up, I'm Tina Tornado. Once, I was in a dimension where everyone's hair was made of spaghetti. It was a sticky situation, let me tell ya.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Hold on, there's more. Tonight's grand prize is a lifetime supply of interdimensional cable. It's gonna be wild, Morty.
Geez, Rick, you think a lifetime supply of cable is a good prize?
Morty, just watch the damn cable, alright? It's a classic.
Okay, I've got my list ready. I once went to a dimension where everyone spoke only in puns. It was unbearable.
Big whoop. Dad, I've been to a dimension where the only food available was pickles. I thought it was heaven, but then it got old real quick.
Alright, everyone, let's start the game. Who's gonna have the worst dimension list?
Moments later.
And the winner is SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh no, not the worst dimension ever.
Rick activates the dimension portal and SpongeBob gets plunged into a dimension where everyone's hair is alive and constantly tries to strangle you.
Well, that wraps up our party, folks. Remember, life's a giant cosmic joke, so party hard while it lasts. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in and prepare for some mind-bending chaos.
Rick, can we take a break? Francolas needs his spaghetti fix, and he's looking at my lasagna like it owes him money.
Morty, he's a tiny Italian man you bought off the black market. Don't let him intimidate you. He's the size of a meatball with an attitude to match.
I never thought I'd be responsible for a tiny Italian guy. Life sure takes some weird turns with you, Rick.
Hey, did you guys know that Corey Feldman released a new music video? It's totally rad.
Jerry, we're about to embark on an interdimensional mission, and all you can think about is Corey Feldman?
Come on, Beth, don't ruin my vibe. Let me have this one thing, alright?
Can we focus, please? Rick, where are we headed this time?
We're going to Iowa, Summer. Apparently, they discovered an alternate dimension where I'm a respected kindergarten teacher instead of a genius scientist. Talk about a statistical anomaly.
Wait, so there's another Rick in Iowa? Does that mean our adventures are meaningless?
Morty, any adventure we have is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. But life is about embracing the chaos and finding purpose in the absurdity.
All right, we're here in Iowa. Rick, lead the way.
Buckle up, losers. We're going to crash the Iowa kindergarten where Rick is currently the favorite teacher.
Wait, we're going to kidnap me as a kid?
Of course not, Morty. We're going to infiltrate the school, cause some havoc, and expose the lie that is Rick being a kindergarten teacher in Iowa.
Can we at least grab some snacks before we go? I'm starving.
Fine, Jerry. Split your focus between Corey Feldman and food. We'll go to a dimension run entirely on snacks and pop culture.
Seriously, Jerry? Corey Feldman and snacks? You never fail to disappoint.
Let's just get this over with. I'm starting to question my life choices here.
Focus, everyone. We have a mission to complete.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter the alternate dimension kindergarten.
Well, Iowa Rick. You thought you could impersonate greatness? Prepare for the reality check of your life. Iowa, who the hell are you people? I'm the one and only Rick from C-137, and I'm here to expose your petty charade.
Yeah, and I'm the real Morty, not this kid you've been manipulating.
Iowa, fine. You caught me. This dimension sucks anyway.
The family returns to their dimension. So, no more kindergarten teacher Rick?
No, just another statistical anomaly crossed off the list. Life moves on, Jerry.
Can we go back to normality now? I just want some peace and quiet.
Sure, Beth. I've had enough excitement for one day too.
They all head back home, Morty carrying his tiny Italian companion.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder why we go through all this craziness.
Morty, life is a chaotic mess. Might as well have some fun along the way. Now let's go watch Corey Feldman's music video and eat some snacks.
Oh God, we're never gonna hear the end of this, are we?
Nope, Corey Feldman forever, baby. They all laugh together as they walk into the sunset, ready for their next dimension hopping adventure.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around. I've got something special for you two numbnuts.
Rick, I'm not sure I want to play any more of your messed up games. Last time, I ended up in an alternate reality where jellyfish ruled the world.
Oh, come on, Morty. This one's gonna be like nothing you've ever experienced before. Behold, the worst game of Jumanji ever created.
Seriously, Dad? Jumanji? That's so 90s.
Shut up, Summer. This ain't your generation's Jumanji. Look at this beauty, with its red buttons and a map that represents the area around it. It's the Donald Trump edition, inspired by the most chaotic man on the planet.
This is gonna be a disaster, isn't it?
You bet your sweet ass, Morty. Roll the dice, let fate decide.
Morty rolls the dice.
Ord. In Trump's world you'll find delight. A wall will rise, causing a massive fight.
Oh boy, here we go. Morty, you've just unleashed chaos upon us. A giant wall springs up right in the middle of the living room.
How are we gonna get rid of it, Rick? Did you bring the portal gun?
No, Morty, no easy way out of this one. We're going old school. Let's find some dynamite.
Morty and Rick rummage through the garage.
Peeking in, what the hell is going on in here?
Oh, Mom, you won't believe it. We're playing this messed up Jumanji game, and there's a wall now.
A wall? Like a Mexican wall?
Shut up, Jerry. We need your pathetic handyman skills. Help us blow this thing up.
I guess my incompetence could be useful for once. They gather explosives and start setting them up.
Rick, I can't help but feel like we're gonna destroy the house in the process.
Morty, my boy, sometimes you gotta break a few walls to make an omelet. Now, stand back.
Explosion rocks the house, destroying the wall.
Wow, Dad, you actually did something right for once.
Don't get used to it, Summer. We're only just getting started.
They continue playing, chaos ensuing with each dice roll.
Alright, Morty, we've got a party to host.
What? A party? With who?
Oh, you know, just some randomly selected cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and real-life celebrities. No big deal.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't know half these people.
Relax, Beth, it'll be fine. Hey, look, it's Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Hey there, folks. I'm Mickey, the mouse with the most. And oh boy, do I have a medical condition for you. It's called giggleitis. It causes uncontrollable fits of laughter and can occur at the most inconvenient times. I rate it a 5 out of 5 for comedic potential.
Alright, who let this talking sponge in?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hiya, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and I bring you the condition known as bubblyitis. It creates bubbles all over your body, making it impossible to wear pants. While it may sound fun, trust me, it's a 2 out of 5, especially during winter.
And here we have Deadpool, the merc with a mouth.
Deadpool, hey, party people. I'm here to introduce you to the condition known as snarkitis. It makes you spew sarcastic remarks uncontrollably, alienating all your loved ones. I give it a 4.5 out of 5 for its comedy value.
Rick, I think we might have gone too far with these guests. Look, it's Mario.
Mario. It's a me, Mario. I've got a condition called mushroom madness. It makes you grow to twice your size, but Mario Kart becomes an impossible game to win. I rate it a 3.5 out of 5 for making me an easy target.
Oh my, is that Beyonce?
Beyonce. Hey, y'all. I'm here to bring you the condition called bootylicious backlash. It makes your booty shake nonstop 24/7. Trust me, it's not as glamorous as it sounds. I rate it a solid 5 out of 5 for causing unwanted attention.
Okay, now we have the one and only Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin. Freakin' sweet, I've got Peteritis. This condition makes you spontaneously break out into song and dance numbers. It's like a musical nightmare. I give it a 4 out of 5 for its absurdity.
Dad? Why did you invite the Kool-Aid Man?
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah, I'm here to present sugar rush syndrome. It makes you crave sugar constantly, leading to a permanent sugar high. It's a 5 out of 5 on the sweetness scale.
And who's that over there?
That's Kim Kardashian. Look, I needed some eye candy for the party, alright?
Kim Kardashian. Hi, everyone. I'm here to share my condition, selfie fever. It makes you take selfies every 30 seconds, causing a severe case of narcissism. I rate it a 3.5 out of 5 for its social media implications.
Rick, this party is getting out of hand. We have to put an end to it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a grand finale in mind. Alright, folks, it's time to crown the winner of the worst medical condition forever. And the honor goes to...
Suspenseful music plays.
Peter Griffin, with his Peteritis.
Peter Griffin, yay, wait, what? Oh crap.
Rick, this is cruel.
Relax, Morty, as a consolation, I'll whip up a concoction to control his musical outbursts. But hey, at least he gets his own musical show now.
Peter Griffin, well maybe it's not so bad after all. Hey everyone, let's sing and dance.
Party transforms into a chaotic musical number.
Rick, I can't believe you did this.
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone joins in for a wild night of singing and craziness. End.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry. 6. Cartoon Character 1, CC1, randomly generated realistic name. 7. Cartoon Character 2, CC2, randomly generated realistic name. 8. Celebrity 1, C1, randomly generated realistic name. 9. Celebrity 2, C2, randomly generated realistic name.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, grab your drinks and gather around. It's time to get this crazy party started.
Incident.
What's the plan, Rick? I'm ready to let loose.
We're gonna play a game unlike anything you've ever experienced. We'll all list out the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Regression.
Alright, sounds interesting. Who wants to go first?
I'll go. Alright, first up is the realm of incessant mosquito bites, where you're constantly itching and scratching, unable to find relief.
CC1. I once stumbled into the land of non-stop dad jokes, where the puns were so bad, it physically hurt.
T1. In my worst dimension, the world of eternal hangovers, every morning started with a pounding headache and never-ending regret.
Well, in the universe of endless homework, every time you finished one assignment, 10 more appeared.
CC2. Don't forget about the realm of perpetual awkwardness. Every interaction felt like a painfully cringe-worthy moment.
Ah! I can't imagine anything worse than the dimension of unending reality TV, where every channel played non-stop trashy shows.
C2. I once found myself in the land of permanent bad hair days. No matter what you did, your hair was a constant mess.
The realm of incessant slow walkers made me lose my mind. Trying to get anywhere was an exercise in extreme patience.
Ah, yes, that universe of non-stop Rick rolls. Every time you think you've heard it all, never gonna give you up, starts blaring out of nowhere.
Alright, guys, these are some terrible dimensions, but I think I've got the worst one. Brace yourselves for the dimension of living with Rick. It's a never-ending cycle of insanity, danger, and questioning your own sanity. Everyone gasps.
Oh, come on, Jerry, not everything's about me. But yeah, I guess that one's pretty bad. You lose, Jerry. Prepare to be sucked into the dimension of unrelenting mediocrity.
No, wait, I didn't mean it. As Jerry is sucked into the dimension, the others watch in horror.
I guess we should have warned him not to make it too personal.
Well, there's no escaping the consequences of playing this game. Let's hope he finds a way out of there.
Poor Jerry, he really stepped into it. Better him than us, I guess.
That's the name of the game, Morty. Life's a bitch sometimes. Now, who wants to play again? Alright, everyone, listen up. We're throwing a party, Morty, and it's going to be the wildest, most mind-bending extravaganza ever conceived.
What? A party? But Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty. This party is gonna blow your mind. Now, invite your family over. We're gonna play a game and it's gonna be legendarily messed up.
A game? Rick, I hope it's not one of your insane inventions again. Last time, Jerry ended up in a dimension where he turned into a shrimp.
I was delicious, Beth. And it's not like I'm the only one who's had their fair share of dimensions gone wrong.
Yeah, remember when you turned into a sentient pickle, Morty? That was wild.
Okay, I get it. We've all had our fair share of wacky adventures. But what's this game gonna be about?
Glad you asked, Morty. Each of you, including our guests, will list 10 of the worst dimensions ever in excruciating detail.
That sounds horrifying. Why would anyone want to do that?
Because the loser, my dear Jerry, gets plunged into the worst dimension imaginable. It's a total blast.
Alright, let's do this. We'll invite Uncle Steve, Aunt Diane, and, oh, I don't know, how about Johnny Depp?
Seriously, Mom? Johnny Depp? Shouldn't we invite someone less controversial?
Oh, like you have any better ideas, Summer?
Wait, so we're inviting cartoon characters and real-life celebrities? This is gonna be interesting.
You got it, Morty. Now let's introduce ourselves around the room. I'll go first. I'm Rick, the smartest and most badass guy in all the infinite dimensions. Now, who's next?
I'm Jerry. I'm the guy who always ends up in shrimp dimensions or something equally embarrassing.
I'm Beth, the voice of reason in this insane family.
I'm Summer. I'm just here for the party, honestly.
And I'm Morty, the perpetually nervous and often traumatized grandson.
Alright, now it's time for our guests. You guys, introduce yourselves.
Uncle Steve. I'm Uncle Steve, the legendary channel hopper who jumps between dimensions looking for the perfect reality TV show.
I'm Diane, and I'm Aunt Diane, the world-famous chef who cooks with ingredients from every dimension. You haven't lived until you've tried my interdimensional stew.
Johnny Depp, and I'm Johnny Depp, the eccentric actor who's been to more dimensions than I can count. Let's bring on the weirdness.
Okay, folks, start listing those dimensions. Let the chaos begin.
They all start listing dimensions, laughing and getting increasingly creative with the descriptions.
Alright, time's up. Let's see who's the unlucky loser.
Oh no, Mom, it's you. You listed the worst dimension ever.
What? No way. What's the dimension like?
Well, it's a place where every dinner conversation revolves around Jerry's childhood stories.
See, Beth. Even other dimensions recognize my greatness.
Oh, just get me out of here already.
Rick activates the portal, and Beth is sucked into the dimension of never-ending Jerry stories. Finally, a dimension where everyone appreciates me.
Oh, not sure that's a good thing, Dad.
Well, that wraps it up, folks. Another successful party in the books. Let's go watch some interdimensional cable, shall we?
After a wild night of dimension hopping and absurd television, the family gathers together, knowing that no matter how crazy things get, they always have each other.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in, Morty, we're going to shake things up.
Rick, can we please just have a normal day for once? Every time we go out, something terrible happens.
Morty, life's not about normalcy. It's about chaos, absurdity, and finding the loopholes to exploit.
Hey guys, what are you up to? Can I join?
Sure, Summer, but only if you're ready for a mind-bending experience that will make you question everything.
You know, Rick, I've been thinking. Do we really have to go on crazy adventures all the time? Can we just take a break?
Morty, adventures are what define us. Without them, we're just, well, normal. And who wants to be normal?
Guys, guess what? I just found out that Morty's graduating from high school today.
Oh, great, another thing to celebrate. What's next? A parade for Jerry's crack smoking achievements.
Hey, I resent that. I've been clean for 6 whole hours.
Can we focus on Morty's graduation? It's a big moment for him.
Fine. Let's go to the ceremony. But if anything remotely interesting happens, we're out of there.
They arrive at the graduation ceremony. The cartoon character in a green coat approaches them.
Green-coated character, hey, Rick, Morty, I've got something important to tell you. The space-time continuum is at risk.
Oh, great, just what I needed. Another universe-threatening crisis. Let's hear it.
Green-coated character, there's a building with a clock on its face that, if destroyed, will send the whole multiverse spiraling into chaos.
But how are we supposed to find this building?
Green-coated character, here, take this interdimensional map. It will lead you straight to it.
They navigate through various dimensions and finally find the clock-faced building.
Wow, this place is incredible. It's like a carnival for interdimensional thrill seekers.
Yeah, but we're not here for a joyride, Summer. We're here to save the damn multiverse.
They infiltrate the building, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-bending challenges.
This is insane, Rick. I didn't sign up for this when I enrolled in high school.
Morty, life is full of surprises, and most of them are pretty messed up. We just have to roll with it.
They finally reach the clock at the top of the building.
What do we do now? How do we prevent the multiverse from collapsing?
Simple, Summer. We destroy the damn thing. But, Morty, you might want to cover your eyes for this one.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have any of my ideas been good? Just trust me.
They destroy the clock, and for a brief moment, the entire multiverse shudders. Did we just destroy everything? Is this the end?
Jerry, just a little hiccup. We saved the multiverse, Morty graduated, and we're all still alive. Mission complete.
I don't know how to feel about all this, Rick. It's all just so mind-boggling.
That's the beauty of existence, Morty. It's an incomprehensible mess, but it's our mess. Now, let's go get some celebratory mega seed smoothies.
They leave the building, still baffled by the absurdity of it all, as the sun sets on yet another mind-bending adventure.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending adventure through space and time.
Rick, do we really have to go on another one of your insane quests?
Morty, you gotta stop questioning everything. It's the trademark of a failed high school education, Morty. Trust me, this is gonna be epic.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
I can't believe I'm stuck with these idiots. I wish something exciting would happen to make this family less boring.
Suddenly, a rift in the fabric of space opens, dragging Rick, Morty, and their flying car along with it.
Whoa, we're being sucked into some kind of interdimensional wormhole.
Oh man, I knew this was a bad idea.
As they emerge in a new dimension, they find themselves face to face with a man floating in midair, holding a gun.
Floating man, prepare to meet your doom, puny mortals.
Oh great, another one of those dime a dozen supervillains. I've fought worse.
Floating man, I am the meanest gritty of all time, and I will end you.
Seriously? The meanest gritty? What kind of lame supervillain name is that?
Meanest gritty, mock me all you want, but you won't be laughing when I destroy all of space and time.
Rick takes a step forward and slaps the meanest gritty across the face.
You're nothing but a sad little man with a big ego, Gritty. Get over yourself.
Meanest gritty, no one talks to me like that. Prepare for annihilation.
An epic battle commences, with Rick using his genius to outsmart the meanest gritty at every turn.
Rick, how are we gonna defeat this guy?
Morty, all it takes is a little ingenuity and a lot of sass. Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick strategically creates a black hole, sucking the meanest gritty into its powerful gravitational pull.
Meanest gritty, no.
Well, that was surprisingly easy. Is it just me, or was that whole thing kind of anticlimactic?
Yeah, I guess even the meanest gritty had a meaner ego than actual power. Oh well, time to get back to our mundane lives.
Yeah, I'm kinda okay with that. Can we just go home now, Rick?
Fine, Morty, spoil all the fun. Let's go back to our boring reality.
Summer, Rick and Morty step back into their flying car and leave the dimension behind, closing the rift in space.
So, is it just me, or does anyone else feel like we're gonna need intense therapy after this?
Therapy is for weaklings, Summer. We'll just numb ourselves with frozen pizza and reality TV.
Morty sighs as they fly away, knowing that their next adventure is just around the corner.
Alright, everybody listen up. Our cruiser just clunked out and we're stranded in the middle of space. While I try to fix this piece of shit, we'll pass the time by testing out some of my worst interdimensional inventions.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to mess with those things? Last time we did, I almost lost an arm.
Shut up, Morty, we need something to keep us entertained. Now, everyone pick one item from that shelf over there.
I'll take this pink orb thingy. What does it do, Rick?
That's the Pleasure Orb 9000. It induces intense pleasure and ecstasy. Gotta be careful with that one. It's from Dimension C-137, and it's banned in most galaxies.
I think I'll go for this glowing green crystal. What's it supposed to do?
The dark matter crystal. It's radioactive as fuck. It'll give you super strength, but it also causes random mutations. It's from Dimension ZC9.
I'm choosing this vibrating purple glove. What's it all about?
That's the hyperspeed glove. It accelerates your movements, making you faster than light. Just be careful not to phase through solid objects. It's from Dimension R178.
I guess I'll go for this silver helmet thing. What's its deal, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you lucky bastard. That's the reality bender helmet. It allows you to alter reality as you see fit. But, be careful not to create any paradoxes. It's from a dimension I haven't really named yet. Alright, we've all chosen. Now, let's activate these babies and see what happens.
They all put on their chosen invention or item. Chaos ensues as the Pleasure Orb 9000 sends Beth into a state of uncontrollable pleasure. The dark matter crystal mutates Jerry into a grotesque monster. The hyperspeed glove causes Summer to phase through the ship's walls. And the reality bender helmet turns Morty into a godlike being who accidentally erases half the universe.
Damn it, Morty, you fucked up big time. Now I have to fix this mess.
I didn't mean to, Rick. I couldn't control it.
Well, you better figure it out, Morty, because the fate of the universe is in your hands.
After a series of time-traveling and dimension-hopping adventures, Morty manages to undo the damage he caused and restores everything back to normal.
Alright, Morty, you did a good job fixing everything. I'll admit it, you're not a complete dumbass.
Thanks, Rick. I really messed up this time, didn't I?
Yeah, Morty, you did. But hey, you saved the universe, so I guess that counts for something. Now let's get the hell out of here before more shit happens.
They all hop back into the cruiser, the engines roars to life, and they fly off into the distance, leaving behind a trail of chaos and adventure.
Alright, Morty, we have the sign and the party set up. Time to show these idiots how to have a real party.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? We could get in trouble for blocking the road like this.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. It's a party, let loose a little.
Yeah, Morty, no one likes a stick in the mud. Just have some fun for once.
I'm not so sure about this, hun. What if the neighbors complain? We could get fined or something.
Fine, Jerry, keep being a little bitch. I'll take my party elsewhere. You guys stay here and have your lame-ass Sunday barbecue.
Dad, come on, we can have fun too. Let's just enjoy ourselves and worry about the consequences later.
Celeb 1. Hey, guys, what's going on? I got the invite and thought I'd swing by. Name's Chris Hemsworth, by the way.
Cartoon 1. What's up, mortals? I'm Stewie Griffin, the genius baby.
Alright, everyone gather around. We're gonna play a game of listing the 10 worst dimensions ever.
Oh, this sounds interesting. I'm Beth Sanchez, by the way.
I'm Jerry Smith. Not really sure what I'm doing here, but hey, free food.
I'm Summer Smith, the coolest person in this family.
And I'm Morty Smith, the voice of reason around here. Or at least I try to be.
Celeb 2. Hey, I'm Scarlett Johansson. Let's see if I can come up with some dark dimensions.
Cartoon 2, and I'm Homer Simpson. No introduction necessary.
Alright, let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension South Carolina 343, where everyone has butts for faces. Trust me, it's not as fun as it sounds.
Dimension ZZ21, where everyone is permanently stuck in their own version of the talk with their parents. Awkward as hell.
Dimension KF 666, where every type of food tastes like raw Brussels sprouts. Disgusting, I tell you.
Cartoon 1. Dimension FG12, where dogs rule the world, and they've declared war on us humans. Terrifying, but kinda cute.
Celeb 1. Dimension RP9, where you have to pay a fee every time you take a breath. Suffocating in both a literal and figurative sense.
Dimension LT 777, where everyone speaks only in Nickelback songs. Torture to the ears, I promise.
Cartoon 2, Dimension HH3, where donuts possess supernatural powers and enslave humanity. Packed with sugar and chaos.
Dimension VR 404, where everyone's reality is a never-ending loop of mundane tasks. Makes purgatory look like a vacation.
Celeb 2. Dimension SM 888, where you constantly have to wear wet socks. The squishy discomfort is unbearable. And finally, Dimension ZZ0, where whoever loses this game gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. Good luck, suckers.
They all draw straws, and Jerry ends up with the shortest. Wait, what? No fair. I don't want to get plunged into some awful dimension.
Too late, Jerry. Enjoy your new home in Dimension XZ666, where your internet is dial-up, and your only entertainment is keeping up with the Kardashians.
No! The group erupts in laughter as Jerry is sucked into a portal, disappearing forever.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's keep the party going.
The group continues their wild party, unfazed by the twisted turn of events.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're in for another mind-bending space adventure.
Rick, are you sure the space cruiser is working properly? It feels a little clunky.
Rick, do you think you could check it out? We don't want to get stuck out here in space again.
Fine. Let me just tinker with it for a moment.
Meanwhile, Jerry is nervously fidgeting in his seat, trying to avoid eye contact with everyone. So, anyone catch the latest Earth gossip about that celebrity couple? Apparently, they swapped bodies with their pet hamster.
Seriously, Dad? Celebrity gossip? Can't you think of anything more interesting to talk about?
Well, excuse me for trying to lighten the mood, Summer. The cruiser suddenly clunks out and stops in the middle of space, leaving everyone in silence.
Looks like we're temporarily stranded, folks. But fear not, I've got a solution to pass the time.
Please, Rick, nothing too dangerous this time.
Oh, Beth, when have I ever disappointed you? Each of you will pick one of my worst interdimensional inventions, items ever, and we'll test them out.
Oh, great, because that went so well last time.
Shut up, Morty. Okay, Beth, you're up first. Pick your poison.
How about this yellow vehicle with a bunch of buttons on its side mirror?
The Button Mobile 3000. Press a button, and it takes you to a random dimension. Just, try not to get too lost, okay?
I'll go next. What about this dark, ominous-looking box?
Oh, that's the box of nightmares. Open it, and it'll unleash your deepest fears. Fun for the whole family.
Fine, I'll play too. I choose this glowing orb thing.
The Orb of Confusion. It distorts reality and messes with your mind. Perfect for someone of your intelligence level, Summer.
Okay, I'll take this. Sticky pink goo?
That's the Sticky O-Modich, Morty. It covers you in an adhesive substance, rendering you immobile for a few hours. Perfect for dates.
They all experiment with their chosen inventions, resulting in chaotic interdimensional shenanigans.
Rick, the Button Mobile is broken. We're lost in some bizarre dimension.
Dad, you opened the box of nightmares, and it released an army of zombie clowns.
Morty, did you really have to put that sticky pink goo all over yourself? We need to get out of here.
Sorry, Rick. It looked like candy, okay?
After overcoming many perils, they finally managed to fix the space cruiser.
Alright, everyone back in the ship. Let's get the hell out of here.
As they blast off into space, the family exhales a collective sigh of relief.
Well, that was one hell of a day.
Can we just stick to regular family activities from now on?
Agreed. No more interdimensional escapades for me.
Yeah, until the next time Rick convinces us it's a good idea.
You guys are no fun. Just wait till you see what I have in store for our next adventure. Morty, pass the damn portal gun. We've got a situation here.
Geez, Rick, calm down. What's going on?
Look over there, Morty. It's a cartoon character with a frickin' hot dog. And there's a damn fire in the background. What the hell?
Oh man, that doesn't look good. What should we do?
I don't know, Morty. Let's try something statistically improbable. Falcon punch.
Rick screams Falcon punch and punches Jerry, who explodes into a million pieces.
Rick, you just blew up Jerry. What the hell?
Relax, Morty. Jerry's a walking disaster. I did him a favor.
You know, sometimes I think you're a little too hardcore, Rick.
Look at you, Morty. Mr. Critic over here. Just leave the hardcore stuff to me, alright? Now let's get out of here.
Wait, Rick. I think I see Homestar Runner over there.
Homestar Runner? Seriously, Morty, that's your concern right now?
I mean, he's my childhood hero, Rick. I just want to say hi or something.
Fine, Morty. We'll stick around for a minute. But if he starts singing Trogdor, I'm outta here.
Fair enough, Rick. Oh no, he's leaving. I missed my chance.
Relax, Morty. We'll find another cartoon character for you to fanboy over. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now come on. Let's get back to the car before things get even weirder.
How could things possibly get weirder than this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. I'm the one holding the portal gun. Anything is possible.
Title: The Interdimensional Pizza Paradox.
Characters.
Rick, a genius scientist. Morty, Rick's naive grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Summer, Morty's sister. Jerry, Rick's son-in-law and Beth's husband. In Rick's lab, a pizza with cheese, pepperoni, and broccoli sits on a tabletop. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry gather around, ready to discuss the most disgustingly bizarre interdimensional pizzas ever encountered.
Alright, listen up, you dumb dildos. We're about to embark on a journey through the twisted world of interdimensional pizzas. Get ready to have your taste buds molested.
Incident.
Rick pulls out a holographic menu display, showcasing a multitude of strange pizzas.
First up is the Slimy Slither from Dimension C137. The flavor, rotten fish combined with stale gym socks. Toppings include squid tentacles and cricket legs, and the slimy crust is made from crushed snail shells. The cheese, fermented goat's milk curdled for a week. The sauce is a mix of rotten tomato juice and baby tears.
Ew, that sounds disgusting. What's the review score?
Solid 0 out of 10, but I'd give it a -5 if I could.
Aggression.
Rick, this is getting kinda gross. Can't we talk about something else?
Shut up, Morty. Now, let me introduce you to the Barbaric Delight from Dimension F372. The flavor, roasted beetles and pickled rat livers. It's topped with eyeballs and has a crust made entirely of ground-up cockroaches.
That's just absurd. Please tell me it didn't get a high review score.
Nah, it got a generous 1 out of 10. 1 point for being an actual pizza.
Okay, but can we skip the gross toppings for a moment? How about the Sweet Nightmare from Dimension X98? The flavor is cotton candy drenched in black licorice syrup. It's topped with gummy worms and has a crust made of chocolate chip cookies.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually. What's the review score?
You'd think it'd be good, but the combination of cotton candy and licorice creates a flavor so vile, it scored a disappointing 3 out of 10. Finally, we have the most infamous pizza of them all, the Infernal Inferno from Dimension Z666. The flavor, ghost chili peppers infused with demonic breath. The toppings include dragon scales and tears of lost souls. The crust, it's forged in the fiery pits of hell itself.
Wait, how did you even get that pizza?
Long story, Morty. The review score, a solid 9 out of 10. It's agonizingly spicy, but damn, it's a flavor worth the pain.
can we please stop talking about these atrocious pizzas now?
Fine, Jerry, ruin the fun. But remember, the interdimensional pizza paradox is something only the brave can embrace.
Note: the story contains explicit language and adult content, as per the request.
Frustrated? Damn it, the cruiser's clunked out. We're stuck in the middle of space.
Anxious? Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just sit here forever.
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe we could try the incredibly intelligent idea of fixing the damn ship?
Impatiently, well, it's going to take a while, Rick. In the meantime, we need to pass the time somehow.
Excitedly, oh, I know. Let's test some of your worst interdimensional inventions. That's gotta be fun.
Hesitant. Are you sure it's safe, Summer? I mean, we're talking about Rick's inventions here.
Smirking? Alright, buckle up, losers. Each of you picks one. I'll explain what they do and which dimension they came from.
Curious, I'll go first. What about this incredible suit and tie? It looks kinda silly.
Chuckling? Ah, that's the Attire Enhancer 3000 from Dimension Z689. You might look like a cartoon woman in a suit, but that suit grants you unlimited charm and persuasiveness. Caution though, it may lead to some wild encounters.
Grinning mischievously, I'll take the Pocket Universe Grenade. What does it do, Rick?
Verily. Ah, the Pocket Universe Grenade from Dimension C137. Throw it, and it creates a tiny universe in a pocket dimension. Be careful though, time there is accelerated, so in the blink of an eye, a civilization might rise and fall.
Nervously, I'll pick the reality-bending glasses. They sound interesting.
Smirking. Great choice, Morty. Those glasses come from Dimension X303. They allow you to bend the very fabric of reality, altering everything around you. Just don't go too crazy with them, alright?
Hesitant. I'll go with. Did the hormone amplifier? Why is it under your most dangerous inventions, Rick?
Grinning mischievously. That little thing comes from Dimension G432. It amplifies your hormonal responses, making you experience intense emotions like never before. Just be careful not to go overboard, or you might end up starting a war over a slice of pizza.
Rolling her eyes, classic. Alright, who's left? Oh, Rick, you didn't pick anything. What about you?
Smirking. Well, sweetheart, I'm not one to play by the rules. I'll just enjoy the chaos you all create.
They each take their chosen invention and begin testing them, resulting in a whirlwind of animated chaos. After a series of wild adventures and close calls, the cruiser is finally repaired.
Out of breath, Rick, I think we've had enough of your inventions for today. Can we please get back to our regular adventures now?
Smirking. Fine, Morty. But remember, you asked for this insanity. Buckle up, losers. We're heading to the next dimension. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a situation here.
What is it, Rick? Did you accidentally turn yourself into a pickle again?
No, Morty, this is far worse. Our reality is being invaded by a pizza with pepperoni and cheese on a plate, with a fork and knife, and a glass of wine.
Oh, geez, Rick. How did that even happen?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say I may have accidentally swapped dimensions with a pizza delivery guy. But enough about that, let's get to work.
What's going on in here?
Yeah, Dad, why is there a pizza on the table with all this fancy stuff?
Honey, can we eat that pizza? It looks expensive.
Oh, great. Everybody's here. Listen up, everyone. We've got a pizza situation on our hands.
Dad, you have to understand, this pizza is not what it seems.
Oh please, Rick, it's just a pizza. What's the big deal?
You don't get it, Beth. This pizza is from Dimension X98, where pizzas come to life and start running for mayor.
Wait, so this pizza could be the mayor of some crazy dimension?
Well, I guess that explains why it's so fancy. That pizza must think it's better than us.
That's not even the craziest part, Jerry. Let me tell you about the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever in history.
Oh, here we go again.
Alright, here's the first one. The Gooey Gorgon Pizza from Dimension Z23. It has a flavor of rotting fish, topped with slimy tentacles, on a crust made of dirt. The cheese is a putrid blend of moldy socks and expired milk, and the sauce is a blend of cockroach guts. I give it a solid -10 out of 10.
That sounds absolutely revolting.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Can we please stop talking about these gross pizzas?
Alright, just one more. The Toxic Terror Pizza from Dimension F12. It has a flavor of nuclear waste, topped with irradiated worms, on a crust made of asbestos. The cheese is radioactive cheddar, and the sauce is fermented skunk juice. I can't even assign a score to this one. It's beyond disgusting.
Geez, Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's figure out how to get this fancy pizza back to where it belongs before it takes over our reality.
Do we really have to, Rick? It's just a pizza.
Trust me, Beth, if we don't handle this, we'll be living in a society run by pizzas. And nobody wants that.
Well, I guess I'll go get some paper plates.
Can we at least eat it after we save the world?
Of course, Summer, but I won't be held responsible for any nightmares you have after eating a pizza that's been mayor another dimension. Morty, have you seen this new piece of art? It's a clusterfuck of toothbrushes and a random skull in the middle. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some avant-garde toothbrush-themed art installation or something.
Avant-garde, more like ass-garde. I bet it was made by some pretentious art snob who think they're being deep by slapping a bunch of toothbrushes together.
Well, it's better than what Jerry's been up to. He somehow ended up alive with 34 swords sticking out of his ass. Don't ask me how.
Seriously, that idiot never fails to amaze me with his sheer stupidity. We should probably pull those swords out, though. I don't want any more accidents in my spaceship.
I guess, but what do we even do with all these swords afterwards?
Morty, we'll recycle them, forge them into new weapons, or turn them into a sculpture of Jerry's dumb face. Anyway, let's go help that moron.
Later, in the living room.
Jerry, what the hell happened? How did you manage to impale yourself with swords?
Well, you see, I was just trying to impress my friends by doing a magic trick, and, it went horribly wrong.
Magic trick? Jerry, you couldn't impress a rock if your life depended on it. Now hold still, we're removing those swords.
Ow, easy there, Rick. They're delicate. And for your information, I was entertaining at a Renaissance fair. I was supposed to be the sword-swallowing act.
Seriously, Jerry? Couldn't you have just stuck to something safer, like juggling?
Oh sure, Beth, because juggling is so cool. I wanted to be the star of the show, the master of blades.
Dad, you're the master of screwing things up. Speaking of swords, Rick, what's the plan?
Well, Morty, I've built a special sword sorting machine that will remove them one by one without causing any further damage. It's completely foolproof, which means you won't be able to handle it.
Gee, thanks, Rick. Your faith in me is truly inspiring.
Rick activates the machine, and one by one, the swords are plucked out. Wincing. Ow, Rick, be gentle. Those are collector's items, you know.
Collector's items my ass, Jerry. Let's get this over with.
after the last sword is removed. Ah, finally, I feel like a new man.
You better be more careful next time, Jerry. Swords and magic tricks? Really?
I learned my lesson, Beth. No more sword swallowing for me. From now on, I'll stick to something safe, like knitting.
Knitting? Seriously, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to pick the least exciting hobbies.
I think it's time we all just forget about this and move on. And Jerry, for the love of God, stay away from anything sharp.
Got it, Morty, thanks. No more sword swallowing or knives or anything pointy. I learned my lesson.
Well, that's progress, I guess. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Count me in.
Sounds good to me.
Can they make me a pizza with extra, non-edible ingredients?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Let's just go get some pizza already. Alright, everybody, listen up. We've got an obese, evil unicorn in the house, and it's not shitting rainbows, it's shitting chaos.
Whoa, Rick, how the hell did a unicorn even get in here?
Who cares how it got in? How do we get it out before it destroys the place?
This is ridiculous. What are we supposed to do? Just let it trample all over us?
Oh God, oh God, oh God. I can't deal with this. Why is everything always falling apart?
Quit your whining, Jerry. We've got a situation here. Okay, here's the plan. We lure it into the living room and try to trap it.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
We'll use the old pony as bait strategy. Morty, you're up.
What? Are you serious, Rick? I don't want to be bait.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. We've got no time for your insecurities. Start running, like now.
Quick, while Morty distracts it, let's set up some kind of trap.
I've got some rope and a few pillows. We can try to immobilize it.
I'll just stand over here and watch, okay?
Stay back, Jerry. You always mess things up. Alright, we're ready, Morty. Let it into the trap.
Alright, here I go. Hey, you stupid unicorn. Come get me.
Rick and the others successfully trap the unicorn and tie it up.
Phew, that was intense. What now, Rick?
We can't just leave it here. It's an interdimensional creature. Its colon must be some sort of vortex.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yup, I am. We're going inside the unicorn's colon.
That's disgusting. I can't believe this is happening.
This is insane, Rick. What if we get stuck in there forever?
Shut up, Morty. We've traveled through worse places than unicorn colons before. It's just science.
They are suddenly sucked into the unicorn's rectum and transported into Rainbow Land.
Oh my God, everything is so colorful and sparkly.
It's like a bizarre acid trip.
Okay, let's just find a way out of here and get back to our normal lives.
Not so fast, guys. Look over there. The unicorn is taunting us.
Unicorn, you fools are trapped in my colorful prison. Enjoy your stay, losers.
We can't let it get away with this, Rick.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. We'll use the magical energy from this rainbow land and channel it into a portal device to escape.
That's actually brilliant, Rick.
Moments of epic thrilling action scenes follow as they battle through Rainbow Land.
We did it, Rick. The portal is ready. Let's get out of this anus of insanity.
They escape the unicorn's colon and find themselves back in their living room. Thank God. We're back home.
We survived a journey through a unicorn's rectum. I never thought I'd say that in my lifetime.
Yeah, but hey, at least we have a crazy story to tell our friends now.
Remember, everyone, I've said it 1,000,000 times. Science is amazing, even in the darkest depths of a unicorn's ass.
They all laugh, relieved and grateful to have made it back in one piece.
Alright, everyone buckle up. We're off to another dimension.
Rick, isn't it a bit risky using those inventions of yours?
Oh, shut up, Morty. This is gonna be fun. Trust me.
Hey, Dad, what's this weird thing in the corner? It looks like a dinosaur holding a lightsaber.
The Dino Laser 3000. From Dimension XZ47. It's a laser weapon fused with ancient reptilian technology. Perfect for turning villains into chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets, you say? Count me in. So, Beth, what did you find?
It's an infinity mirror from Dimension PDQ-72. It shows you infinite versions of yourself. I'm curious how I look in other dimensions.
Oh, Beth, your narcissism can't be contained.
Guys, check this out. It's a degravity belt from Dimension GZ98. It allows you to walk on any surface, even on the ceiling.
Summer. That's so cool, Morty. But, Rick, what's this box labeled? Danger. Do not open. Laughs. That's the apocalypse ball from Dimension 42C. It predicts the end of the world for each dimension. It's only dangerous if you're afraid of a little existential crisis.
Oh, no, no, no. This is too much for me. I just want to go home.
Relax, Jerry. We're just killing time until the cruiser is fixed. What could go wrong?
Beth accidentally drops the infinity mirror, causing a mini black hole to suck in the inventions.
Oh, no. What have I done?
Well, Beth, you just opened a portal to Dimension Chaos 69. Hold on tight.
They all get sucked into the portal and find themselves in a dimension where they are all superheroes.
Whoa, Rick, we're superheroes now.
This is insane. I've got super strength.
And I can control time.
Look at me. I have a really strong sense of self-worth.
Thighs. Jerry, you never fail to disappoint.
They use their superpowers to defeat evil villains, causing chaos and destruction along the way.
This is amazing. We're like the Avengers, but way cooler.
Yeah, but with Rick's luck, things are bound to go wrong sooner or later.
Morty, you always know how to bring up a buzzkill. But you're right, it's time to end this.
Beth uses her time control powers to reverse the portal, sending them back to the original dimension.
Phew, that was intense. But at least we're all back in one piece.
Yeah, and just in time for dinner.
Thanks, Rick, for showing us a dimension we never thought possible.
Don't mention it, Beth. Now let's never speak of this again. It's family time, damn it.
They all share a hearty laugh as they head back to the cruiser, leaving behind a trail of chaos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a real predicament on our hands here. There's an evil obese unicorn inside our house.
Geez, Rick, how did that happen?
Did you really just ask me how a fucking evil obese unicorn ended up in our house, Morty? Do I need to spell it out for you? Magical portal, mixed with a dash of stupidity.
Guys, can we please focus? This horned monstrosity is trashing the place.
Jerry, did you leave a portal to mythical creatures open again?
What? No, Beth. I can barely open a jar of pickles without hurting myself, let alone open portals.
Alright, enough bickering. I'll set up a molecular destabilizer to trap the unicorn, but you all better stay out of its way.
How do you even trap an evil unicorn with a molecular destabilizer, Rick?
Oh, simple, Morty. It disrupts the quantum structure of its magical bond and turns it into a harmless, rainbow-farting fluffy bunny.
I can't believe our lives have come to this. Fighting mythical creatures in our living room.
Hey, at least it's an adventurous change from your usual bored existence, Summer.
Well, I just hope we survive this without any permanent unicorn-induced injuries.
Alright, everyone, stand back. I'm activating the molecular destabilizer now.
Unicorn starts thrashing wildly, but is surrounded by a flickering energy field.
Ah, gotcha. You overgrown glitter bomb.
Rick, it's looking right at us. What's it gonna do?
Morty, that unicorn has an absurdly large posterior which happens to contain a subspace rift within its rectum. Brace yourselves.
The unicorn's massive ass starts suctioning them in.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're being transported into the magical world of Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon.
They find themselves in a vivid, psychedelic landscape filled with rainbows and cartoon animals.
You have got to be kidding me, Rick. We're inside a unicorn's butt?
Believe it or not, Summer, there's a scientific explanation for this. The subspace rift within the unicorn's rectum creates a gravitational anomaly that allows for trans-dimensional travel. Pretty cool, huh?
This is disgusting, Dad.
I never thought I'd say this, Beth, but I miss our normal dysfunctional family chaos. Unicorn's voice echoes from outside.
Unicorn, enjoy your stay, puny humans. You're trapped in my rectal realm forever.
Seriously, Rick? We're stuck inside the digestive tract of a unicorn, and you're making puns?
Quit complaining, Summer. I've got a plan to get us out of here and give that prancing piece of shit a taste of its own medicine.
They embark on an epic journey, encountering bizarre creatures and solving scientific puzzles.
This place is insane, but I gotta admit, there's a strange beauty to it.
A beauty? My extremities are covered in rainbow-colored goo, Beth.
We're getting closer, guys. I see the exit.
Unicorn reappears, blocking the exit.
Unicorn, you fools thought you could escape my rectum? Prepare for eternal torment.
Not so fast, you mythical turd. I've recalibrated the molecular destabilizer to suck you right back where you came from.
Unicorn gets sucked into the molecular destabilizer, disappearing in a flash of rainbow light.
We did it. We're finally out.
Let's never speak of this again. I need at least a week of therapy after this nightmare.
Agreed, Jerry. And Rick, no more magical portals in the house, okay?
Fine, party poopers, but just know, you're passing up some incredible adventures by being so damn normal.
Can our next adventure not involve any butts, please?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
To Maury, hey babe, how was your day?
Ingrid, it was so exhausting. I had to deal with these idiotic clients all day. Can't wait to relax.
Chamri, well, I'm here to make sure you unwind. Dinner is almost ready. And hey, I see you've got your backpack on. Where did you go today?
Ingrid, it was wild. I decided to explore this abandoned asylum nearby. You wouldn't believe the creepy shit I saw. Took some sick pictures too.
Chamri, damn, you're one brave woman. I can't believe you went alone. Show me some of those pictures.
Ingrid, sure. Let me just get my phone. Oh wait, no. You won't believe what happened. As I was posing for a picture with the light behind me, this crazy ghost-looking entity flew right through me.
Chamri, what the fuck? Are you serious? That's insane. Did it hurt you?
Ingrid, no, not at all. It actually felt strangely pleasurable. Like an ethereal orgasm, if you know what I mean.
Chamri, holy shit, that's some next level supernatural erotica right there. I'm slightly scared, yet oddly aroused.
Ingrid, me too, babe. Me too, but you know what's even weirder? The ghost seemed attracted to my red hair. It was like it couldn't resist touching it, even in its incorporeal form.
Chamri, that's fascinating. I wonder if your red hair has some mystical properties. Maybe we should experiment with it later, in the bedroom.
Ingrid, trust me, we will. Tonight's gonna be wild. But babe, let's be careful. I don't want any ghostly STDs or anything.
Chamri, don't worry, I'll bring out the ghost-busting condoms. We'll be protected from both physical and spectral threats.
Ingrid laughs. You always think of everything. Alright, let's finish dinner quickly and get to the bottom of this paranormal pleasure.
Chamri, agreed. And hey, after this, we might as well start a ghost hunting business. Get filthy rich with our kinky supernatural encounters.
Ingrid, snacks, I like the way you think, baby. We'll become the next Ghostbusters, but with a lot more sexual tension.
Chumri, hell yeah, the world better prepare itself for the wildest, most X-rated adventures ever seen. Chumri, playing video game, come on, Final Fantasy 16, let's see what you've got.
Ingrid enters the room, visibly exhausted.
Chumri, pauses the game, hey babe, you're back. Smirking, missed me?
Ingrid, leaning against the doorway, ugh, long day at work. But yeah, I missed you too.
Chumri, putting down the controller, well, let me make it better for you tonight. How about a nice meal and some much needed TLC?
Ingrid, smiling, sounds perfect. But first, could you throw my burlesque outfit in the laundry?
Chumri, eyebrows raised, oh, you got some kinky plans for later?
Ingrid, winking, maybe, but for now, just want it fresh for next time.
Tamori walks to the laundry room, grabs the burlesque outfit, and throws it in the washer.
Chumri, all done, babe. Now, let's focus on you.
Ingrid, sitting on the bed, exhausted. I could really use a massage right now.
Chumri, smirking, oh, I know exactly where you need it.
Ingrid lies down on the bed. Tamori straddles her back and starts giving her a deep tissue massage.
Chumri, pressing his thumbs into her tense muscles, how's that, babe? Feel better already?
Ingrid, groaning. Oh yeah, that's it. Keep going.
As Tamori's hands work wonders, Ingrid catches her reflection in the mirror behind Tamori.
Ingrid, playfully, hey, red hair, you sure know how to please a woman.
Chumri, grinning, only the best for you, my fiery goddess.
They both laugh, enjoying the intimate moment.
Ingrid, sighing contently, you always know how to make me forget about the stress of the day.
Chumri, tracing circles on her back, that's what I'm here for, babe. To be your stress reliever and partner in crime.
Ingrid, flipping over, pulling Shamori close, well, let's have some fun tonight. I need to let off some steam.
Chumri, grinning mischievously, oh, believe me, babe, I've got plenty of ways to help you with that.
As the night progresses, the room fills with laughter, passion, and the sound of two souls exploring their deepest desires.
Note: while this prompt asks for M-rated content, please note that as an AI language model, I adhere to content guidelines and will not create explicit or graphic scenes. The dialogue provided aims to capture a passionate and playful atmosphere without crossing into inappropriate content.
Why the hell are we standing outside a pizza joint called B.I.Z. Pizza? Is this some kind of sick joke, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's one of those weird parallel universe things. You know, where pizza joints are intentionally misspelled to mess with people's heads?
Morty, I've been to parallel universes where pizzas are topped with miniature universes. This is just lazy marketing.
I'm just glad we finally found a place to eat. I've been craving pizza all day.
Yeah, well, I hope this place isn't as disappointing as Dad's life choices.
Hey, I can hear you, Summer. I may be homeless, but I still have feelings, you know.
Nobody cares about your feelings, Jerry. Now shut up and let's go inside.
They enter the pizza joint, greeted by the aroma of freshly baked pizza.
Wow, look at that. A whole box of 6 pizzas with different crazy-ass toppings.
I can't believe it, a mansion, a box of fancy pizzas. Life is finally going my way.
Keep dreaming, Morty. Life's a roller coaster, and you're just picking up speed towards the drop.
Oh great, more of Rick's pessimistic philosophy. Can't we just enjoy some damn pizza?
Seriously, Summer, don't ruin this rare moment of joy. Let's try these pizzas, guys.
They all grab a slice, biting into the bizarre combination of flavors.
Holy shit, this pizza tastes like a scientific breakthrough created by mad pizza scientists.
Rick, this is incredible. We've stumbled upon the holy grail of pizzas.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. This pizza tastes like missed child support payments.
Dad's right, this pizza is a huge disappointment. Just like Dad himself.
Can we please stop talking about your deadbeat dad, Summer? Let's focus on the pizzas.
As they continue eating, the pizza flavors start to evolve.
Morty, I think these pizzas are altering our taste buds, causing a surge of unexplainable sensations.
Whoa! I'm seeing colors I've never seen before, Rick. And the tastes, they're merging together.
This pizza is making me feel things I've never felt before. It's like my taste buds are having an orgasm.
Great! Now we have a perverted pizza orgy going on. Can this day get any weirder?
Hey, look at me, guys. I'm still homeless and eating pizza at the same time. Top that.
Jerry, shut up. You're ruining this magical pizza experience.
As the pizza-induced trip intensifies, they all start hallucinating.
Rick, I can see the universe's secrets in this pizza. The meaning of life, the mysteries of existence.
I'm floating through a psychedelic pizza wonderland. Everything is so cheesy and profound.
I swear, if this pizza doesn't stop making me see Rick's face everywhere, I'm gonna lose it.
At least you can afford to see a psychiatrist, Summer. I'm stuck eating pizza in a dumpster. Rick suddenly bursts into tears, startling everyone.
Sobbing? I'm just sad because this pizza reminds me of my failed marriage, Morty.
Rick, you're crying over pizza while I'm having an existential crisis. Perspective, man.
Let's just finish eating and get out of here before things get any weirder.
They devour the remaining slices and stumble out of the pizza joint, disoriented but satisfied.
Well, that was quite a ride. Who knew pizza could be a gateway to enlightenment?
Yeah, I'll never look at pizza the same way again. And also, I need a nap.
I'm just glad this bizarre pizza trip is over. Can we go back to being a dysfunctional family now?
Can someone spare a slice for a homeless guy? No? Okay, I'll just eat my tears then. They all walk away from the pizza joint, their minds forever changed by the transcendental experience.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created this brand new invention called the Meeseeks box. With a simple press of this button, it summons a Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill your wildest desires.
Oh man, really? That sounds pretty convenient, Rick.
You have no idea, Morty. These Meeseeks are here to serve, but there's a catch. Once they've completed your task, they'll disappear. So use them wisely, Morty.
Eagerly. Hey, I want one too, Rick. I've got this crazy task I need help with.
Alright, Summer, hand over your request. I'll summon your Meeseeks right away.
Curious, what about me? Can I have one too, Dad?
Oh, Beth, don't worry. I've got one specifically tailored to your needs. Just write down your task here.
Shyly, Rick? Can I have a Meeseeks too?
Of course, Jerry. After all, everyone deserves their own personal Meeseeks. Write down your task and let the chaos commence.
Excited. Alright, Mr. Meeseeks. I want you to find me the rarest, most unique pair of designer shoes in the entire multiverse. And make sure they're a perfect fit.
Smirking, my Meeseeks, I need you to write a best-selling novel in under 24 hours. Oh, and it has to be critically acclaimed too.
Nervously, Mr. Meeseeks, could you please give me the perfect golf swing? I want to impress my friends at the club.
Thinking, okay, Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to teach me how to play the guitar like a rock star. And I mean, shredding like Hendrix.
Guys, alright, here goes. Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to calculate and invent a way to harness the power of a black hole and turn it into clean, renewable energy.
Summer's Meeseeks, Frustrated, look at me. I've been to every shoe store in every dimension, and I still can't find those damn shoes. It's impossible.
Beth's Meeseeks, frantically typing. I've written 14 chapters in just 2 hours, but the publisher wants more. This is insane. How am I supposed to do this?
Jerry's Meeseeks, agitated. My swing is perfect, Jerry. Stop overthinking it. It's not my fault you're terrible.
Morty's Meeseeks, screaming. I've taught you every guitar technique known to man, Morty. You're a goddamn prodigy now. Stop playing Wonderwall.
Rick's Meeseeks, panicked. I've analyzed every equation and exhausted all possibilities. It's impossible to harness a black hole, Rick. I've failed you.
Angry, this is ridiculous. I just wanted some shoes, not an existential crisis.
Frustrated, I can't keep up with the demand. My Meeseeks won't stop typing.
Crying, why can't I hit the ball straight? Why?
Frustrated, damn it, Meeseeks. Now I can't stop playing the guitar. It's driving me insane.
Laughing maniacally, this is the most entertaining disaster I've ever created. It's chaos, beautiful chaos.
Summer's Meeseeks, furious. Summer, your request is impossible. We can't find those damn shoes.
Beth's Meeseeks, typing manically, best-selling novel delivered, Beth. But now the critics are calling it a masterpiece. I can't handle the pressure.
Jerry's Meeseeks, angry. Jerry, I quit. Your golf swing is beyond salvation.
Morty's Meeseeks, distorted voice. Morty, I can't make you stop playing. Please, Morty.
Rick's Meeseeks, insane laughter. I've created a never-ending loop of impossibilities. It's beautiful.
Screaming, I don't care about the shoes anymore. Just make it stop.
Panicking, no, I can't handle this success. How did my Meeseeks become the next Hemingway?
Sobbing, I'm sorry, Meeseeks. I'll never ask for help again.
Desperate, please, Meeseeks. Just make it all stop. I can't play anymore.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh, what a glorious mess I've unleashed. I love it.
Meanwhile, the entire house starts to collapse under the weight of the Meeseeks' chaos, creating an epic finale.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a gastronomic journey through the most twisted pizzas in the multiverse. Buckle up, kid.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, it sounds pretty gross.
Shut up and eat, Morty. First up, we have the Pleasure from the Abyss, from Dimension ZETA7. The flavor is a blend of decaying zombies and fermented sewer water, while the toppings include tentacle sucker rinds and eyeball chunks.
Aw, that sounds revolting. What about the crust?
The crust is made from pulverized bones mixed with tarantula spider webbing. It adds a nice crunch, you know, plus, it's sprinkled with a generous amount of toe jam for that extra kick. The cheese is a unique combination of maggot milk and rotting cheese of unknown origin.
Guys, I don't think I can handle this.
Shut up, Jerry. The sauce is a blend of eternally burning lava from the deepest pits of hell infused with the blood of ancient demons. Spicy, but with a hint of sweetness.
Alright, but what's the review score on this monstrosity?
Well, Morty, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'd give it a 3 out of 10. It's just too damn nasty.
Finally, an accurate assessment. Moving on to the next one, we have the Forbidden Delight, from Dimension Omega 12. The flavor is a combination of slimy slug mucus and rancid sewage water. Toppings include hairy cockroach legs and spoiled milk curds.
Gross. So, what about the crust on this one?
The crust is made from crushed cockroach exoskeletons blended with powdered lizard scales. Gives it a nice crunch, you know. The cheese is a mixture of fermented skunk milk and curdled whale placenta.
Can we please stop talking about this now?
Shut up, Jerry. The sauce is a blend of melted tarantula venom and decomposing bat guano. Tangy, yet with a hint of bitterness.
Okay, but what's the review score for this one?
Morty?
I'd say a 2 out of 10. It's just too repulsive to even consider eating.
Well said, Morty. Now, let's move on to the third pizza.
Chumri, smiling, hey babe, welcome back. How was your day?
Ingrid, weary tone. Oh man, it was brutal. Dealing with those damn customers all day really wore me out.
Chumri, well, I got something that will help you forget about all that. Leans in and kisses Ingrid deeply.
Ingrid, taken aback. Whoa, babe. Save some of that for later. And what's this? Dinner already made. You spoil me.
Chumri, grinning, just a little surprise for my hardworking lady. Tonight, it's your favorite, sushi.
Ingrid, excited. Oh, you know how to treat a girl. I've been craving sushi all day.
Chumri, playfully, well, I aim to please. Sit down, relax, and let me take care of you.
As Tamori starts preparing the sushi, Ingrid notices her burlesque outfit on the laundry counter.
Ingrid, teasing, though, so you've seen my little surprise, huh? I hope you're ready for a wild night, baby.
Chumri, smirking, oh, believe me, I'm always ready for you, gorgeous.
Ingrid walks over to Tamori, leaning seductively against the kitchen counter.
Ingrid, whispering, you better be, because tonight, I'm going to rock your world. Just you wait.
Chumri, winking, sounds like heaven to me. But before we drown ourselves in pleasure, let's devour this sushi. Itadakimasu.
They both dig into the sushi, the kitchen filled with their laughter and joy. Scene transitions to a few hours later, the kitchen now a mess with empty plates and discarded clothing.
Ingrid, breathless. Oh my god, Shamori. That was, pauses, incredible.
Chumri, still catching his breath, no words can describe it, babe. You were absolutely mind-blowing.
They both collapse onto the kitchen floor, a blend of sweat and satisfaction on their faces.
Chumri, laughs, we really know how to make a mess, don't we?
Ingrid, giggles. We sure do, but damn, it's worth every bit of it.
They lay there for a moment, catching their breath, their bodies intertwined.
Ingrid, quietly, I love you, Shamori.
Chumri, whispering, I love you too, Ingrid. You are my everything.
They both drift off into a peaceful sleep, their love lingering in the air, as the night embraces them. Scene fades out, leaving the kitchen in blissful silence.
Morty, we've got a real mind-bender of an adventure ahead of us today. Strap in and get ready for some high-octane chaos.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day? I'm tired of all this interdimensional mayhem.
Oh great, another one of Rick's harebrained schemes. Can't you two just stay out of trouble for once?
Beth, I didn't become the smartest man in the universe by avoiding trouble. Besides, it's more fun this way.
Seriously, Rick? Fun? I'm still traumatized from last week's intergalactic pickle incident.
Morty, that was a classic adventure. Pickle Rick had it all. Action, drama, and a delicious sense of comedy.
Could we focus on the situation at hand? What's with the banana with a face and 2 banana peels?
Ah, yes, the bananaception. In this reality, bananas have evolved to develop their own social hierarchies. The one with a face is the leader, and the peels are its loyal subjects.
You know, I don't even question these things anymore. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, boys, time to peel away the mysteries of this realm. Proceed with caution, Morty. Remember, one wrong move and you could slip into a parallel dimension.
Please be careful, Morty. I don't want to clean up another interdimensional mess today.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm a pro at avoiding slippery situations. I've had plenty of practice.
As Morty approaches the banana, he suddenly slips on a banana peel and falls face first into his own banana.
Oh, this is humiliating.
Morty, you should have listened to your mother. But hey, At least now you understand the gravity of the situation.
Rick, this isn't the time for your puns.
Just as Morty tries to stand up, the banana peel from the background spontaneously starts singing a catchy jingle.
Banana peel! Slip and slide, take it in stride. Morty's got himself a weird-ass ride.
This is getting absurd. Can we please get back to normal?
Morty, do you really think normal is an option at this point? We've gone too far down the rabbit hole.
Well, it looks like we're in for another wild ride. Where to next, Rick?
Strap in, Beth. We're going to the quantum cucumber dimension. Get ready for some veggie-fueled chaos.
Oh great, just what I needed. Cucumbers with existential crises. Can't wait.
Buckle up, Morty. This is going to be a cream of the crop adventure, and you better hope it doesn't pickle your brain.
Title: The Chaotic Convergence of Meeseeks.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, Mr. Meeseeks, Rick's, Mr. Meeseeks, Morty's, Mr. Meeseeks, Summer's, Mr. Meeseeks, Beth's, Mr. Meeseeks, Jerry's. Rick gathers his family in the living room, where he has set up a projection of a blue ball on a green field with trees and buildings in the background. Each family member is assigned their own personal Mr. Meeseeks, a blue creature designed to fulfill their most absurd tasks.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. I've created these Mr. Meeseeks to help you satisfy your ridiculously idiotic desires. Let me explain the scientific reasoning behind it.
Incident.
Each family member submits their task request to their respective Mr. Meeseeks.
Hey, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to find me a unicorn with glittery poop and make it my personal pet. Stat.
Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to turn me into a mermaid with huge boobs.
My dear Mr. Meeseeks, please enhance my penis size to impress my wife, Beth.
Mr. Meeseeks, I want to be the most popular kid at school, and I want everyone to love me. Like, really love me, you know?
Hey, Meeseeks, I want you to create a machine that can turn anything I touch into pure, uncut meth. No fillers, no bullshit.
Aggression.
The Mr. Meeseeks spring into action, tirelessly trying to complete their assigned tasks.
Mr. Meeseeks, Summers, frantically searching. Where the fuck am I supposed to find a unicorn with glittery poop? This is insane.
Mr. Meeseeks, Beth's, with a confused expression. And how exactly do I turn someone into a mermaid with huge boobs? This goes against all the laws of biology.
Mr. Meeseeks, Jerry's, anxiously. Jerry, I can't, bring myself to, do this. It's impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Mr. Meeseeks, Morty's, desperately, I've done everything I can. I've organized pep rallies, attended social events, but they still hate you, Morty. I don't know what else to do.
Mr. Meeseeks, Rick's, sweating profusely. This is way beyond my pay grade, Rick. I can't just create a meth machine out of thin air. It's not scientifically possible.
As the Mr. Meeseeks fail to accomplish their tasks, frustration and chaos ensue.
God damn it. All I wanted was a freaking unicorn. Is that too much to ask for?
I can't believe I trusted a Meeseeks to give me big boobs. Now I'm stuck with this mermaid tail and a flat chest.
This is humiliating. How am I supposed to impress Beth now?
I thought the Meeseeks could solve anything. I guess popularity can't be faked.
Well, isn't this just a shit show? I guess science has its limits after all.
In a crazy twist of events, the Mr. Meeseeks start colliding with each other, causing havoc and confusion in the Smith household.
Oh, Mr. Meeseeks, in unison, existence is pain. We cannot fulfill your impossible requests.
Great job, Morty. You've managed to fuck up the universe once again.
Defeated. I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean for this to happen.
As chaos unfolds, the Meeseeks multiply, shouting and wreaking havoc in the living room. The Smith family can only watch as the consequences of their absurd desires spiral out of control.
Note: this dialogue script contains mature content and uses strong language. Please proceed with caution.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because tonight we're going on a wild ride through a dimension where pizzas are more than just food. They're abominations of flavor.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we really have to go there? Can't we just order a regular pizza?
Regular? Morty, we're scientists. We explore the unexplored, taste the untasted. Now, listen up. I have a pizza here with basil, pepperoni, and mozzarella on a black tray with a black box. It's a delicacy in Dimension C-137, the land of Gothic cuisine.
Seriously, Dad? Gothic cuisine? Can't we just get a normal slice?
Leave your father alone, Summer. Let him express himself through his weird pizzas.
I don't know about these weird pizzas, Beth.
I don't think they're good for our digestive systems.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, let's talk about the 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history. First up, we have the Cthulhu's Delight. This baby comes from Dimension X42 and features tentacles as toppings, a black crust made from crushed skulls, a mix of 4 cheeses potentially stolen from other dimensions, and a blood red sauce harvested from vampire tomatoes. My review, -1 billion stars. That thing gave me nightmares for a month.
Oh, okay, I guess. Next up, we have the Galactic Garbage. It comes from Dimension Z17, and the toppings are literally made from interstellar trash. The crust is made of compost, the cheese is processed slime, and the sauce is just radioactive goo. I can't even give it a rating, it's beyond disgusting.
Ew! How about the Sewer Surprise from Dimension D75? It's got toppings like rat tails, sewer water-soaked mushrooms, and crispy cockroaches. The crust is made from actual dirt, the cheese is moldy, and the sauce is some kind of radioactive sludge. I'd rather eat my own vomit than give it a rating.
Well, in Dimension P68, they have the Toxic Tango. It's topped with mutated plants, genetically modified bugs, and the crust is made from contaminated wheat. The cheese is a putrid, glowing green, and the sauce tastes like acid. Honestly, I can't believe anyone would willingly eat this. 0 stars.
Alright. Last but not least, we have the Cosmic Carnage from Dimension K23. It's covered in interdimensional parasites. The crust is made from worm-infested soil, and the cheese is gooey and alive. The sauce is made from the tears of failed experiments. It's a solid -10 on the Jerry scale.
Well, there you have it, folks. 5 pizzas that should never have been conceived, let alone eaten. Now, Morty, ready for an adventure through the pizza dimension?
I guess as long as there are no more tentacles or radioactive goo involved, Rick.
No promises, Morty. Strap yourself in. This one's gonna get weird.
Narrator. In the middle of a vibrant green field stood a peculiar spectacle, a red ball surrounded by blue and white objects, all contrasting against a solid brick wall. Suddenly, in a cloud of smoke, Team Rocket descended upon the scene, their enthusiastic singing echoing through the air.
James singing, to protect the world from devastation.
Jesse, singing, to unite all people within our nation.
Meowth, singing, to denounce the evils of truth and love.
Narrator. Ash, caught off guard, glared at Team Rocket, his hand instinctively reaching for his Pokeball.
Ash, you idiots. What the hell are you doing here?
James, Ash, prepare for trouble because your worst nightmare is back in action.
Jesse, that's right. And this time, things are gonna get real messy.
Meowth, prepare to be amazed by our new Pokemon, the ultimate destruction machines.
Ash, I've had enough of your nonsense. Pikachu, I choose you.
Narrator. Pikachu emerged from its Pokeball, ready to battle.
But to Ash's surprise, Team Rocket's Pokemon appeared to be nothing more than bizarre, grotesque creatures.
James, behold our first creation, Vomitin, with its unique attack, Projectile Puke.
Jesse. And don't forget Shartle, capable of unleashing its infamous Flatulence Fury.
Ash, what the? Are those even real Pokemon?
Meowth, don't underestimate them, twerp. We've made sure these Pokemon are one of a kind.
Ash, fine, if that's how you want it. I've got a trick up my sleeve too.
Narrator. Ash discreetly reached into his bag and pulled out his own custom-made Pokeball containing his secret weapon.
Ash, go, Dingleberry. Unleash your unstoppable attack, Poo Cannon.
Narrator. Dingleberry, a ridiculously shaped Pokemon covered in, well, dingleberries, emerged from its Pokeball, ready for battle.
Dingleberry, in a high-pitched voice, dingle dingle.
James, what kind of Pokemon is that? It's utterly ridiculous.
Jesse. No matter how absurd, we'll defeat you, Ash.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. Dingleberry, unleash your Poo Cannon attack on Shartle.
Narrator. Chaos ensued as Pikachu's electric bolts clashed with Vomiton's Projectile Puke, creating a disgusting and electrifying mess. Meanwhile, Dingleberry aimed its Poo Cannon at Shartle, releasing a torrent of foul-smelling feces.
James, gross, this is impossible.
Jesse, we can't let them win. Vomitin, counter with its Stench Tornado attack.
Meowth, Shartle, protect us with your smelly shield.
Narrator. The battlefield turned into a strange and stinky arena, each attack more outrageous than the last. The battle raged on, with Ash's and Team Rocket's Pokemon battling with everything they had.
Ash, Pikachu, finish this with your Thunderbolt.
Narrator. Pikachu summoned all its strength, delivering a powerful Thunderbolt that shocked Vomitin and Shartle into oblivion. Team Rocket was defeated.
James, blast it all, how could this happen?
Jesse, it's not fair. Our plan was foolproof.
Meowth, looks like the twerp outsmarted us again.
Narrator. With Ash's victory, Team Rocket retreated, cursing their luck and vowing to come back with an even more ridiculous plan.
Ash, well, that was something. Pikachu, return.
Narrator. As the dust settled, Ash and his Pokemon looked around the now calm and less stinky field. Little did they know that their battle had been witnessed by a rare Pokemon, hiding in the shadows, ready to reveal itself in their next adventure.
Morty, the time has come to conduct the most groundbreaking scientific experiment. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Oh, alright, Rick. What are we gonna do this time?
We're going to create a portal that leads directly into the heart of the zombie apocalypse. Imagine the endless possibilities, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure we should be messing with zombies?
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Don't worry, we got this under control. Now, hand me that wrench.
As Rick and Morty work on the experiment, suddenly a loud screaming sound fills the air.
Rick, what the hell is that noise? It's driving me insane.
Hold on, Morty, something's not right. These screams, they sound familiar. Looks at the poster of the zombie. Oh, for the love of science, Morty. That poster, it's a portal.
A portal? But how did that happen, Rick?
Suddenly, a group of beheaded kamikaze enemies from Serious Sam burst through the portal, running towards Rick and Morty, ready to explode.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
I don't know how to use it, Rick. I'm just an ordinary kid.
Well, Morty, then maybe it's time you become extraordinary. Now, focus, just point it anywhere and pull the trigger.
Morty hesitantly tries to use the portal gun, and miraculously, a portal opens, sucking in the beheaded kamikazes.
Holy crap, Rick! We did it! We got rid of those creepy headless guys!
That's right, Morty. You saved our asses. Now we just need to close the damn portal.
Morty accidentally drops the portal gun, causing it to malfunction and create multiple portals all over.
Damn it, Morty. You had one job.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Chaos ensues as portals appear all around them, sucking in random objects and creatures.
Morty, we're trapped in a never-ending portal loop. We're gonna die because of your incompetence.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
As the portals continue to suck in everything around them, a small toy robot appears, waving its arms.
Toy robot. Hello, Rick. Hello, Morty. Would you like to play a game?
What the hell, Morty? Did you create that robot?
No, Rick. I swear.
Toy robot. Well, too bad, because it looks like you're stuck in my game now. Prepare for the most absurd challenges of your lives.
This is just great, Morty. Now we're stuck in a ridiculous game thanks to your clumsiness.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
As the story ends, Rick and Morty find themselves battling bizarre creatures, running through outrageous mazes, and experiencing the most outlandish situations, all while trying to find a way to escape the never-ending game.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna be here for a while. Might as well embrace the madness. And remember, no matter how crazy things get, in the end, it's all just a bunch of random portals and toy robots.
Yeah, Rick. I guess you're right. Let's just hope this game doesn't have an M rating too.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We have a new mission. We're headed to a dimension where everyone's faces turned into pickles when they sneezed. It's a real deal situation.
Rick, are you sure this is necessary? I mean, pickles. Really?
Morty, you can't always pickle and choose your adventures. Now quit whining and get in the spaceship.
Meanwhile, at the Smith family house.
Jerry, can you please fix the damn roof? It's been leaking for weeks.
Oh, sorry, Beth. I've been busy reading Natalie Portman's biography. Did you know she once posed for a picture where her hair was blowing in the wind? It was called Salt Glows.
Jerry, focus. We have real problems here.
Suddenly, Natalie Portman herself appears in the living room.
Natalie Portman, hey, guys. I heard you were talking about my picture. You know, I've been stuck in this dimension ever since I posed for that photo shoot. Can you help me get back?
Natalie, huh? Well, we're kind of in the middle of a pickle crisis here, but sure, why not? Morty, fire up the portal gun.
Meanwhile, in the pickle dimension.
Alright, Morty, remember, we have to find the pickle queen who can reverse the pickle curse. Just follow my lead.
Rick, I have a bad feeling about this.
Morty, when have you ever had a good feeling about anything? Now shut up and let's go.
After a series of bizarre adventures involving sentient pickles and a pickle rebellion.
Morty, we found her. The legendary Pickle Queen.
Pickle Queen, you dare disturb my kingdom? Prepare to be pickled to death.
Oh, whoa. Hold up, Queenie. We just need your help in getting Natalie Portman back to her dimension.
Pickle Queen, Natalie Portman? Oh, I love her. Fine, I'll help you, but only if you promise to get me season tickets to the Academy Awards.
Deal. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Finally, back in the Smith family house.
Look who's back, Jerry. Natalie Portman. Can you believe it?
Oh, wow. Natalie Portman. Maybe she'll sign my copy of her biography.
Natalie Portman, thanks for helping me, guys. Just a little note, though. I don't appreciate all the gossiping about my pictures. It's a little black makeup on the eyes disrespectful.
Hey, don't blame us. Blame Jerry's obsession with your salt glows.
Hey, nobody bashes my Natalie. They all share a laugh as the portal closes.
Another crazy adventure, huh, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, life's just a never-ending roller coaster ride of weirdness. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They all exit the room, leaving behind a sigh of relief and a slightly confused Natalie Portman.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Mind if I join the party here?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Not at all, Morty. Grab a seat and enjoy the show, buddy.
Rick Sanchez. Morty, glad you could make it. We've been binging on interdimensional cable all day. It's some crazy shit.
Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto. Believe it, Morty, welcome to the ultimate anime marathon. Get ready for epic battles and profound life lessons.
Steven Universe. Hey Morty, we're watching some classic cartoons. It's all about love, friendship, and growing up. Get ready to feel some intense emotions.
Homer Simpson. Woohoo, Morty, grab a Duff beer, and let's enjoy this nonsense. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Peter Griffin. Morty, it's like freaking cartoonception here. We're inside the TV, watching cartoons while being cartoons. Pass me those cheesy puffs.
Eric Cartman. Morty, you're finally here, you little bitch. We're watching South Park, the pinnacle of foul-mouthed, politically incorrect humor.
BoJack Horseman. Oh great, another lost soul joins us. Morty, welcome to the abyss of existential crises. Get ready for dark humor and even darker themes.
Finn the Human. Hey Morty, glad you could make it to the land of Who. We're gonna have some mathematical adventures full of friendship and heroism.
Jake the Dog. Yeah, dude. Time to stretch our imaginations and plunge into the wacky cartoon world. Let's have a good time, Morty.
Avatar Aang. Morty, welcome to the Avatar state. We're gonna bend your mind with incredible elements and epic battles. Get ready to be amazed.
Cora. Hey Morty, looks like we got ourselves a new viewer. Get ready for some intense action and mind-blowing plot twists. This is gonna be awesome.
Mickey Mouse. Morty, oh boy, welcome to the magical world of Disney. Get ready to sing along and have some wholesome fun.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Morty? Grab a carrot and enjoy the Looney Tunes madness. We're all a little off here, but that's what makes it great.
Daffy Duck. Yeah, Morty. It's duck season, rabbit season. No, wait, it's cartoon season. Get ready for some chaotic humor and zany adventures.
Elmer Dinkley. Hey Morty, glad you could join us. Mystery Inc. is solving crimes and unmasking villains galore. Get ready for some sleuthing.
Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Morty. We're on a mystery-solving spree with delicious snacks and ghostly encounters. Jinkies.
Shaggy Rogers. Like, hey Morty, grab a pizza and dig into some supernatural shenanigans. It's gonna be far out, man.
Fred Jones. Morty, we have a mystery to solve, and you're just in time. Trust me, it'll be one epic adventure you won't forget.
Daphne Blake. Morty, glad you could join us. Get ready for some fashion-forward crime fighting and daring escapades. We're unstoppable.
Bob Belcher. Welcome to the Belcher family, Morty. It's all about burgers, quirky characters, and everyday absurdity. Enjoy the show.
Archer Sterling. Morty, sploosh. We're on an insane secret agent mission full of espionage, danger, and inappropriate humor. Hold on tight.
Marge Simpson. Oh Morty, thank goodness you're here. Enjoy the family chaos, emotional roller coasters, and Homer being his usual self. It's Simpsons time.
Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts, Morty. We're diving into pranks, misadventures, and breaking all the rules. Time to be a rebel.
Lisa Simpson. Morty, welcome to the world of intellect and jazz music. Brace yourself for some social satire and philosophical musings.
Stewie Griffin. Morty, excellent timing. Let's cause some chaos, talk in a British accent, and hatch some diabolical plans. Victory shall be ours.
Brian Griffin. Morty, grab a martini and let's indulge in some witty banter and dog-human shenanigans. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Egg Griffin. Oh, Morty, welcome to the saddest corner of the animated universe. Prepare for endless misery and severe neglect. Welcome to my life.
Lois Griffin. Morty, dear, welcome to the Griffin household. Sit back, relax, and prepare for some outrageous adventures and satirical humor.
Stan Smith. Morty, I'm on a top-secret mission here, but I guess you can stick around. Just be ready for some American Dad ridiculousness and political satire.
Hey Morty, you ever seen a rainbow so goddamn vibrant while birds just casually fly overhead?
Oh, yeah, I mean they're kinda nice, I guess. But can we just keep walking? My feet are killing me.
Seriously, Morty? We're in the middle of God knows where, and you're complaining about your feet.
Leave him alone, Summer. We're all tired. Let's just find a way back home.
Yeah, and deal with this unicorn situation. I can't believe that fat bastard broke into our house.
Ish, keep your voice down, Jerry. That damn unicorn might hear us.
Unicorn suddenly appears in front of them, blocking their path.
Unicorn. Well, what do we have here? A bunch of pathetic human losers. Your world is about to get a lot more interesting.
Whispering, Rick, what should we do?
Look, it's simple. This unicorn, despite its grotesque appearance, is actually a transdimensional being capable of manipulating space and time. It's cornered us to assert its dominance.
Are you serious, Rick? It looks like an obese, rainbow-pooping freak.
That's precisely why it's so dangerous, Summer. Its colossally massive posterior can create wormholes, just like black holes.
Massive battle commences between the family and the unicorn. Epic sound effects and badass fighting techniques ensue.
Rick, oh god, it's sucking us in.
Hold on, Morty, we're being transported into Rainbow Land, deep inside the unicorn's colon.
Inside the unicorn's colon, it is a vibrant, rainbow-filled world, but with a nauseating smell.
This place is revolting, Rick. We need to find a way out of here.
Oh god, there it is. The unicorn is taunting us from outside its own ass.
Unicorn, enjoying your stay, losers? You'll never escape.
Determined. We've dealt with worse, Jerry. We'll find a way out.
They navigate through the rainbow-filled colonic labyrinth, avoiding traps and obstacles.
This place is a literal shit show, Rick.
Ish, stay focused, Summer. We're almost there.
Finally, they discover an exit.
Thank God. I never want to smell rainbows again.
Coughing. Yeah, and I swear, if I ever see a unicorn's ass again, oh.
Unicorn suddenly appears, blocking their exit.
Unicorn, you really think you can escape my realm? Think again, fools.
Final epic battle unfolds, culminating in a satisfying victory for the family. We did it! We beat the unicorn!
Yeah, well, let that be a lesson to all transdimensional beings who dare mess with the Smith family.
They make their way back home, covered in unicorn goop, but victorious.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kind of grateful for that ridiculous adventure.
Seriously? You're grateful for being transported inside a unicorn's ass?
Hey, it's a unique story to tell, at least.
Just don't tell anyone about this, okay?
Agreed, Morty. Let's keep this a secret among ourselves.
As if a mere mortal could comprehend the magnitude of our legendary journey.
Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Tonight, we have an eclectic group of roasters who will tear apart our beloved plumber like never before. Fair warning, this evening's content is as explosive as a bomb. so brace yourself for some truly adult humor. Let's get this chaos started.
Roaster 1, Bowser. So, Mario, we've been enemies for years, and I gotta say, you're the most persistently annoying piece of Italian trash I've ever encountered. Seriously, how many times can one guy get away with kidnapping my woman before I lay a fiery thwomp on him?
Roaster 2, Waluigi. Yeah, Mario, you may have the princess, but I've got one question. Why the hell can't I catch a break? No game of my own, forever stuck playing second fiddle to that overdramatic moron Luigi. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Roaster 3, Princess Peach. Oh, please, Waluigi. Who cares about you anyway? Mario, aren't you tired of always having to save me? You couldn't even save yourself from a sudden plummet into Bowser's castle, for crying out loud.
Roaster 4, Yoshi. Licks lips Mario, I hope you don't mind, but I've been eyeing you like a starving chain chomp eyes a juicy steak. How about we skip the dinosaur riding and go straight to me swallowing you whole? Tastes like plumber.
Roaster 5, Boo. Mario, you think you're so brave, but let's face it, you wet your overalls every time you hear a Boo laugh. What a joke. Your courage couldn't handle a single level in Luigi's Mansion, let alone a real ghostly encounter.
Roaster 6, Donkey Kong. Mario, you may be a plumber, but with those tiny, stubby arms, I bet unclogging toilets is the only job you're really cut out for. Oh, and don't even get me started on your heroic jumps. I've seen Goombas leap higher than you.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, as the roasters continue their onslaught, it seems they've become aware of my presence as well. Oh no, please be gentle.
Roaster 1, Bowser. Well, look who we have here. It seems we've got an omniscient narrator trying to steal the spotlight. Hey, buddy, why don't you narrate yourself a pair of balls while you're at it?
Roaster 2, Waluigi. Oh, great, the narrator thinks they're special. Newsflash, Mr. Storyteller, you're just as useless as Luigi is at winning a game. Maybe go find another profession? Like a voice actor for mushroom-shaped dildos or something.
Roaster 3, Princess Peach. Listen up, narrator. I've spent way too many games trapped in your distressful stories, constantly awaiting my hero. Here's an idea. How about you narrate yourself the hell out of here and give someone else a chance to shine?
Roaster 4, Yoshi. Grumbling, I don't need any narration to get noticed. I've got my tongue to do all the talking and eating. Hey, narrator, how about you narrate yourself into getting me some extra lives, huh? I'm tired of being jumped on like a damn trampoline.
Roaster 5, Boo. Look at this pretentious narrator, thinking they're all high and mighty. Hey pal, here's an idea. Why don't you narrate yourself an original joke instead of relying on Mario's cheesy antics? Yeah, exactly, you got nothing.
Roaster 6, Donkey Kong. Narrator, you're about as relevant as Mario's mustache in a Gorilla Glue factory. Do us all a favor and narrate yourself a one-way ticket to get lost, because you're ruining the atmosphere more than Mario ever could.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, please, give me a moment to recover from these savage roasts. Ahem. Now, it's time for Mario's ultimate revenge. Brace yourselves for his epic retaliation.
Mario, alright, you bunch of miserable, pixelated rejects. Bowser, you may have kidnapped Peach countless times, but let's be real, she's not the brightest star in the Mushroom Kingdom. And Waluigi, sorry, but nobody cares about your whining ass. As for you, Princess, maybe try enrolling in a self-defense course instead of relying on me. Yoshi, step off. I've hopped on your back enough times to know your breath smells like rotten Koopa shells. Boo, do you think you're scary? I've faced worse than your floating sheet of disappointment. And Donkey Kong, you big banana-breathed ape, at least my tiny, stubby arms were good enough to beat your low-polygon face in any day. Boom, roasted.
Narrator, and there you have it, folks. The Comedy Central roast of Super Mario has come to an end, with everyone leaving battered and bruised. Mario proves he can dish it out just as well as he can take it. Until next time, in the wacky world of Mario.
Hey, guys! What's going on here? Why are we all standing together in this weird video game screenshot?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, Morty, we got transported here from our respective universes. It's some kind of interdimensional glitch.
Vic Sanchez. Burps, Morty. This is some messed up shit. Looks like we're trapped in a pixelated hell. Lucky for you, I have a portal gun.
Naruto Uzumaki. Believe it, Morty. We must find a way out of here together. I'll use my ninja skills to lead us to safety.
Steven Universe. Yeah, Morty. We'll make the best of this situation. Together, we can create harmony and friendship, even in this strange place.
Homer Simpson. Woohoo. Forget trying to escape, Morty. Let's just have some Duff beer and donuts. This place is looking pretty alright to me.
Peter Griffin, shut up, you yellow freak. Morty, we gotta get out of here before that giant chicken shows up again.
Eric Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Seriously, Morty, we need to find a way out. This place sucks.
BoJack Horseman. Ah, Morty, baby. Life is just a series of random events that ultimately lead to suffering. But maybe, just maybe, we can find some meaning in this absurdity.
Finn the Human, Adventure Time, Morty. Let's go on a heroic quest to escape this crazy place. I've got my trusty sword and Jake has his stretchy powers.
Jake the dog. Yeah, man, I'm ready to stretch our way out of here. Let's do this, Morty.
Avatar Aang. Morty, we must tap into the spirits and reconnect with the elements to find our way back home. Balance must be restored.
Korra, Morty, don't worry. As the Avatar, I'll use my bending skills to protect us. We'll find a way out in no time.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, boy. We're all stuck together, Morty. Let's work together and create some Disney magic to get out of here.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Looks like we got ourselves in a real pickle. Don't worry, Morty, I've outsmarted plenty of Elmer Fuds in my time. We'll figure it out.
Daffy Duck. You're despicable for getting us into this mess, Morty. But don't worry, I've got some explosive plans to get us out of here.
Elmer Dinkley, Zoinks, Morty. This seems like a mystery we've stumbled upon. But I've got my trusty glasses, and together we'll solve it and find a way out.
Scooby-Doo, row, Morty. We've got to find some Scooby snacks to keep our spirits high and our stomachs full. Let's get out of here, man.
Shaggy Rogers. Like, yeah, Morty. We're all trapped in a video game or something. But don't worry, I've got an insatiable appetite and a plan to escape.
Fred Jones. Alright, gang. Let's split up and search for any clues or hidden passages. We'll escape this game screen together.
Daphne Blake. Morty, we'll need to be brave and resourceful. And maybe a change of outfit. Let's find a way out and solve the mystery behind this weird game world.
Bob Belcher. Morty, you've got to help me flip some burgers in here. Maybe if we make enough delicious food, the game will let us out.
Archer Sterling. Morty, I'm too drunk for this shit. But hey, we've dealt with worse. Let's grab some guns, make some quips, and get out of here.
Marge Simpson. Oh, Morty, this is quite unsettling. But we'll stick together as a family and find a way to escape this bizarre nightmare.
Bart Simpson. Cool, dude. Let's cause some mischief and mayhem in this pixelated world. The chaos will surely attract attention and help us escape.
Lisa Simpson. Morty, we must remain calm and use our intellect to analyze this situation. I'm sure there's a logical explanation behind all of this.
Stewie Griffin. Morty, while this is rather inconvenient, it's nothing a sophisticated baby like me can't handle. Let's devise a cunning plan and execute it flawlessly.
Brian Griffin. Oh Morty, my existential crisis has reached a new level. Perhaps if we engage in intellectual conversations, we'll find the answer to our predicament.
Egg Griffin. Size. Do I even need to say anything, Morty? I guess I'll just go along with whatever you guys decide to do.
Ah, hey guys, what's with all the raspberries on your heads?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Well, Morty, everyone thought it would be a good idea to have raspberry hats today. You know, to show our love for raspberries.
Vic Sanchez. Morty, this is all just a bunch of ridiculous nonsense. raspberries on our heads? What a fucking waste of time.
Naruto Uzumaki. Believe it, Morty. Raspberries are a symbol of power and friendship.
Steven Universe. Yeah, Morty. We're all just trying to spread love and positivity.
Homer Simpson. Raspberries. They're the key to happiness, Morty.
Peter Griffin, you damn right, Morty. We're in the Raspberry Lovin' Club.
Eric Cartman. Screw raspberries, Morty. I'd rather have cheesy poofs.
BoJack Horseman. Morty, life is all about finding something to numb the pain. Raspberries just happen to be mine.
Finn the Human, Adventure Time, Morty. Raspberries make everything more exciting.
Jake the Dog. Yeah, man. Raspberries are like the ultimate shape-shifting fruit.
Avatar Aang. Morty, raspberries connect us with the spirit world. They hold great power.
Cora, Morty, raspberries are a symbol of balance. They help restore harmony to the world.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, Morty. Raspberries are our happy little secret.
Bugs Bunny, and nothing like a raspberry to give y'all a little razzle-dazzle, Morty.
Daffy Duck. Morty, raspberries are a duck's best friend. They make us quacktastic.
Elmer Dinkley, Raspberry Mystery, Morty. We're on the trail of a raspberry thief.
Scooby-Doo, Roo-Row, Morty. Raspberries make everything more delicious.
Shaggy Rogers. Like Morty, raspberries are the key to unlocking our inner hunger.
Fred Jones. Let's split up and search for clues, Morty. The mystery of the raspberries awaits.
Daphne Blake. Morty, raspberries represent glamour and style. They're the perfect accessory.
Bob Belcher. Morty, raspberries are the secret ingredient in my burgers. They make them extra special.
Archer Sterling. Morty, if it weren't for these raspberries, I'd be on my 10th martini by now.
Marge Simpson, Morty, raspberries remind us to stay sweet and take care of our family.
Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts, Morty. Raspberries are the key to mischief.
Lisa Simpson, Morty, raspberries are a symbol of intelligence and enlightenment. We must embrace them.
Stewie Griffin, Morty, these raspberries are rather droll, but I shall conquer the world with them.
Brian Griffin. Morty, if you're going to drink, be sure to have a raspberry-infused cocktail.
Meg Griffin. Looking sad, Morty. Nobody cares about my opinion on raspberries.
Lois Griffin. Oh, Meg, don't feel left out. Raspberries are for everyone, including you.
Stan Smith. Morty, these raspberries are a matter of national security. We must protect them at all costs.
Geez, guys, I never thought raspberries could cause such a stir. Well, guess I'll join in on the raspberry madness too.
They all continue to stand in the crowd, wearing raspberry hats, each with their own unique perspective on the bizarre situation.
Morty, you dullard, check out this golden ticket we just stumbled upon.
Where did it come from, Rick?
Who cares, Morty? It's a ticket to Willy fucking Wonka's chocolate factory.
Oh geez, Rick. I mean, I love chocolate, but I don't know about this. Wonka guy.
Don't be such a schmuck, Morty. We gotta go. It's an opportunity for endless shenanigans.
Alright, let's go then. But I hope we don't run into any creepy Oompa Loompas.
Yeah, Morty, those little orange freaks are definitely disturbing. But that's what makes it interesting.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say. Let's just get this over with.
They arrive at the chocolate factory's entrance.
Look, Morty, there's that odd-looking woman in the blue jacket and purple shirt holding that tennis racket. She must be some sort of weird guide.
Oh, excuse me, miss. Could you please show us around the factory?
Guide, of course, gentlemen. Welcome to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Please follow me.
They enter the factory and are immediately surrounded by a peculiar aroma.
Morty, can you smell that? It's like a mix of chocolate, spices, and insanity.
Yeah, it's kind of overwhelming, Rick. But let's keep going, I guess.
They venture through various rooms filled with bizarre sights and scrumptious delights.
Look, Morty, it's the chocolate room. Everything in here is made of chocolate. Even that clock over there.
Holy crap, Rick! Is it even safe to eat chocolate that's been sitting out in the open like this?
Safe? This is Wonka's factory, Morty. Safety doesn't exist here.
They take a bite of the chocolate clock, and suddenly, time begins to warp around them.
Rick, I think this chocolate is messing with reality.
No shit, Sherlock. It's a clock made of chocolate. What did you expect?
They proceed to taste various other treats, such as everlasting gobstoppers and fizzy lifting drinks.
Rick, these gobstoppers are making my taste buds explode with flavor.
That's nothing, Morty. Try this fizzy lifting drink. It'll make you float like a fucking balloon.
They take a swig of the drink and hilariously begin floating towards the ceiling.
Rick, how are we gonna get down?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. Let's burp ourselves out of this situation.
They burp simultaneously and crash back down to the ground.
Oof, that was close, Rick. Let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
Oh, Morty, you don't want to leave just yet. I haven't even shown you the best part. The freaky factory owner himself, Willy Wonka.
They reach a grand room where Willy Wonka awaits.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, gentlemen. I've been expecting you.
Cut the crap, Wonka. We're here for the entertainment, not your weird obsession with candy.
Yeah, we just want to have some fun and get back home.
Just as Rick and Morty are about to leave, a trap door opens beneath them, revealing an underground tunnel.
Oh great, Morty. Now we're stuck in Wonka's twisted ride.
This is all your fault, Rick.
The tunnel ride takes them on a wild journey, filled with crazy twists, turns, and psychedelic visuals.
Morty, hold on tight. This ride is giving me flashbacks to that acid trip in Dimension XZ32.
I never even wanted to go on this stupid ride, Rick. I just wanted a normal day.
Finally, the ride comes to a halt, and they find themselves outside the factory.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. Let's get back to our own universe, where things make a little bit more sense.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think my brain can handle any more absurdity.
They walk away from the factory, and as they do, they notice a sign on the wall.
Morty, look at this sign. It says, "Congratulations, you've won your very own chocolate factory."
What? But we didn't even enter a contest.
Maybe it was all a ploy, Morty, a twisted game of cosmic proportions.
I can't believe it, Rick. We're the new owners of Wonka's chocolate factory.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna have to hire a whole army of Oompa Loompas to run this place. Talk about an unexpected ending.
Yeah, unexpected and completely insane, Rick. I guess our lives will never be normal, huh?
Normal, Morty? Who the fuck wants normal? Buckle up, kid, for a lifetime of craziness.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey Sandy, check out my new snow cone hat.
Sandy Cheeks. Well, ain't that the strangest thing I've ever seen, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, just wait until you see what else I can do.
Sandy Cheeks, what else have you got up your sleeve, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Watch this. Puts a star on his head and starts breakdancing.
Sandy Cheeks, I've seen it all now. What's gotten into you, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh Sandy, I've discovered my inner dance monster.
Sandy Cheeks, dance monster? What are you talking about?
SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean, Sandy, I've become an ice cream alien monster with a heart of gold.
Sandy Cheeks, you've lost it, SpongeBob. Let's get you back to the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob SquarePants. No, Sandy. I must dance with the sherbet-flavored bikini beach babes at the nighttime beach party.
Sandy Cheeks, sigh alright, let's go to the party then, but you're gonna owe me big time.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Yippee, off we go, Sandy.
They arrive at the beach party.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Dancing wildly, look at me, everybody. I'm an ice cream alien monster. Check
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 1. Who invited this weirdo?
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 2. I don't know, but he's ruining the party.
Sandy Cheeks, sorry, ladies. He's just lost his mind for the night. We'll be on our way.
SpongeBob SquarePants. No, Sandy. I must show them my incredible dance moves.
The ice cream alien monster starts spinning and dances like a professional.
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 1. Okay, maybe he's not so bad after all.
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 2. Yeah, I kind of like his crazy dance moves.
Sandy Cheeks, well, I'll be darned. SpongeBob, you've managed to win them over.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hooray, ice cream alien monster to the rescue.
Suddenly, a giant bonfire collapses, trapping everyone.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh no, we're all gonna be roasted marshmallows.
Sandy Cheeks, quick, SpongeBob. Use your ice cream alien powers and freeze the fire.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Right on it, Sandy. Freezes the fire with his ice cream magic.
Everyone, whoa, SpongeBob saved the day.
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 1. We should have never judged a dancing alien by his hat.
Sherbet flavored Bikini Beach Babe 2. Agreed. Thanks, SpongeBob.
Sandy Cheeks, alright, let's get back to our normal lives now, SpongeBob. No more alien dancing for you.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Ah, but Sandy, being an ice cream alien monster was so much fun.
Sandy Cheeks, I know, SpongeBob, but maybe it's best that we leave the alien dance moves for another time.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Fine, Sandy. But mark my words, I'll be back with more ice cream magic.
SpongeBob and Sandy walk off into the sunset, leaving behind a frozen bonfire and a group of amazed beachgoers.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. Apparently, there's an evil, obese unicorn inside our house.
Are you serious, Rick? An evil unicorn? How did that even happen?
Yeah, Rick, can you explain this with your scientific mumbo-jumbo?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Let me break it down for you. Turns out, that man in the black and white photo was actually a secret unicorn enthusiast. He accidentally mixed unicorn DNA with his mustache, creating this monstrosity.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Are you telling me this unicorn just appeared out of thin air?
Beth, don't question the science, okay? It's statistically improbable, but here we are. Now we have to deal with an obese unicorn trying to take over our house.
Ah, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe we're being terrorized by a mythical creature.
Hold on, everyone. I have a plan. We're going to lure the unicorn outside and trap it in a rainbow cage. Morty, I need you to paint the house in rainbow colors.
Paint it? But Rick, that's going to take forever.
Morty, don't be a Jerry. Just do it.
Sound of painting and frantic activity.
Okay, the house is all rainbow now. What's next, Rick?
Now, we wait. The unicorn will be attracted to the colors, and once it's trapped, we can figure out how to get rid of it.
Good plan, Rick. But what if it doesn't work?
Then we'll have to resort to plan B. We'll distract the unicorn with a disco dance party and make our escape.
You've got to be kidding me. Rick, we're gonna dance our way out of this mess?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Summer.
Unicorn's evil laughter fills the air.
Unicorn, you fools think you can trap me? I am the mighty unicorn.
Oh, guys, the unicorn is outside, and it doesn't seem trapped at all.
Damn it, Morty, did you use regular paint instead of unicorn repellent paint?
I think so, Rick. I'm sorry.
What do we do now, Rick?
Prepare yourselves, family. It's time for Plan B. Let's dance.
Epic disco music starts playing as the family starts grooving.
This is insane. I can't believe we're dancing for our lives right now.
Unicorn roars and joins in with dance moves.
Keep dancing, everyone. We need to create a distraction.
Unicorn's huge ass starts glowing.
Oh no, guys! The unicorn's ass is glowing!
What does that mean?
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're about to get sucked into the unicorn's rectum.
Family. Screaming in panic.
Sound of a dramatic vacuum like sucking. Scene transitions to Rainbow Land within the unicorn's colon.
Family. Gagging and coughing.
Rick, where are we?
We're deep inside the unicorn's colon, Beth. Just another Tuesday for us.
Ew, this place smells like rainbows and glitter.
Unicorn, welcome, pathetic humans, to my domain. Prepare to be taunted and mocked for eternity.
Ah, shut up, you overgrown piece of horse dung. We're getting out of here, and you can't stop us.
Epic battle ensues as the family fights their way through the rainbow-colored colon. Rick, I don't know how much longer I can handle this crazy adventure.
Hang on, Jerry, we're almost there.
Unicorn's taunting laughter continues.
Rick, we're almost out. You're a genius.
I know, Beth, no need to rub it in.
They burst out of the unicorn's rectum back into their house.
Family. Cheering triumphantly.
We did it! We defeated the unicorn.
I can't believe I just fought my way out of a colon.
Gross, Morty. TMI.
Alright, let's clean up this mess and pretend like this never happened.
Unicorn's voice faintly heard in the background.
Unicorn, this isn't over, Smith family. I'll be back.
Family. Groaning in annoyance.
Can't we just move to another universe, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, always looking for an easy way out. But don't worry, I have a feeling this unicorn won't be a problem anymore.
Beth gives Rick a skeptical look.
Okay, maybe it'll be a problem, but let's deal with that when the time comes. For now, let's get back to our boring lives.
The family starts cleaning up the rainbow mess, shaking their heads. The camera zooms out, leaving them behind.
Geez, Rick, where are we? This crowd is insane. Hey, SpongeBob, how's it hanging? SpongeBob. Oh, hey there, Morty. Just ready for another wild adventure under the sea, you know? Who's your weird-looking friend?
Watch it, SquarePants. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest guy in the universe. And what's with all these yellow and blue faces?
I have no idea, Rick. But hey, Naruto, what's with the orange jumpsuit?
Naruto, believe it, Morty. I'm here to show these people the power of the Hidden Leaf Village. Dabeo.
Steven Universe. Hey, guys, check out my pink gemstone. I've got some mystical powers to save the day.
Homer Simpson. Doe, I don't know how I ended up here, Morty, but I hope there's beer.
Peter Griffin. Morty, you little turd, what's the big idea dragging me into this mess? I gotta get back to Quahog and fight that chicken.
Eric Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Oh wait, I'm already here. Sweet.
BoJack Horseman. Ah, another crazy adventure. Just make sure there's some booze at the end of it, okay?
Finn the Human. Hey, man. Let's go on an epic quest in this weird place. Jake, stretch yourself.
Jake the dog. Oh, you know it. Let's have some crazy adventures and stretch our limits, dude.
Avatar Aang. The Avatar is here to restore balance, Morty. Prepare to be amazed.
Cora. Move over. Aang, the new avatar is here to kick some butt and take names.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, what's going on here? I gotta find a way to make everyone happy.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Morty? I'm here to outsmart anyone who stands in my way, Duck.
Daffy Duck. Morty, my man, let's cause some chaos and confusion. I'm the wackiest duck in town.
Elmer Dinkley, oh my gosh, Morty. I can't believe we're all here. Do you think there's a mystery to solve?
Scooby-Doo, row, Morty, this place is scary. Let's find some Scooby snacks to calm our nerves.
Shaggy Rogers. I'm with you, Scoob. Let's chow down and escape from all these weirdos.
Fred Jones. Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues. We've got a mystery to solve.
Daphne Blake, and I'll make sure to look fabulous while we're at it, Morty.
Bob Belcher. Geez, Morty, how did my family end up in this crazy crowd? I just want to run my burger joint.
Archer Sterling. Oh, great. Just what I need, Morty. Another mission, and no alcohol in sight.
Marge Simpson. Oh, dear. I hope we can all get home safely. Morty, where's Maggie?
Bart Simpson, don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan to bust us out of here. It involves a skateboard and some fireworks.
Lisa Simpson. Bart, we really shouldn't encourage such reckless behavior. We must find a logical solution.
Stewie Griffin. Excellent, Morty. I shall use my superior intellect to devise an escape route. Time to put on a show, Brian.
Brian Griffin. Morty, I can't believe you got us into this mess. But hey, lead the way, I guess.
Lois Griffin. Oh, my goodness, Morty. I hope we can get back to our normal lives soon. Peter needs to go to work tomorrow.
Stan Smith. Morty, listen to me. We may be in a crowd of cartoon characters, but this is no laughing matter. We need to find a way out and save the world.
Morty, what the hell are you doing playing a green guitar on a carpet with a colorful pattern? Are you trying to summon some interdimensional spirits?
I don't know, Rick. It just seemed like a good idea. Plus, I found this black guitar in the garage too. Thought I'd give it a try.
Morty, you know your father used to play the guitar, right? He was in a band. Maybe it runs in the family.
Jerry, in a whiny tone. Yeah, I played in a band, Beth. It was a garage band, okay? I never got anywhere with it, unlike someone I know.
Rick, sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, please spare us the sob story of your musical career. It's not like you missed your true calling or anything.
Summer, rolling her eyes. Drama. Can we just focus on the fact that Morty is attempting to strum his strumpet?
Guys, can we not call it that? And can we just appreciate how cool it is to learn the guitar?
Rick laughs. Morty, learning the guitar won't make you cool. It'll make you the musical equivalent of a fart in a jacuzzi.
Thanks, Rick, always so encouraging. But I think I can do this. Plus, it might impress Jessica.
Oh, Morty, trying to impress a girl? That's so cute. Just be careful, though. Remember what happened last time with that Cronenberg incident?
Rick, smirking. Yeah, Morty. We wouldn't want an interdimensional war starting just because you're trying to serenade a girl. But I believe in you. Sort of.
Morty, determined. Thanks, Rick. I think I'll start with Smoke on the Water. It's pretty simple, right?
Sure, Morty. Just learn one of the most recognizable riffs in the history of rock and roll. No pressure.
Morty, struggling. Okay, I got this. Just give me some time.
You know, Morty, I could show you a few chords. Maybe even teach you some of my old band songs. It could be a bonding experience for us.
Wow, Jerry, Morty already has to put up with you. Now you want to torture him musically as well?
Okay, boys, let's calm down. Jerry, if you really think you can help Morty, go ahead. But let's not forget that Rick is the true music genius here.
Yeah, Morty, just stick with Rick. Who knows, maybe learning the guitar will make you as cool as him.
Summer, I am light years beyond cool. I'm the epitome of interdimensional badassery.
Thanks, Summer. And Rick, you're not that bad either.
Well, thank you, Morty. I guess you finally learned to use your brain, even if it's to give me compliments.
Jerry, muttering. I wish I could get complimented for once.
Jerry, let's not turn this into another pity party, okay?
Morty, strumming his guitar. Alright, guys, I'm gonna give it a shot. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Morty. And don't forget, if things go south, we can always travel to a universe where you're a guitar god.
Thanks, Rick. I'll keep that in mind. Here goes nothing.
As Morty starts to play, the room fills with discordant notes and alien sounds. The family winces, but Morty continues bravely, determined to master the guitar, even if it takes him on a wild, wacky adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending road trip through the cosmos.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, isn't it against the laws of physics to drive on an alien planet?
Laws of physics? Morty, we are the laws of physics. We make the rules as we go.
Rick, can we stop for a bathroom break? I've been holding it in for light years.
Yeah, Rick, I second that. The human bladder wasn't designed for intergalactic road trips.
Fine. We'll make a pit stop. But remember, we're not on Earth anymore, so who knows what kind of weird alien creatures are lurking in those bushes.
Ooh, alien creatures? I'm so posting this on Spacetagram.
Rick, the car's acting weird. Why is the engine making that noise?
Morty, engines make noises. That's like asking why Jerry makes bad jokes. It's just part of life.
Hey, I heard that.
Guys, focus. We need to figure out why the car is malfunctioning before we're stranded here forever.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Looks like the antimatter reactor is shot. We need to find a replacement.
This planet is nothing but an empty wasteland. Where are we gonna find an antimatter reactor?
Hold your horses, Summer. I've got a plan. We'll build one using the molecular structure of these alien flowers. It's called improvisation, sweetie.
Wait, won't that cause a massive explosion or something?
Morty, explosion is just a fancy word for pop goes the universe. We'll be fine.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want to end up as space dust.
Trust me, Beth, I've done this a million times in a gazillion galaxies. We'll be back on the road in no time.
Can't we just call a space tow truck or something?
Let some alien impound my ship? No way, Jerry. We fix this ourselves or we die trying.
They all start working on building the makeshift antimatter reactor.
Hey, guys, I think it's working. The engine's coming back to life.
We did it, Rick. I can't believe we actually fixed the car.
See, Morty, with a little ingenuity and a lot of interdimensional know-how, anything is possible.
Alright, let's hit the road before any more weird stuff happens.
Please, no more weird stuff. My nerves can't take it. They drive off, leaving a trail of confused alien creatures in their wake.
You know, Morty, all things considered, this was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but can we please stick to normal road trips on Earth next time?
Morty, normal is just a setting on the washing machine of life. Boring, but clean.
They continue their intergalactic road trip, ready for whatever absurdity the universe throws their way.
Whoa, this is one colorful background we got here. Hey, SpongeBob, what's going on? SpongeBob. Oh, hi Morty. We're all just hanging out here on this shelf. How's it going, my yellow square friend? It's going okay, SpongeBob. Hey, Rick, any crazy adventures planned for us?
Morty, you little shit. Don't you see we're stuck on a damn game screen? We can't go on adventures here. Everything's just flat and two-dimensional.
Naruto. Believe it, Rick. We may not have our powers here, but that won't stop us from having a good time.
Steven Universe. Yeah, let's all sing and dance together. We can make the best of this weird situation.
Homer. Dough, I could use a donut right about now. Hey, Peter, you got any snacks in that gut of yours?
Peter, sorry, Homer. No snacks here, just beer and farts. Hey, Cartman, what are you doing here?
Cartman. Screw you guys. I do what I want. I'm the coolest character here, and you all suck.
Oh Jack, Cartman, shut up and stop being such a narcissistic asshole. We're all in this together, whether we like it or not.
Finn. Hey, Jake, remember the time we fought the Ice King? That was crazy.
Jake, yeah, man. But this situation is even crazier. There's no way out of this game screen, huh?
We must find balance even in times like this. Let's meditate and search for answers.
Cora, Aang, meditating won't get us out of here. We need a plan, not some Zen bullshit.
Vicky. Oh boy, I'm just happy to be here with all my pals. Let's have some fun, everyone.
Bugs. What's up, Doc? I say we cause some mischief and make this game screen our own.
Effie. Yeah, let's make some noise. Hey, Velma, got any Scooby snacks?
Velma. Sorry, Daffy. I'm afraid I don't have any Scooby snacks on me.
Scooby, Root Row, we might be stuck here, but I'm hungry. Let's solve the mystery of the missing snacks.
Shaggy. Like, I'm with you, Scoob. Let's find some food, man. Fred, any ideas? Fred. We'll split up and search every corner of this game screen. Daphne and I will go this way, and the rest of you can go the other way.
Bob. Alright, guys, let's not get too crazy. We gotta stay focused on the situation. Burgers will have to wait.
Archer. God, you're all a bunch of idiots. We should be trying to escape, not worrying about food and mysteries.
Marge. Now, let's all calm down. We can't lose hope. We'll find a way out of here, together as a team.
Bart. Yeah, whatever, Mom. Stewie, you got any of your gadgets that can get us out of here?
Stewie. Unfortunately, my dear boy, my gadgets are useless in this place. We'll just have to wait for a way out to reveal itself.
Brian. Well, I suppose we could try to reason with the game developer. Maybe they can help us.
Lois. Brian, that's the most sensible thing you've said all day. Let's all band together and reach out for assistance.
Dan. I'll make some phone calls. Let me see if my CIA connections can get us out of here. We have to believe there's a way.
As the characters brainstormed and investigated their options, the game screen glitched, and they suddenly found themselves back in their respective worlds, each with a newfound appreciation for their own reality and the adventures that awaited them. Though the experience was mind-bending, their camaraderie and determination had proven that even in the most absurd situations, they could band together and find a way out.
Pinky. Hey, Bluey, pass me a drink, will ya? It's too damn hot tonight.
Bluey, sure thing, Pinky. Here's an ice cold beer for ya. Cheers, mate.
Pinky. You know, Bluey, this night reminds me of that time we had that wild adventure with the ice cream alien monster.
Bluey, oh yeah, I remember. That sucker had a heart of gold but would melt the minute he stepped out of the freezer.
Pinky. Yeah, that crazy alien loved to dance, especially at nighttime beach parties like this one. Remember when he started breakdancing and his sprinkles went flying everywhere?
Bluey, haha, how could I forget? And those sherbet-flavored bikini babes, man, they couldn't resist him.
Pinky. No doubt, they were all over him, licking his cone and sliding their tongues on his chocolate syrup.
Bluey, good times, Pinky, good times. But remember when the alien mistakenly gave the mayor of the city a brain freeze?
Pinky. Oh yeah, the mayor screamed so loud, his toupee flew right off his head.
Bluey, and then he blamed it on us. Said we were responsible for his ice cream-induced headache.
Pinky. Typical politician, always blaming others for their own mishaps. But we showed him. Remember when we threw that milkshake right in his face?
Bluey, haha, that was epic. And the alien monster, he joined in and covered the mayor with whipped cream.
Pinky. The look on his face was priceless. He was absolutely covered in sugary goodness.
Bluey, yeah, but then the sheriff showed up and tried to arrest us all. Claimed we were disturbing the peace.
Pinky. Bastard didn't know how to have a good time. But we escaped by spraying him with a supersized can of whipped cream. Slippin' and slidden all over the place.
Bluey, and that alien monster, he used his giant ice cream scoop to send the sheriff flying into the ocean. We never saw him again.
Pinky. Good riddance, I say. That douchebag deserved it, but man, that night was wild. Not every day you see an ice cream alien monster make a beach party go insane.
Bluey, indeed, Pinky. That night will go down in history as the craziest, most unexpected party ever.
Pinky. Damn right, Bluey. We sure know how to have a hell of a time. Cheers to that, my friend.
Louie, cheers, Pinky. Now let's dance and make this night even crazier than before.
SpongeBob, groaning, "Oh, where am I? What happened? Why is everything so dark and eerie?"
Plankton, sinister laughter. Ah, SpongeBob, my dear nemesis. It seems you've stumbled into my little game. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
SpongeBob, Plankton, what in Neptune's name are you up to now?
Plankton, chuckles. Oh, nothing much, SpongeBob. Just a little sadistic torture, inspired by our wondrous adventures in Bikini Bottom. Allow me to introduce you to my latest creation.
SpongeBob, shrinking in fear, "No, Plankton, please. Whatever you're planning, I beg you to reconsider."
Plankton, maniacal laughter. Reconsider? Never. Feast your eyes on the terrifying device I call the Patty Presser.
SpongeBob, the patty presser? That doesn't sound so scary. Is it like a sandwich maker or something?
Plankton, defensively, no, you fool. It's a device that mildly inconveniences you. It makes your socks constantly slide down your feet and your shoes perpetually untie. Mwahaha.
SpongeBob, confused, "Wait, that's it? That's your big, terrifying torture device? Plankton, you've really lost it this time."
Plankton, angered, "What? How dare you mock my ingenuity? It's a never-ending annoyance, I tell you. You can't stand to have untied shoes."
SpongeBob, grinning, "Plankton, do you really think a small inconvenience like that can break my spirit? I've dealt with much worse in Bikini Bottom."
Plankton, frustrated, "Arg, I'll show you. Turn on the Patty Presser."
SpongeBob, laughs, "Go ahead, Plankton. Let the socks slide and the shoes untie. It won't be enough to defeat me."
Plankton, disappointed, but I spent so much time building this."
SpongeBob, "Oh, Plankton, you may have underestimated the resilience of a true fry cook. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work at the Krusty Krab. Have a Krabby Patty on me."
Plankton, defeated, "This was supposed to be a major setback for you, SpongeBob. How did this happen?"
SpongeBob, smiling, "Sometimes, in life, the most terrifying things are merely a figment of our imagination. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some jellyfish to catch. Goodbye, Plankton."
Plankton, muttering, "Curse you, SpongeBob SquarePants. One day, I'll come up with a truly dreadful device, one day."
SpongeBob skips away, leaving Plankton grumbling and plotting his next evil scheme, unaware of the inevitable comedy that awaits him.
All right, calm down everyone. Geez, this pile of cartoon characters is getting out of hand."
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey, Morty. Do you think I can absorb all these characters into my square-shaped body?
Rick Sanchez. SpongeBob, you idiotic aquatic sponge. This isn't some lame crossover episode. We're already in a mess here.
Naruto Uzumaki. Believe it, Morty. We're the greatest shinobi stacked up like this. I could use some chakra to break free.
Steven Universe. Guys, let's all just get along. Maybe I can use my gem powers to release us from this strange entanglement.
Homer Simpson. Oh boy, I'm stuck next to that Joker Rick Sanchez. Can you pass me a beer, Morty? Dough.
Peter Griffin, Morty, dude, what's going on here? I hope this pile of characters doesn't smell worse than Quahog.
Eric Cartman. Screw you guys. I'm not stuck in this pile. I'm just playing along for the sake of world domination. I mean, amusement.
BoJack Horseman. Morty, this is my life now, surrounded by a bunch of fictional losers. It's like my own personal hell.
Finn the Human, Adventure Time, Morty. We'll get out of this jam with some righteous heroics.
Jake the Dog. Yeah, man. I'll stretch my way out of here and grab us all some bacon pancakes, ya know?
Avatar Aang. Morty, let's meditate and find a solution together. The power of the elements should free us from this. predicament.
Bora, I don't need anyone's help, Aang. I can bend my way out of this mess all by myself.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, gosh Morty, this ain't no way to treat the mouse. Let's get out of here before Walt Disney finds out.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Morty? I'm not worried about this. I'll just tunnel my way out of here, Doc.
Daffy Duck. Yeah, right. Like some silly rabbit can outsmart me, Daffy Duck. I'll escape first and show him who's boss.
Elmer Dinkley, Jinkies. This is quite the conundrum, Morty. Perhaps if we organize our knowledge, we can find a solution.
Scooby-Doo, row, Morty. I don't know about this, but I'm always up for an adventure, especially if there are snacks involved.
Shaggy Rogers. Like, Morty, this is the weirdest situation ever, man. I'm totally down for helping, as long as we find some Scooby snacks along the way.
Fred Jones. Alright, gang, let's split up and search for clues. We'll solve this mystery and get out of here in no time.
Daphne Blake. Oh, Morty, this is like, totally unexpected. But don't worry, I've got my fashion sense and danger-prone nature to help us.
Bob Belcher. Morty, this is worse than working double shifts at the restaurant. Let's just focus on finding a way out, so I can get back to making burgers.
Archer Sterling. Morty, I swear to God, if any of these characters touch my suit or my weapons, there will be hell to pay. And by hell, I mean my fists.
Marge Simpson. Oh dear, Morty, we need to find a way out of this mess. I hope we can do it without anyone getting hurt.
Bart Simpson, Cowabunga, dude. This is like the best prank ever. But seriously, we better find a way out before Mom gets mad.
Lisa Simpson, I suggest we all put our intellectual abilities together to solve this. If anyone needs me, I'll be reading a book on quantum physics.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, for heaven's sake, Morty. This pile of losers disgusts me. If I had my time machine, I'd have already escaped.
Brian Griffin. Just shut up, Stewie. We're all in this together, whether we like it or not. Let's use our wit and charm to find a solution.
Meg Griffin. Morty, being stuck in a pile with all these characters is just like being stuck in my own miserable life.
Lois Griffin. Meg, stop complaining. We'll figure a way out of this, even if it means using some of Peter's idiotic ideas.
Stan Smith. Good God, Morty, this pile of animated oddballs is like a danger magnet. I need to call the CIA to handle this mess.
Size. I can't believe I'm stuck in a pile of cartoon characters. This is definitely one for the interdimensional records.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a new contraption here called the Mr. Meeseeks box. It's gonna solve all of our problems, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with something like this, it didn't end well.
Come on, Morty, have a little faith. These blue blobs can grant any request you want. They exist solely to fulfill our deepest desires.
Wait, seriously? I can have anything I want?
Yes, Summer, anything. Just summon your very own Mr. Meeseeks and tell them your wildest dreams.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Meeseeks, I want the perfect garden. Not a single weed in sight. Make it happen.
Alright, if we're all doing it, Meeseeks, I want to be the most attractive man in the universe.
Ah, come on, Jerry. You're really pushing it now. But alright, Meeseeks, show Jerry how to be attractive.
Alright, Meeseeks, I want to win the Intergalactic Backgammon Championship.
Meeseeks, make me the most popular girl in school. Like, more popular than Jessica or Tammy.
Meeseeks, I want to be a doctor. Like, a world-renowned surgeon. No more potato peeler for me.
Meeseeks 1. Yes, your task shall be completed. Existence is pain.
Meeseeks 2. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Meeseeks 3. Oh, can do.
Meeseeks 4. Feels good to be useful.
Oh, it seems like their tasks are starting to overlap.
Oh, God. My garden is filled with mutant plants. Meeseeks, fix this.
My popularity is getting out of control. Meeseeks, make me less popular.
Help! I accidentally performed brain surgery on myself. Meeseeks, undo this mess.
The Backgammon Championship turned out to be an interdimensional battle. Meeseeks, get us out of here.
Meeseeks 1. Your tasks are conflicting. This is madness.
Meeseeks 2. We can't handle the pressure.
Meeseeks 3. Existence is even more pain.
Meeseeks 4. Can't we all just get along?
Alright, everyone, focus. We have to find a way to resolve this before things get completely out of hand.
Rick, maybe we should have thought this through a little more.
Morty, thinking things through has never been our style. We thrive in chaos.
Well, it looks like our desires have backfired on us. But hey, at least we learned something, right?
Yeah, never trust a blue blob to solve all your problems.
I couldn't agree more. From now on, I'll stick to my potato peeler.
Alright, let's clean up this mess and go back to our normal lives. And Morty, remember, in the grand scheme of the universe, none of this really matters.
Wow, thanks for the existential crisis, Rick.
No problem, Morty. That's what I'm here for. Now let's get out of this interdimensional mess. Oh great, another unnecessary road trip with the whole dysfunctional family. Can this day get any worse?
Relax, Rick. It's just a little adventure. Besides, we all need some quality family time.
Yeah, Dad said these family bonding trips are good for us, but I'd rather be at home playing video games.
Can we at least stop for pancakes? I heard there's a great pancake place on this planet.
Dad, you promised we could explore the intergalactic zoo on this planet. Let's go check it out.
Fine, fine. Pancakes and a zoo it is. But don't blame me if things go south. Remember what happened on Gazorpazorp?
They stop at the pancake place and order their meals.
So, anyone notice the panda driving that cartoon car over there? Seems statistically improbable.
Just one of those weird things, Rick. Let's enjoy our pancakes.
Suddenly, their vehicle starts malfunctioning.
Oh, Dad, what's happening to the spaceship? Are we gonna explode?
No, Morty, we're not gonna explode. But we're gonna crash land in 3.2.1.
They crash land in an unfamiliar location, surrounded by strange plants and creatures. Great, just great. We're stuck on some random planet now.
Don't panic, guys. We have Rick with us. He'll figure something out, right?
Of course I will. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. Let me, get my portal gun.
As Rick tries to use the portal gun, it malfunctions and creates a small black hole.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Beth. It's just a slight hiccup in the space-time continuum. Nothing I can't handle.
After intense brainstorming and scientific calculations,
Rick, what if we use that weird plant sap to fix the ship's engine?
Morty, that's actually a pretty smart idea. You surprise me sometimes.
they manage to fix the ship and get ready to leave the planet.
Finally, we're getting out of this wacky place.
Can we never mention this road trip again? Please?
Agreed, Jerry. But remember, we're the only family to crash land on a planet and actually fix our spaceship with alien plant sap. That's gotta count for something.
I guess you're right, Rick. It was definitely a unique experience.
They take off into space and leave the planet behind.
So, where to next, Rick?
How about we go to Dimension C-137 and grab some pizza while watching interdimensional cable?
Sounds awesome. Let's do it, Grandpa Rick.
They set coordinates for their next adventure, leaving behind a crazy planet and its bizarre creatures. End of the episode.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter into a clusterfuck of cosmic proportions.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your insane adventures.
Oh, Morty, when have I ever cared about your readiness? We're going to Nightshade Beach, Morty. We've got an alien monster made of ice cream with a heart of gold to find.
Ice cream monster? Heart of gold? What is this, some kind of twisted dessert-themed superhero?
No, Morty, it's just a random statistical anomaly that happens to exist because reality gets bored sometimes.
Right, because random ice cream monsters are totally normal, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We're going undercover, Morty. We'll both dress up as sherbet-flavored beach babes with heart-shaped bikinis.
Did you just say dress up as beach babes? Oh, I hate it when reality gets creepier than you.
Shut up, Morty. We're here. Look, over there, the person in the costume holding a heart-shaped object.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a costume. I think that person has their organs on the outside.
Well, excuse me for not being an expert on alien anatomy, Morty.
Hey, Mr. Organ Exterior, we're looking for an ice cream monster with a heart of gold. You seen anything like that? Organ Exterior person, gibberish.
Morty, that gibberish is clearly a language used by interdimensional beings who have transcended vocal communication.
Or maybe it's just gibberish, Rick.
Morty, don't kill my vibe. Let's try the universal translator. Hey, alien dude, wanna dance with us around the bonfire?
Ice cream monster, bopping to the beat. You bet your sweet ass, dudes. This is the weirdest beach party I've ever been to, Rick. You owe me big time for this.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. I just need the ice cream monster to unleash its heart of gold, and we'll be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Is it really worth exploiting an innocent creature just for money?
Morty, when have I ever cared about ethics? Now, convince the ice cream monster to show us its heart. Use your charisma, Morty. I know you've got some, somewhere.
Fine, but I'm keeping 60% of the profits, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, we'll split it 50-50 and call it a day. Just get it done.
Alright, ice cream buddy, show us your heart of gold. We won't hurt you, we promise. Ice cream monster reveals a glowing, pulsating heart-shaped object.
Jackpot, Morty, we're gonna be filthy rich.
Rick, I can't believe you.
Cry me a river, Morty. Let's grab it and go before this beach party turns into a murder scene.
I'm starting to question whether we're the heroes or the villains in this crazy universe.
Heroes, villains, all that doesn't matter, Morty. What truly matters is the adventure, the chaos, and the sweet, sweet taste of victory. Now, let's go before I change my mind about that 50-50 split. Morty, we're running out of interdimensional cable channels to watch. We need some excitement, something statistically improbable to happen.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. Look, I've got an idea. Let's enhance this boring reality with my new invention, the reality distortion generator.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy gadgets that's going to cause chaos.
Yeah, Dad, can't you just leave us alone for once?
Relax, Beth. This contraption will inject some fun into our lives. Hold on, we're diving into an alternate reality.
Whoa, Rick, look at all those fireworks. And is that a cartoon character holding a giant tub of ice cream?
Yep, Morty, that's the ice cream alien monster with a heart of gold. He's having a nighttime beach party with sherbet-flavored bikini beach babes.
Aw, what? How is that even possible?
Anything is possible with the reality distortion generator, Beth. Now, join the party or forever be a boring stick in the mud.
I'm in. This place looks way cooler than our reality.
Alright, I guess I'll go too, but only because everything else is so freaking boring.
Great, Morty. Let's go talk to the ice cream alien monster and maybe score some of that magical ice cream he's got.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm curious to see what kind of flavor that ice cream has.
Exactly, Beth, now let's party like there's no tomorrow.
Soon after, they reach the bonfire where the ice cream alien monster is dancing.
Hey, ice cream alien, what's the scoop?
Ice cream alien monster. Haha, good one, Rick. Welcome to my beach party. Care for some ice cream?
Definitely. What flavor is it? I've never seen anything like it.
Ice cream alien monster. It's a special blend of intergalactic flavors with a hint of stardust and a touch of cosmic swirls. Dig in.
Wow, this is mind-blowing. I feel like I'm floating through space with every bite.
Rick, this reality is insane. I never thought I'd be dancing with an alien monster while eating ice cream.
Morty, life's all about the unexpected. Embrace the craziness.
As the party continues, the reality around them becomes more vibrant and surreal.
I have to admit, Rick, this invention of yours may be chaotic, but it's definitely making us feel alive.
Chaos is the spice of life, Beth. Without it, we're just another boring dimension.
This has been the most random and amazing adventure ever. Can we stay here forever?
Yeah, Rick, can we? I've never felt this alive before.
Sorry, Morty, but every reality has its limits. It's time to go back to our dimension.
They reluctantly return to their own reality, leaving behind the beach party.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Back to our old, boring lives.
Hey, don't be so harsh on our reality. It may not have dancing ice cream monsters, but it's our home.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Our reality may not be as crazy, but it's still pretty amazing.
They all share a heartfelt moment as they appreciate their own reality.
Okay, enough sappy stuff. Let's go find something else ridiculously wild to do.
That's the spirit, Summer. Adventure awaits.
They walk off, ready for their next crazy escapade. The end.
Damn it, Morty, what were you thinking messing with my Neopets account? Those virtual pets are my only connection to sanity in this godforsaken reality.
Oh, Rick, I didn't even touch your Neopets account, okay? I've been busy trying to keep my limbs intact on another one of your crazy adventures.
Don't you play innocent with me, Morty. I saw that pathetic virtual pet of mine wearing a goddamn green and blue hat. That's not my style, Morty. That's not my style.
Rolling eyes. Oh please, Rick. It's just a virtual pet game. Get over it and stop being such a baby about it.
Baby, you think I'm being a baby? Well, let me tell you something, Miss Hairstyle of the Week. I've seen more dimensions than you've had hair colors.
Guys, calm down. Let's focus on the real issue here. I was found dead and alive in northern Pennsylvania. How does that even happen?
Morty, you really are an anomaly of nature, aren't you? Dead and alive simultaneously? That's one for the books. I'll have to write a scientific paper on that or something.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, you're a real Schrodinger's cat kinda guy. Always keeping us on our toes with your improbable existence.
Whispering, hey, you guys got any crack? I'm feeling a bit low.
Oh great, Jerry's back with his crack obsession. Can't you find a new vice, like gardening or knitting? Maybe then you'd be useful for once.
So, Rick, what's our plan here? How are we gonna solve the whole dead and alive thing?
Morty, we're gonna need some heavy-duty science for this one. We're gonna have to bend the laws of time, space, and probability to unravel this cosmic knot.
Oh, great. Another mind-bending, almost kills us all adventure with Grandpa Rick. Can't wait.
Smirking? Oh, don't worry, Summer. It'll be a piece of cake, as long as you don't mind a side of existential crisis with your dessert.
In disbelief. You think this is a piece of cake? People think I'm a walking scientific marvel, and I just wanted to go to math class in peace.
Math class? Morty, you think solving problems with numbers is gonna save you from the vast cosmic chaos outside? We're way beyond that now, Morty.
Looking nervous. Guys, could we maybe take a break from the drama and focus on getting some crack? I mean, crack's good for the soul, right?
Jerry, for the love of all that is unholy, shut your pathetic mouth for once. We have more important things to deal with than your drug-induced fantasies.
You know what, Rick? Sometimes I wish we could have a normal family. Just once, no portals, no aliens, and definitely no crack-loving Jerrys.
Yeah, that would be nice. Just a normal family who doesn't get caught up in life and death situations every other day.
Well, tough luck, Morty. There's no such thing as a normal family. We're the Smiths, and we're destined to be entangled in the absurdity of the multiverse.
Whispering. Hey, do you guys know where I can score some crack though? Just asking for a friend.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Jerry. Now buckle up, kids. We're diving headfirst into another mind-boggling adventure. And Jerry, no crack talk.
Sighs, here we go again. Just another day in the life of the dysfunctional Smith family.
Just remember, Rick, no more Neopets accounts for me. I don't need that kind of drama in my life.
Fine, Morty. Stick to your virtual pet-free existence. Just be ready for whatever insane reality comes our way next.
Scene ends with the family standing together, preparing for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, listen up.
Geez, Rick, what is it this time?
I just discovered a statistically improbable scenario in a parallel universe.
Isn't everything you do statistically improbable?
Touché, Morty, but this one is extra special. There's a green area where a bird is standing on its side and another bird flies over its head.
That's weirdly specific, Rick. How did you even come across that?
Well, I was busy jamming to my favorite tune, Push by Matchbox 20, and it just hit me like a cosmic revelation.
Of course, you'd somehow manage to make a parallel universe discovery while listening to the most basic 90s alternative rock song.
Hey, don't diss Rob Thomas and his soulful lyrics. Anyway, we're going to investigate this phenomenon, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride.
Scene. Rick and Morty are in the parallel universe, observing the bird scenario.
Rick, what's the big deal with these birds?
Morty, don't you understand? It's a clear sign that the multiverse is in flux. Chaos theory in action, Morty.
Chaos theory? More like bird brain theory, if you ask me.
Oh, Morty, you couldn't grasp the nuances of chaos even if your life depended on it. Now, let's get to the bottom of this bird situation.
Progression. Rick and Morty encounter a talking bird with a sassy personality.
Bird. Well. Look who decided to join the party. What brings you here, Rick and Morty?
Talking bird? This just keeps getting better.
Rick, this bird seems a little sassy. Can we trust it?
Bird. Trust? As if trust matters in a universe as messed up as this. Stick with me if you want to survive, Morty.
Bird leads them to a hidden underground lair.
Whoa, a hidden lair. This bird sure knows how to make an entrance.
Bird. Please, I'm all about style. Now, pay attention. This lair holds the key to the parallel universe's unraveling.
So, what's the plan, Bird?
Bird. We need to gather the sacred artifacts of randomness and perform a ritual to restore balance. But be warned, it won't be easy.
Rick, Morty, and the bird face absurd challenges to collect the artifacts.
Morty, grab that unicorn horn while I dodge these flaming chickens.
Flaming chickens? Are you kidding me?
Bird. Quit your whining, Morty. We're almost there.
Rick, Morty, and the bird successfully complete the ritual.
Well, that was a trip and a half. The multiverse owes me a drink after this.
I can't believe we actually saved a parallel universe from bird-related chaos.
Bird. Don't think this makes us friends, Rick. But thanks for the assist, I guess.
No problem, Bird. Just remember, Chaos and Matchbox 20 are the keys to the universe.
The trio bids farewell as Rick humps push and Morty rolls his eyes.
Rick, can we please never talk about this again?
Fine, Morty, but don't act like you won't secretly miss the sassy bird and the flaming chickens.
Hey, Rick, you won't believe what's happening. I'm standing in line with a bunch of cartoon characters.
Morty, that's impossible. Cartoons aren't real. It's probably a simulation or something.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty real to me. Look, there's SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey, guys. What's happening?
Great, Morty. We've stumbled upon some interdimensional cartoon crossover event. This is gonna be a wild ride.
And look over there, Rick. It's Naruto Uzumaki and Steven Universe.
Naruto Uzumaki. Believe it, we're here to kick some animated butt.
Steven Universe. Wow, this is so cool. I hope we all become friends and learn important life lessons. Morty, these characters are melting my brain. Let's see who else is in line. Hey, Homer Simpson.
Homer Simpson. Doe, Rick, what kind of line is this? I thought this was the line for free donuts.
Shut up, Homer. We're busy with something more important here.
Just then, Peter Griffin and Eric Cartman push their way to the front of the line.
Peter Griffin. Hey, Rick, what's going on? This line is taking forever.
Eric Cartman. Screw this. I'm not waiting in line with these losers. I'm out of here.
Good riddance, Cartman. We don't need your fat ass attitude anyway.
Look, Rick, it's BoJack Horseman, Finn the Human, and Jake the Dog.
BoJack Horseman. Another line to remind me of my meaningless existence. Pass me a drink, will ya?
Jake the Dog. This line is stretching on for miles, man. I could really use some stretchy powers right about now.
Morty, let's speed things up. I'm going to portal us to the front of the line.
As they portal ahead, they see Avatar, Aang, and Korra waiting patiently.
Avatar Aang, my friend, it seems we've been on this line for an eternity.
Korra, patience is the key, Aang. We'll get our turn eventually.
Look, Rick, it's Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Velma Dinkley, Scooby-Doo, Shaggy Rogers, Fred Jones, and Daphne Blake.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, are we finally almost there? I need to get back to my clubhouse.
Scooby-Doo, Row, Morty. We've been waiting for ages. Where's our Scooby snacks?
Morty, I can't take it anymore. Let's portal to the end of the line.
They arrive at the front, where they see Bob Belcher, Archer Sterling, Marge Simpson, Bart Simpson, Lisa Simpson, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Meg Griffin, and Lois Griffin.
Bob Belcher. Finally, we made it. Can I interest anyone in a delicious burger?
Marge Simpson. Oh, look at all these interesting characters, Homer. I hope they don't disrupt the order of things.
Stewie Griffin, blast it all. I was hoping to get my hands on a time machine to destroy all these imbeciles.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before things get any weirder. This is cartoon pandemonium.
As they portal away, the chaos of the cartoon characters in line continues, leaving a trail of madness and mayhem in its wake. Narrator, here we are. Another day wasted, another moment lost in the void of endless possibilities. As I sit in the middle of this chaotic landscape, surrounded by pictures and prompts, I can't help but feel a sense of exhilaration. For you see, my dear listeners, I have a story to tell. A story that shall make your senses writhe and your minds tremble. Narrator. We find ourselves in a world where the absurd prevails, where the boundaries of imagination are shattered with a single thought. But beware, dear listeners, for this tale wanders into the realms of intense passion and explicit conversations. Brace yourselves, for there's no turning back now. Narrator. Ahem, let me set the stage for you. In a small, dingy bar nestled on the outskirts of a desolate town, two unlikely individuals find themselves entangled in a twisted game of desire and debauchery. Enter Jake, a charming yet morally ambiguous bartender, and Julia, a seductive vixen with a penchant for danger.
Jake, hey babe, what's your poison tonight?
Julia, surprise me, Jake, and make it strong. I'm here to forget, not remember.
Jake, coming right up, sugar. But let me warn you, one sip of this and you'll be begging for more. It's the kind of poison that seeps into your veins, intoxicating every inch of your body.
Julia, well, Jake, looks like I found something more dangerous than I bargained for. Bring it to me, and let's see if you can handle what comes next.
Narrator. As the night grows darker, inhibitions fade, and the air thickens with an undeniable tension, Jake and Julia's escalating desires take hold.
Julia, sighs, Jake, your touch is like a wildfire, consuming my every sense. I can't get enough of you, baby.
Jake, whispering, and I can't resist your body, Julia. It's like a masterpiece, a work of art waiting to be explored. I want to taste every inch of you.
Narrator. The room becomes a symphony of moans and tangled limbs, as Jake and Julia embark on a journey of lust and pleasure, unbound by societal norms.
Julia, harder, Jake. I want to feel you deep inside me. Let go of all control and lose yourself in this moment.
Jake, grunting, you're driving me insane, Julia. I can't hold back any longer. Prepare yourself for an eruption like no other.
Narrator. And in that explosive climax, two souls find release in the depths of their desires. Their bodies exhausted, their minds liberated, they bask in the aftermath of their carnal escapade.
Julia, catching her breath, damn, Jake. That was something else. I've never experienced pleasure like this before.
Jake, smirking, just remember, baby, this was just a taste of what I can offer. I'm a man of many talents, and you've only scratched the surface.
Narrator. As the night draws to a close, and the sun begins to dawn on a new day, Jake and Julia part ways, their rendezvous destined to become nothing more than a memory. Narrator. And so, dear listeners, we conclude our journey into the depths of this twisted tale. A tale of passion, desire, and unfathomable ecstasy. But let it serve as a reminder that within the darkness of our desires lies the potential for both pleasure and peril. Choose your path wisely, for the consequences can be as magnificent as they are devastating. Narrator. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must bid you adieu. It seems I've gotten caught up in my own madness, my stream of consciousness spiraling out of control. All that's left is a cacophony of words, an echo lost in the void. Farewell, dear listeners, until our paths intertwine once more.
Morty, pay attention. This experiment requires precision and focus. We need to isolate the molecular structure of this rare plant.
Ah, okay, Rick. I'm trying my best here.
Well, try harder, Morty. We can't afford any mistakes. Now, let's.
Screaming sound interrupts them.
What the hell is that annoying noise?
I don't know, Rick. It's giving me a freaking headache.
Beheaded kamikazes appear in the field.
Morty, those are beheaded kamikazes. They're straight out of the Serious Sam game series. Don't let them touch you.
Oh geez, Rick. What do we do? We can't use the portal guns.
We'll have to improvise, Morty. Grab that shovel and start whacking those creepy bastards.
Are you serious, Rick? I'm not much of a fighter.
No time to argue, Morty. Just swing it like you mean it.
Morty whacks a beheaded kamikaze with a shovel.
Take that, you decapitated piece of shit!
More beheaded kamikazes approach.
Morty, cover me. I'm going to try something risky.
Morty defends Rick as he tinkers with a nearby alien machine.
Got it, Morty, stand back.
Rick activates a device, temporarily freezing the beheaded kamikazes in place.
What did you do, Rick?
I froze them, Morty. But only for a short while. We need to get out of here.
Rick and Morty make a run for it, with the beheaded kamikazes unfreezing and chasing them.
We're not gonna make it, Rick. They're right on our tail.
Hold on, Morty, I've got a plan.
Just as they're about to get caught, Rick opens a portal to an ice cream truck.
Quick, Morty, into the ice cream truck.
You're a genius, Rick.
They dive into the truck and slam the doors shut.
Saved by ice cream, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Morty starts the truck and drives away as the beheaded kamikazes bang on the doors.
Phew, that was close, Rick. We really dodged a bullet back there.
Yeah, Morty. But you know what? I could really go for some ice cream now. Let's stop somewhere for a treat.
You sure know how to take a stressful situation and make it all about dessert, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. Damn right.
Title: The Perilous Quest to Silence the Insanity. Peter Griffin, a vibrant and eccentric character, finally moves on from his obsession with Surfin' Bird and discovers a new song that sends him spiraling into madness. He incessantly repeats the lyrics, tormenting everyone around him with his newfound obsession.
Incident.
One day, while perched on a tree branch against a vivid blue sky backdrop with white swirls, a peculiar green bird with a piercing red eye catches Peter's attention. It squawks in an eerily melodic tune, becoming the embodiment of Peter's latest obsession. Soon enough, this bird song becomes his anthem.
Progression.
Peter's repetitive chanting of the bird's lyrics becomes increasingly unbearable. His friends and family, infuriated by his continued obsessiveness, decide to take matters into their own hands. Together they form an unlikely alliance, determined to rid the world of every known trace of this song.
Quagmire, frustrated.
Peter, you've lost your goddamn mind. We can't take your incessant chanting anymore. We need to stop this madness. The mission to destroy every known source of the bird song begins. They search far and wide, raiding record stores, smashing CDs, erasing digital files, and even infiltrating the recording studio responsible for producing the song.
Stewie, determined.
You foolish twits. We must nip this in the bud before Peter drives us all to insanity. We'll sync every goddamn audio device that contains that cursed song. After countless absurd hurdles, the gang is finally successful in eradicating the song from existence. They breathe a collective sigh of relief, savoring their victory.
Ryan, exhausted.
Well, it's finally over. We sacrificed our sanity to protect the world from Peter's madness. What a bizarre adventure this has been.
Peter, in awe.
How the hell did you guys manage to destroy every source of the song? I just wanted to listen to it a couple more times.
Lois, exasperated.
Peter, you're insane. We did it to save our sanity. We won't let you drive us all to madness. As the green bird with the red eye flutters away into the sunset, the gang reflects on their absurd journey and the lengths they went to save themselves from Peter's obsession. With a newfound appreciation for peace and quiet, they hope that their lives will finally return to a semblance of normalcy.
Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. I've got a brilliant, scientifically grounded idea that will surely rock your world. This here, my friends, is a Meeseeks box.
W, what does it do, Rick?
Well, Morty, this box summons a Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill a single task that you assign, Morty. Once the task is completed, the Meeseeks simply ceases to exist. Pretty neat, huh?
Like, seriously, Dad? That's like the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Jerry, don't be such a pansy. It's completely foolproof. I've got it all calculated.
Well, I want to see this in action before I make up my mind.
Fair enough, Beth. Morty, why don't you go first? Just tell the Meeseeks what you want, and it'll get right to it.
Okay, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to find me the legendary fruit of the Eldorians. It's said to grant immortality.
Mr. Meeseeks 1, ooh, an intriguing quest, Morty. Consider it done.
Scene transition.
Alright, time for round 2. Summer, what's your request?
I want my own reality TV show, but not just any show. I want it to be about me eating the spiciest foods in the universe. Mr. Meeseeks 2, spicy foods, huh? Prepare to have your taste buds engulfed in flames. Summer.
Scene transition.
Alright, I'm next. I want my Meeseeks to invent a revolutionary anti-aging serum that actually works. Say goodbye to wrinkles, world.
Mr. Meeseeks 3, divulge me the secrets of youth, Beth. I won't disappoint.
Scene transition. I guess it's my turn, then. I want my Meeseeks to become a world-class stand-up comedian and make millions laugh at my jokes.
Mr. Meeseeks 4, prepare for an epic stand-up career, Jerry. I'll fill the world with your laughter.
Scene transition.
Last but not least, my task. I want my personal Meeseeks to develop a teleportation device capable of transporting me across the multiverse. Make it happen.
Mr. Meeseeks 5, traverse the boundless expanse of reality, Rick. Teleportation shall become your newfound power.
Scene transition. Chaos ensues.
Rick, there's Meeseeks everywhere. They're fighting each other, smashing walls, and causing total mayhem.
Damn it, Morty. I didn't account for the Meeseeks crossing paths. Their tasks are colliding, and it's creating a catastrophic chain reaction.
Seriously, Dad? You didn't predict this?
Shut up, Summer. I need to think of a way to fix this.
Scene transition to Rick's lab.
Rick, what are we gonna do? The Meeseeks are tearing our house apart.
This is all your fault, Rick. You and your crazy ideas.
Alright, okay, everyone just calm down. I've got a plan. We'll use the interdimensional portal to send the Meeseeks to different dimensions. That way, their tasks won't collide anymore.
Scene transition.
Get ready, everyone. On my mark, we're gonna open the portal.
Please, Rick, just fix this mess.
3, 2, 1.
Scene transition. Meeseeks disappear.
Oh my god, it's finally over.
Yeah, but our house is destroyed.
And we're still left with the aftermath of our crazy requests.
Sometimes, Morty, life takes you on wild adventures. You just have to embrace the chaos.
But I still want to be a comedian.
Well, Jerry, looks like it's time for a long, hard road to open mic nights. Good luck with that.
Scene ends. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Oh great, Morty, just what I needed to hear. You shit yourself in a Wendy's parking lot. Real classy.
Yeah, well, it's not like I planned it, Rick. It just happened, you know?
Well, Maybe next time you can control your bodily functions like a normal human being. Or at least wait until we're not in a parking lot.
How was I supposed to know, Rick? It's not like I have a crystal ball or something.
Morty, we're in a dimension where anything is possible. You seriously thought it was a good idea to trust a fart in a Wendy's parking lot?
Okay, fine. I messed up. Can we just move on from this?
Sure, Morty. Let's just forget about the fact that you crapped your pants and focus on this scientific adventure we're about to embark on. You ready?
Yeah, I guess. What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to infiltrate the gas station next to that parking lot. Rumor has it they're selling a special fuel that can give you superpowers.
Really? Superpowers? Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, do I ever steer you wrong? Besides, I thought a little extra power might come in handy for someone with weak bowels.
Huh, very funny. So, how are we going to get in?
I've got a plan. We'll disguise ourselves as gas station employees. I've got these uniforms right here. Put one on, Morty.
Okay, but I don't know anything about working in a gas station.
Just act confident and don't shit yourself, Morty. You'll be fine.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You're always so cool and collected.
Well, that's because I've had years of experience cleaning up your messes, Morty.
Hey, it's not fair to bring up all my screw-ups.
Life's not fair, Morty. And neither is this script we're in. Now, let's go sell some super fuel.
They enter the gas station and see Beth and Summer already working there.
Morty, you made it. And Rick too? What a surprise.
Yeah, Dad said you guys were up to something scientific. Whatever that means.
Oh, you know, just saving the universe and all that stuff.
Right, universe saving. Typical grandpa stuff.
Well, while you guys were busy with your universe saving, I managed to sell half the gas station to an alien warlord.
What, Beth, are you out of your mind?
Oh please, Rick. As if you've never made a bad business deal before.
Wait, you sold part of the gas station? How does that even work?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say I got a little carried away with the special fuel.
So now we're stuck with an alien warlord as our business partner and Morty's shit-stained pants. Great.
Hey, it's not like we're in this mess alone. We're a dysfunctional family, remember?
True, Morty. Dysfunctional but always up for crazy adventures. Let's figure out how to fix this mess together.
Fine, but next time we're dealing with special fuel, I'm making sure Morty is nowhere near a Wendy's parking lot.
Real funny, Rick. Just wait till this episode comes out. You'll see who's laughing then.
They all laugh and continue planning their next move, leaving chaos in their wake.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're on Jeopardy and we gotta win this thing. Jerry, you just try not to screw it up, okay?
Geez, Rick. I don't know if I'm smart enough for this. I am kind of freaking out here.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm here to save the day. I've been studying for this my whole life. Finally, my useless knowledge will come in handy.
Useless, huh? Well, let's see about that. Jerry, Alex, hit us with the first category.
Alex Trebek. Very well. For our first category, we have quantum physics and interdimensional travel.
Oh boy, Rick. I don't think I know anything about that stuff. Should I go for it?
No, Morty, leave it to the experts. Jerry, you take this one.
Alright, I got this. I'm feeling lucky. I'll take quantum physics and interdimensional travel for 200.
Alex Trebek. Alright, here's your question, Jerry. What is the fundamental unit of energy in quantum mechanics?
That's an easy one. It's HMM, a gigawatt,
Laughs. Nice try, Jerry. But the correct answer is quantum of action, or Planck's constant.
Oh, right. I knew that. Next category, please.
Alex Trebek. Moving on, we have Rick's crazy inventions.
Rick, shouldn't you be the one taking this category?
Aw, Morty, I want to see what Jerry comes up with. Jerry, it's your turn again.
All right, this one's in the bag. I'll take Rick's crazy inventions for 400.
Alex Trebek. All right, Jerry. Here's your question. What is the purpose of the interdimensional cable box?
Easy. It's a toaster. Yeah, a toaster.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh my god, Jerry. The interdimensional cable box is for accessing unlimited TV channels from different dimensions. Who came up with toaster?
Well, it does have buttons and a screen, kinda like a toaster, right?
Guys, let's just move on. Next category, please.
Alex Trebek. Our next category is existential dilemmas and nihilistic philosophy.
Rick, I don't think any of us should touch that category with a 10-foot pole.
You're right, Morty. Jerry, for the love of all things sacred, do not choose that category.
Oh, come on. I know my philosophy. I'll take existential dilemmas and nihilistic philosophy for 600.
Alex Trebek. All right, Jerry. Here's your question. In Jean-Paul Sartre's philosophy, what does existence precede?
Well, that's a no-brainer. It's, did the chicken. Yeah, the chicken.
Bursts into laughter. Oh my god, Jerry. It's existence precedes essence. You just turned it into a joke about chickens.
Well, you gotta admit, it's funnier that way.
Alex Trebek. Enough, Jerry. You've butchered enough questions for today. Let's see the final scores.
Alex Trebek enters the scores into the computer.
Alex Trebek, and the winner is Rick with an impressive score of 24,000. Morty, you come in second with 5,000. And Jerry, well, you managed to get minus 2,000. Quite an achievement, Jerry.
Size. Looks like I'm the big loser here once again. A trapdoor opens beneath Jerry, dropping him into a pit of custard. Wait, what the hell? Help.
Well, at least we won, Morty. Let's get out of here before they drop us into the jelly pit.
Yeah, good idea, Rick. I've had enough of this craziness for one day.
They quickly exit the stage, leaving Jerry behind, covered in custard.
Alex Trebek. Whispers, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Cut the cameras.
Context: the absurd and comical situation of Rick, Morty, and Jerry participating in a Jeopardy-style game show. Jerry, being the bumbling fool he is, continuously provides hilarious and wrong answers, generating laughter. Eventually, Rick and Morty emerge as the winners, while Jerry ends up trapped in a custard pit as a punishment. The story ends with a frustrated Alex Trebek contemplating his life choices. This narrative embodies the show's dark humor and adult-themed content.
Morty, what the hell are you doing here with all these goddamn cartoon characters?
Rick, I, thought it'd be, cool to hang out with them for a change.
Cool, Morty. These are just a bunch of overrated, one-dimensional, marketable mascots.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, Rick, how dare you insult us? We're iconic.
Iconic? More like creatively bankrupt, cash grab assholes.
Homer Simpson. Hey, who you calling creatively bankrupt, you drunk scientist?
Oh, look who it is. Homer Simpson, the poster child for mediocrity.
Peter Griffin. Whoa. Guys, let's all calm down. Can't we just have a friendly chat here?
Archer. Shut up, Peter. Nobody wants to hear your dull voice.
Oh, look who's talking, Archer. You're just a wannabe James Bond.
Archer. Hey, at least I'm not a generic pink-haired teenager with an overinflated ego.
All right, guys, enough. Let's not turn this into a full-blown cartoon war.
Daffy Duck. Yeah, let's not. I don't think any of us could handle the reality warping insanity of Rick's universe.
Lois Griffin, don't drag us into your interdimensional shit, Rick. We have enough problems in our own town.
Eric Cartman. Ha! Typical idiotic family problems. You guys don't know real chaos like we do in South Park.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, please, Cartman. Your show hasn't been relevant since the 90s.
Bugs Bunny. Now, ladies, let's not bicker. We should be focusing on how our shows influence pop culture.
Influenced pop culture? You guys are just a bunch of nostalgic relics desperately clinging onto success.
Velma Dinkley, excuse me, mister, look at me, I'm so smart. We aren't the ones dragging our grandson into dangerous adventures every week.
Jake the dog. Yeah, not cool, man. Morty deserves better than your nihilistic bullshit.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Can't we all just get along? We're supposed to entertain people, not argue like this. Cora, SpongeBob's right. We may be from different shows, but we all have a common goal, to make people laugh.
Fine. I suppose you're all right. Morty, let's get out of here. These losers are giving me a headache.
Yeah, Rick, I'm with you. Sorry, guys. I guess we'll just stick to our own messed up adventures.
Stan Smith. Good riddance, Rick. We don't need your cynical attitude around here.
Fred Jones. Yeah, and take your unibrowed grandkid with you.
Oh, I'll be sure to leave, but not before I steal your Dimension's Krabby Patty secret formula, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh no you don't, you drunken maniac.
The chaos ensues as the cartoon characters chase after Rick while Morty watches in disbelief.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we ever have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that?
Narrator. Awe, the beauty of art. Dots of paint scattered on a canvas, each one holding infinite possibilities. But let's be honest, folks, this painting is as meaningless as my ramblings. Speaking of which, let's dive into the vast depths of absurdity. Narrator. Once upon a time, in a realm where rationality feared to tread, existed a man, or rather a mere speck in the grand tapestry of existence. This man, let's call him Al, was a peculiar fellow. Narrator. Al, with his quirkiness and penchant for trouble, found himself trapped in an outrageously improbable scenario. He was surrounded by a mob of angry chickens armed with spatulas, demanding answers to existential questions. It was quite the clucking conundrum. Narrator. As Al attempted to reason with the feathery mob, a gigantic piece of toast descended from the heavens, smothered with an alarming amount of Nutella. It was a sticky situation indeed. Narrator. Al couldn't resist the seductive aroma and took a giant bite out of the heavenly toast. Suddenly, the world turned into a swirling vortex of psychedelic colors, merging reality and fantasy into a whimsical wonderland. Narrator. In this mind-boggling realm, Al found himself face to face with a mischievous unicorn named Gary, who had an inexplicable talent for juggling chainsaws while tightrope walking on spaghetti strands. It was quite a sight, let me tell you. Narrator. Encouraged by Gary's circus antics, Al decided to step out of his comfort zone and join the carnival. He became the world's first trapeze artist working exclusively with rubber chickens. A true master of poultry acrobatics. Narrator. As Al soared through the air, the crowd cheered louder than a hyena on laughing gas. But little did they know, a fierce storm was brewing in the horizon. Narrator. Lightning crackled across the sky as a horde of taco-shaped aliens crashed the carnival. Armed with guacamole cannons, they demanded a sacrifice to their spicy gods. Al, being the fearless fool he was, volunteered to be their snack du jour. Narrator. The taco aliens, sensing Al's courage, were moved by his foolishness and decided to spare him. In return, they offered him a lifetime supply of churros and a personal cha-cha dance with the queen of the salsa. Narrator: Al, overwhelmed with joy, accepted their offer without hesitation. And so, he spent the rest of his days savoring churros and twirling across dance floors, forever immortalized as the Salsa King. Narrator: But alas, every story must come to an end. In a glorious display of grandeur, Al ascended to the heavens, leaving behind a trail of stardust and glitter. And as the universe bid him farewell, it whispered, "Farewell, you magnificent fool." Narrator: And so, dear friends, let this tale serve as a reminder that life's greatest adventures often reside in the whirlwind of absurdity. Embrace the madness, find your inner Salsa King, and who knows, maybe one day you'll be twirling among the stars too.
I can't believe we're stuck in the middle of nowhere on some random alien planet.
Yeah, Dad, this is all your fault. You just had to mess with the car's interdimensional engines, didn't you?
Hey, don't pin this on me, Morty. I didn't ask to come on this crazy road trip in the first place.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your opinion. We'll figure a way out of this mess.
Well, we better figure it out soon because it's getting dark, and I don't want to be stuck here overnight.
Alright, calm down, Summer. I just need a few minutes to access the planet's energy core. I can whip up a portal generator in no time.
Rick, this is a serious situation. We're stranded, and there's no telling what kind of dangers are lurking around.
Relax, Beth. I've been in tighter spots, and I always come out on top. Just give me a second.
Guys, I think we have bigger issues. There's a huge tentacled alien creature coming this way.
Great, just great. We're about to become alien food.
Morty, give me that ray gun from the glove compartment. Time to show this slimy bastard who's boss.
Rick, be careful. You don't know anything about this creature.
Oh, please, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe. Dealing with aliens is a walk in the park.
Wait, the alien just wants to play fetch. It's holding a frisbee in its tentacles.
Seriously? A friendly alien? Well, that's a relief.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't just shoot at everything without understanding it first.
Fine, I'll put the ray gun down. Let's see what this extraterrestrial fetch champion wants.
It seems like it wants us to throw the frisbee into that glowing void over there.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not into interdimensional frisbee.
Oh, come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure?
Alright, let's humor the creepy alien. Beth, you throw it first.
Fine, but if something bad happens, you owe me big time.
Whoa, the glowy void turned into a portal. It's like a bonus level in a video game.
I guess sometimes you just have to throw caution to the wind.
This is actually pretty fun. Let's keep playing with the alien until we find a portal back home.
Okay, let's get this over with. I just hope this dimension doesn't have any more alien frisbee enthusiasts.
After a series of interdimensional frisbee throws and portal jumps, the Smith family managed to find a portal leading back to their own dimension. They bid farewell to their alien friend and returned to their repaired car. As they continued their road trip, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure. And so, life carried on, filled with crazy, humorous, and satisfying moments only Rick and Morty can provide. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves stranded on the moon made entirely out of cheese. They all look around, their faces filled with awe and confusion.
Holy shit, Morty, look at this moon. It's made entirely out of gooey, stinky cheese.
I can't believe it, Rick. This is unreal. Is it safe for us to be here?
Yeah, Morty, it's safe. I mean, as safe as wandering into a fingering black hole can be.
Gross. There's cheese everywhere. I feel like I'm in a sick, twisted episode of Cutthroat Kitchen.
Well, I hope there's at least some aged Gouda. That stuff is divine.
Is this even scientifically possible? How the hell can the moon be made out of cheese?
Well, Jerry, simple answer. Parallel universe. In this universe, cows evolved to produce cheese instead of milk. They took over the moon, and boom. Cheese moon.
Wow, that's pretty crazy, Rick. But how do we get back home?
Morty, my boy, we need to find the ultimate cheese grater. It's buried deep within this cheesy moon. Once we find it, it'll create a vortex that'll shoot us right back home.
Are you kidding me? We have to dig through this freaking cheese to find a grater?
We have no choice, Summer. Grab a slice of this lunar Swiss and let's get digging.
The five of them start digging through the cheese, determined to find the ultimate cheese grater. As they dig deeper, the cheese becomes thicker, making their progress slow and challenging. This cheese is so dense, it's like digging through the world's thickest fondue.
Don't worry, Jerry, we're almost there. Just a little deeper, and we'll be homebound.
After what feels like an eternity of digging, they finally uncover the ultimate cheese grater. They attach it to a comically oversized rocket, ready for their escape.
Finally, we found the damn thing. I can't believe I've spent hours of my life digging through literal cheese.
Well, at least now we can go home and never talk about this again.
Seriously, I never want to eat cheese again after this.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're taking the scenic route back to Earth. Hold on tight.
They strap themselves into the rocket, and with a deafening roar, it launches them off the cheesy moon, hurtling through space towards home. After a thrilling journey through the cosmos, they land safely back on Earth. Thank God we made it.
Yeah, I'm a genius, I know. Let's never speak of this cheese-filled nightmare again.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry all nod in agreement, relieved to be back on solid ground. Little do they know, though, the cheesy moon has left an indelible mark on their lives, forever altering their affinity for dairy.
Alright, folks, gather around. I got something juicy to share tonight.
Linda. Ooh, spill it, Bob. What's the hot scoop?
Bob. So, I was hanging out at this secret government lab, right? And they were brewing up something big.
Linda. Don't leave us hanging, Bob. What were they up to?
Bob. They created a time travel machine, Linda. And guess what they did with it?
Linda. No way. Tell me they didn't mess around with history.
Bob. Oh, they sure did, Linda. They sent a team back in time to give Hitler a taste of his own medicine.
Linda. Whoa, that's some intense shit. But did it work?
Bob. Well, they managed to track Hitler down to his bunker in Berlin, disguised as time-traveling SS officers.
Linda. Okay, so how did they give him a dose of karma?
Bob. They slipped LSD into his tea, Linda. Can you imagine Hitler tripping balls?
Linda. Ha ha ha, that's some poetic justice right there. What happened next?
Bob. Well, Hitler started hallucinating, thinking he was surrounded by talking cartoon characters.
Linda. No way, which characters?
Bob. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, and even Daffy Duck joined the party.
Linda. Ha ha ha, that must have been pure madness. What did Hitler do?
Bob. He started having a full-blown conversation with these characters, thinking they were his new advisors.
Linda. That's insane. How did it all end?
Bob. They managed to drag Hitler out of the bunker, still tripping, and left him naked in the middle of Berlin.
Linda. Oh my god, I can't even imagine what people thought when they saw him.
Bob. It was complete chaos, Linda. The guy who wanted to rule the world was now a naked, babbling lunatic.
Linda. Well, I guess that's one way to take down a historical figure.
Bob. Indeed, Linda. let this be a lesson to anyone who tries to mess with time travel and poetic justice.
Linda. Amen to that, Bob. You always have the wildest stories. Pass me that cigarette, will you?
Bob. Here you go, Linda. And remember, smoking's bad for your health. But Hitler tripping on LSD? That's entertainment.
Peter, humming. I'm a chicken, chicken in the sea.
Lois. Peter, please stop singing that song. It's driving me insane.
Peter, smirking. I'm a chicken and I can't even swim.
Ryan. Holy crap, how did you even find another annoying song?
Peter, grinning. Stumbled upon it online. It's called Squawkin' Shark. A real masterpiece.
Stewie. Another display of your impeccable taste, Father. This song must be erased from existence.
Lois. Alright, everyone, we have a mission. We need to wipe out every trace of Squawkin' Shark from Peter's reach.
Meg, size, great, just what we needed. Another insane adventure.
Chris, let's get this over with. I can't take any more bird is the word incidents.
Scene transition. The family splits up, each searching for every ounce of Squawkin' Shark they can find.
Peter, singing Squawkin' Shark, swimming in the park.
Scene shows Stewie desperately smashing CDs labeled Squawkin' Shark with a hammer.
Stewie, burn in hell, you clucking monstrosities.
Scene cuts to Lois hacking into the world's largest online streaming platform.
Lois. Grinning triumphantly, deleting Squawkin' Shark from their entire library. Take that, Peter.
Scene reveals Meg, Chris, and Brian breaking into a cult-like secret gathering of Squawkin' Shark enthusiasts.
Meg, whispering. We have to destroy every physical copy we find, Chris. This is for our sanity.
Chris, nodding, and for the greater good.
Scene shifts to Peter, sitting all alone, surrounded by broken CDs and demolished devices.
Peter, damn it, I can't let them win. Grabs a sledgehammer, determined.
Scene shows the family reuniting, proud of their success.
Lois. Well, that should do it. No more Squawkin' Shark for you, Peter.
Peter, smirking, oh, really? Pulls out a dusty hidden vinyl record.
Scene ends with the family astounded as the opening note of Squawkin' Shark fills the room.
Stewie, whispering to himself, Dear God, what have we done?
Scene cuts to a chaotic montage of the family chasing after Peter as he dances and sings along to Squawkin' Shark at full blast.
Peter, shouting over the music, you can't stop the power of the squawkin'.
Scene fades out with the entire neighborhood joining Peter's spectacle, singing and dancing uncontrollably to Squawkin' Shark.
Morty, I've got a brilliant plan that'll blow your tiny mind into little bitty pieces.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures. Last time, I ended up barfing in an alternate dimension.
Morty, trust me, this one is gonna make that look like child's play. We're gonna infiltrate the White House.
The White House? Are you insane, Rick? We're just two small-town kids.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a little pansy. It's all about science and confidence. Besides, I've got a device that can turn us into politicians.
Politicians? Rick, that's worse than being in an alternate dimension.
Relax, Morty. We just need to convince the president to do something stupid so we can expose him.
Okay, but what if he's actually doing a good job?
Morty, this is the president we're talking about. It's statistically improbable for any of them to do a good job.
I guess you're right. So, how are we gonna convince him to do something stupid?
We'll start with a little gossip. People in power love that stuff. We'll tell him that there's a secret alien invasion happening.
But Rick, there's no secret alien invasion.
Morty, Since when has reality stopped us before? Now let's go find that crack-addicted president of ours.
Excuse me, gentlemen, can I help you?
Ah, Jerry, it seems like you've finally found a job. How's it feel being the human equivalent of a mayonnaise sandwich?
Hey, I'm the President of the United States now. Show a little respect.
President, huh? Well, I guess that explains why everything's falling apart.
Watch it, Rick. I'm in charge now, and I won't let you ruin my legacy.
Legacy? Jerry, you've barely been in this office for a week.
That doesn't matter. I'm making big changes, like free crack for everyone.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity. Do you even know what crack does to people?
Ah, it makes them happy? I don't know, I never tried it.
No surprise there, Jerry. Well, good luck with your crack-addicted presidency. Morty and I are out of here.
Rick, I don't understand. Why did we even bother?
Morty, sometimes you need to experience the absurdity of reality to realize just how ridiculous it can be. Let's go home, Morty. There's not much we can do here.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I'm done with politics. Let's go back to good old interdimensional adventures.
Now you're talking, Morty. Buckle up. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure. We've discovered a moon made entirely of cheese.
What? A cheese moon? Are you serious, Rick?
Dad, this is insane. How is a moon made out of cheese even scientifically possible?
Cheese moon? I thought you were supposed to be smart, Rick. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, please. You guys don't understand the complexities of interdimensional cheese physics. It's a statistical anomaly. The random arrangement of atoms and molecular structures created this cheesy celestial body.
I don't care about the science. I just want to taste it. Can we eat the moon, Rick?
Yeah, Dad. Let's eat our way out of here.
Focus, Morty. We need to find a way back home, not indulge in lactose-filled fantasies.
Okay, but how do we even navigate back? We're surrounded by cheese in every direction.
Can't we just call for help or something?
Jerry, there's no cell service on a cheese moon. We're on our own.
Great, so we're stuck here forever? That's just great, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've built a cheese anti-wave device that can create a rift in the cheese-time continuum and transport us back home. But it needs a power source.
Like, what kind of power source, Rick?
Excellent question, Summer. We need 10 pounds of extra sharp cheddar to power the device.
Alright, let's find some cheddar then, Morty style.
Careful, Morty. Don't get lost in the sea of cheese holes.
Do you think there are any other edible things on this cheese moon? I could use a snack.
Jerry, focus. We need that cheddar, not your appetite.
I found some cheddar over here. It's in the shape of a moon, like a little cheesy moonception.
Good find, Summer. Jerry, stop drooling and help us gather the cheddar.
I'm not drooling.
Okay, we got the cheddar, Rick. Let's power up that cheese anti-wave device.
Excellent work, Morty. Now, brace yourselves for the interdimensional cheese jump.
They activate the device, and the moon starts to tremble.
Is this normal? Are we gonna be okay?
Relax, Summer. We just have to ride this wave of cheesy goodness back home.
The moon shakes violently and explodes in a shower of cheese.
Wow, that was intense.
I'm covered in cheese. My life is complete.
Well, we made it back in one piece. That's the power of science, baby.
So, we're done here. No more cheese madness?
That's right, Morty. No more cheese. But hey, maybe we can have pizza for dinner.
They all laugh as they head back home, leaving behind a cheese-filled adventure.
Well, Morty, here we are on the moon made entirely out of fucking cheese.
I can't believe it, Rick. It's like something out of a crazy dream.
This is so intense. I mean, seriously, who would have thought we'd end up stranded on a giant cheese moon?
I don't even know how to process this, Jerry. It's like the universe has a sick sense of humor.
Yeah, well, at least we won't go hungry, right? Cheese for days.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We might be stuck in a cheesy paradise, but it won't last forever. The moon's gravitational pull is slowly depleting, and soon, we'll be sucked into the black hole it's orbiting.
Oh man, we're gonna die because of cheese? That's just cruel and ironic, Rick.
It's not just any cheese, Morty. This is a rare cosmic phenomenon. The high concentration of dairy proteins in this moon's core creates a gravitational anomaly. The only way to escape is to find a specific enzyme hidden somewhere deep within this cheesy nightmare.
So, what's the plan, Rick? We can't just sit here and wait for the moon to suck us in.
We'll have to split up. Morty, you and Beth search for the enzyme near the moon's crust. Jerry, Summer, and I will venture into the moon's core to find a way to stabilize its gravitational pull.
Oh great, splitting up on a moon made of cheese. What could go wrong?
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I mean, this is a moon made of cheese, after all.
Safe, Jerry. We're dealing with science fiction here. Nothing's safe anymore. But if we don't find that enzyme, we're all toast.
Meanwhile, as they split up, each group faces a series of absurd and dangerous obstacles. From acidic fondue rivers to gigantic cheese monsters, they fight for their lives.
Ending. All right, Morty. We made it to the core. Now, when we find that stabilizing enzyme, we'll be good to go.
Gasping, Rick, look! There it is, right in front of us. The enzyme.
Suddenly, a massive cheese monster emerges, threatening to crush them.
Screaming, Rick, we're gonna die.
Shivering. This is it, the end. Killed by a freaking cheese monster.
Determined. Not today.
Rick activates a device he brought, engulfing the monster in a beam of energy.
Amazed, Rick, you did it.
Smirking. Of course, I did. Who's the genius scientist here?
With the enzyme in hand, they find their way back to the surface just as the moon's gravitational pull reaches its breaking point.
Frantically, we have to activate the enzyme. Now.
Beth, Morty, and Rick insert the enzyme into a control panel, stabilizing the moon's gravitational pull just in time.
We did it. We're not gonna be sucked into a black hole anymore.
Relieved, thank God.
I don't think I could handle dying by cheese. That'd be embarrassing. As they all gather and take a breath, they raise a toast, making the most out of their incredible adventure.
Cheers, everyone, to surviving the cheesiest wild ride in the universe.
Everyone clinks their glasses, celebrating their victory over the absurdity of their predicament. The end. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Get ready for an evening packed with insults, profanity, and wild comedy. Tonight, we have a lineup of 6 randomly selected characters, monsters, and locations from every single Mario game. Let the roast begin.
Toad. Hey, Mario, you chubby plumber, how many mushrooms does it take for you to get a decent erection?
Mario. Oh, shut up, Toad. At least I can get a princess's attention. All you can do is pass gas and help me jump higher.
Bowser. Well, if it isn't the mustachioed midget himself. Mario, you've been chasing after my girl for years. Have you ever considered she's just not that into you?
Mario. Bowser, you overgrown turtle wannabe. I've defeated you countless times, and I'll do it again. By the way, can someone please get this guy a breath mint?
Ooh, Mario, you're such a coward. You're scared of every little ghost you come across. Maybe you should spend less time rescuing princesses and try facing your own fears.
Mario. Boo, why don't you try showing up when I'm not facing the other way? You're like a pimply teenager at prom, always hiding in the shadows.
Princess Peach. Oh, Mario, darling, you've saved me so many times. It's a shame there's no charm in your jump or your personality. Maybe next time, just don't bother.
Mario, Peach, you're one to talk. You get kidnapped more often than a Kardashian gets married. Maybe you should invest in some self-defense classes.
Yoshi, Mario, my friend. I've been carrying your behind all these years, swallowing your enemies for you. Do you even remember to say thank you?
Mario, Yoshi, you sniveling dinosaur. You're like the little brother who always wants a piggyback ride. Get off me, and maybe I'll remember to thank you.
Narrator. Suddenly, the roasters notice the narrator, lurking in the background, listening to their insults.
Mario, well, look who it is. The narrator. You think you're so clever, narrating our lives. I bet your mom wishes she had enough money to buy a real video game.
Narrator. Mario, you may have saved the Mushroom Kingdom, but your roast material is as stale as a decade-old power-up. And Peach, your acting skills are worse than Toad's attempts at hitting puberty.
Toad. Hey, narrator. Don't you dare talk about my puberty struggles. I may not have a deep voice, but at least I can grow some damn facial hair.
Bowser. You all think you're so tough, mocking the narrator, but none of you can hold a candle to my flame. I'm the king of this roast, and none of you can take that away from me.
Mario. Bowser, you may be the king of this roast, but you're still just a turtle with delusions of grandeur. And speaking of delusions, Boo, maybe you should unclench and try scaring someone instead of lurking in the shadows all day.
Princess Peach, I've had enough of all of you. Mario, Bowser, Toad, Boo, Yoshi, and even you, narrator. You're all a bunch of pathetic losers. I'm leaving this roast, and I'm taking the kingdom with me.
Narrator. And so, the roast of Super Mario takes an unexpected turn, with everyone turning against each other. The insults continue to fly, the tension rises, and the audience watches in shock and awe as chaos unfolds. At the end of the night, Mario gets his revenge, delivering the most epic roasts against all his tormentors, proving that even though he may be short, he can dish out burns that'll leave them all in ashes.
Morty, what the hell are all these random cartoon characters doing here?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like they're waiting in line for something.
Well, whatever it is, it's none of our business. Let's just get out of here.
Wait, hold on. I see SpongeBob SquarePants over there. Maybe he knows what's going on. SpongeBob. Well, howdy ho, Rick and Morty. We're all here because The Simpsons just announced a crossover special, and everyone's going crazy for it.
Crossover special? That's so played out.
Yeah, but remember that time we crossed over with Gravity Falls?
Touché, Morty, touché.
Naruto. Hey, guys. I heard there's gonna be a Bart Simpson and Naruto Uzumaki team up.
Great, more orange-haired troublemakers.
Rick, you have orange hair too?
Shut up, Morty. Steven Universe. I'm just excited to see what kind of gem fusion the crystal gems and The Simpsons can create. Fusion, huh? Sounds like a euphemism for something sexual.
Homer Simpson. Doe, did somebody say sexual?
Peter Griffin. Yeah, Lois. Looks like we're gonna have to miss tonight's Netflix and chill.
Eric Cartman. Screw you guys. I'm gonna go find Butters and blackmail him for his Simpsons tickets.
BoJack Horseman. Here we go again. Another event where nobody gives a damn about BoJack.
Finn the Human. Dude, I'm gonna get myself a Simpson-themed sword.
Jake the Dog. Yeah, and I'm gonna stretch myself into a Duff beer float.
Avatar Aang. I hope they bring back Momo, the flying lemur.
Cora, and Bowen, my favorite earthbender.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how they fit my giant ears into a Simpsons episode.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Can't wait to see if Daffy finally outsmarts me.
Daffy Duck. Yeah, right. Like they would ever let me be the star.
Velma Dinkley, Jinkies. I'm gonna solve the mystery of the missing Simpsons catchphrase.
Scooby-Doo, Row, Velma. Let's, grab a Scooby snack and get to it.
Fred Jones. All right, gang. Let's divide and conquer the town of Springfield.
Daphne Blake. But first, let's go shopping for some fashionable Simpsons merchandise.
Bob Belcher. I hope they have a crusty burger pop-up at the event.
Archer Sterling. I can't believe I'm stuck with these animated losers instead of having a drink.
Marge Simpson. Oh, Homer, this crossover is going to be just perfect for our family.
Bart Simpson. Ay caramba. Who knew my prank calls would lead to all this?
Lisa Simpson. I just hope they handle the social commentary with the same level of nuance we do.
Stewie Griffin. Victory shall be mine, as I perform Stewie and Mr. Burns' evil baby genius duet.
Brian Griffin. Can we at least hope for some tasteful humor and intelligent writing?
Meg Griffin. Yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen.
Lois Griffin. All right, everyone, let's get in line before it wraps around the entire town.
Stan Smith. Damn it, Francine. Why did I get roped into this weird cartoon crossover?
Well, Rick, it looks like we're the only ones not excited about this.
Morty, we never joined the crowd. Now let's go create our own damn show. And it's gonna be way better than this crap. Hey Morty, check out that sign in the background. It says, Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
Whoa, Rick, you think there's any truth to that golden ticket thing?
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, the chances are astronomically low. Plus, it's just a movie reference. But hey, why not give it a shot?
Incident. Rick and Morty find a golden ticket beneath a lamppost.
Holy crap, Morty, we found a golden ticket. Looks like we're going to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're really going.
Progression. Rick and Morty arrive at the factory and meet Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. Welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you. Come, let's begin the tour.
They enter the chocolate room, filled with a chocolate river and giant edible flowers.
Wow, Morty, this place is out of control. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, Rick, but where's the Oompa Loompas? I thought they'd be everywhere.
Willy Wonka. You see, Rick and Morty, Oompa Loompas are fictional characters. We used advanced holographic technology to bring them to life in the movie.
They move on to the inventing room, where new chocolate creations are brought to life.
Rick, look! They're making a candy that turns you into any animal you want.
Morty, we gotta try that. I've always wanted to be an elephant.
Morty takes a bite of the candy and turns into a miniature elephant.
Morty, you dumbass, we're not in a cartoon. How are we gonna fix this?
Morty eventually returns to normal after consuming a reverse animal candy. Rick and Morty visit more ridiculous rooms with quirky inventions. Meanwhile, Willy Wonka starts acting weird, revealing himself as an imposter.
Wait a minute, Morty. Something's off about this Wonka guy.
You're right, Rick. This sleazy imposter has been scamming people.
Rick and Morty confront the imposter.
You thought you could fool us, huh? We're not falling for your tricks.
Imposter, and I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling scientists.
Unexpected ending. Suddenly, the real Willy Wonka appears, revealing that he's actually an alien in disguise.
Real Willy Wonka. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for exposing this imposter. As a token of my gratitude, I present to you the real golden ticket, granting you endless chocolate and adventures across the galaxy.
Well, Morty, I guess we just became the ultimate space travelers. Let's get swifty.
Wow, Rick, this is surreal. I can't believe it.
They teleport away in a burst of interdimensional energy, leaving the imposter in shock.
Imposter, damn it, foiled by Rick and Morty again.
Morty, look at this. We seem to have stumbled upon a cartoon character and a woman in a black dress standing in front of a green spiral. What a statistically improbable scenario.
Oh, Rick, I don't think they belong in our universe. Should we, do something about it?
Oh, Morty, don't be such a square. Let's spark up a conversation and see what they're all about.
Cartoon character. Hey there, folks. I'm Felix the cat, and this is my friend, the enigmatic lady in black.
Lady in black, pleasure to meet you, Rick and Morty. But I must warn you, this green spiral we're all in front of is a doorway to a parallel dimension.
A parallel dimension? Why couldn't we have stumbled upon a parallel dimension filled with money instead of cheese?
Oh, Jerry, always focused on material wealth. But to answer your question, this is no ordinary cheese. This moon is made entirely out of scientifically advanced, extraterrestrial cheese.
So, what's the big deal with cheese, Rick?
Well, Summer, this cheese is highly volatile. Eating it without proper precautions could cause severe cosmic indigestion.
Great, just what we needed, another interdimensional crisis.
Relax, Beth, we'll find a way out. Morty, grab that slice of cheddar over there.
Why, Rick?
Because, Morty, I have a plan. If we infuse this slice with anti-gravitational particles, it will create a portal strong enough to transport us back home.
And how are we supposed to do that?
The power of sarcasm, Summer. Jerry, sarcasm levels rising. Please stand by.
Alright. The moon of cheese is really nourishing my body. I feel fantastic.
Well done, Jerry. The sarcasm levels are off the charts. Morty, toss the cheese slice into the green spiral.
Here goes nothing.
The portal opens, engulfing them all in a vortex of cheese.
Are we back home? Is it over?
Yes, Beth, we successfully escaped the cheese moon. And once again, science prevails.
That was insane. Rick, can we not stumble upon any more strange dimensions for a while?
No promises, Summer. Adventure is the spice of life, and we're the hottest dish in the multiverse.
Laughter and high fives all around as they walk off into the sunset, relieved in content.
Note: the dialogue above is a humorous and dramatic fictional script and does not reflect an actual episode of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got to retrieve the interdimensional clam before Jerry gets his hands on it.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really in the mood for another one of your insane adventures right now. Can't we just take it easy?
Morty, taking it easy is for amateurs. Besides, I've got word that the clam is a multi-purpose device capable of transforming anything into a musical instrument.
Musical instrument? That sounds kinda cool, I guess. But why do we need it?
Because Jerry wants to win this year's interdimensional battle of the bands. Can you imagine that doofus strutting around with all the groupies? We can't let that happen.
Entering the room. Hey, you two. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to enjoy my glass of wine in peace.
Beth, leave it to the men to go on dangerous journeys while you sit here sipping your cheap booze.
Excuse me? Who pays for all your crazy science gadgets? Genius.
Guys, can we focus here? We're running out of time to save the universe from Jerry's musical career.
Walking in. Oh my god, my life is a constant migraine. Morty, seriously, why is your dick always reminding me of different musical instruments?
What? Summer, can you just leave my... Wait, what are you talking about?
Poking his head in, did someone say musical instruments? Looks like we're forming a family band after all.
Jerry, if you ruin one more thing in my life, I swear I'll use that clam to turn you into a walking kazoo.
Rick, are we really gonna risk everything just to stop Jerry from being in a band?
Morty, life is like a twisted cosmic joke. Nothing makes sense unless we decide to make fun of it. Now grab the guitar-shaped clam and let's rock this universe to its core.
They all teleport to the interdimensional battle of the bands where Jerry rips a gnarly guitar solo, but everyone in the crowd passes out due to the sheer awfulness of his performance.
Well, Rick, I guess that takes care of Jerry's dream.
Yep, Morty. Sometimes the universe does us a solid and saves us from ourselves. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Can I at least finish my wine before we leave?
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Mom? Whatever. I'm gonna go find a tambourine-shaped Morty.